Holy smokes, dude. They started fast. I'm a little bit late. I don't even think anyone's here in the chat yet. It's just me talking to myself, but we're into it. Round 1. Round 3. First round being streamed. We got Milos with the slacking, of course. Easy prediction. Got Milos on the slacking. And then Kim with the Dragapult. Oh, I was going to say it was Gardevoir. That was going to be my guess. Monkey Dory in the active like that and all. But it is, in fact, not. Yo, what's up, V6? It is, in fact, Dragapult. Dude, I literally woke up at 3, got to my computer, and immediately they're starting the round. They were quick with it. They're usually not this quick with it. Did they start the stream up, like, sooner than they normally do? Or I guess it says the stream is... I guess it was just, like, less of a pre-show than it normally is, I guess. I don't know. Hey, is this the day 1 meta percentages? No, that's for Vancouver. They're just going back and refreshing. Okay. Did they take a look at the day 1 meta percentages already? I don't think they did. They'll probably do it next round, in between next round, would be my guess. That would be my guess. Yeah, they were, dude, they were quick with it. What the heck? They were so quick with it. Maybe it wasn't that quick with it. I guess they started up the stream like 20 minutes before. They started up the stream 20 minutes before 2:45, I guess then. I thought they would start up the countdown at 2:45. That was my guess. I thought they were going to start like the countdown at 2:45. They started it before that. Same difference. But yeah, slacking versus Dragapult. It's going to be interesting. I have no idea really what to expect. It is Slowpult as well, which I feel like if you are slacking, you probably want to go up against Slowpult as opposed to Fastpult. For sure. There's B-Barrel. There's a Colress's Tenacity. There's a Vigoroth in the hand as well. Drawing with B-Barrel before evolving to Vigoroth. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Okay. That would have been kind of crazy, to be honest. Kim's got to read it. What the heck is this thing? All right, draw 2, 3. And then gonna make a call here. I see a Team Evo in the hand, so it must be... there must be a lot of non... I see a Jet Energy getting searched out here. It looks like maybe Grand Tree build of slacking, of course. Gotta have it, okay. Ooh, gonna go Artisan Jet. I mean, I assume we're jetting up the Fan Rotom. My guess is we're jetting up Fan Rotom and then using Fan Rotom for Team Evo. Here comes an Artisan, maybe a second B-Barrel coming out. Oh, the Rab Skilly. I feel like sacrificing Fan Rotom here makes the most sense. Clear up the space off your bench, give up a 1 prize. Team Evo. Ooh, another Vigoroth coming out. Hold up. Interesting. Is this a no candy build? And the Rab Skilly goes into play as well. Okay, hold up. This is... yeah, Milos is maybe cooking with this one. Is Milos the person who was hyping up slacking on Twitter the last week or so? I appreciate the 4 months there, Carlo. Azul, you're the main reason why I started playing the Pokemon when you won an international championships with Palkia V-Star and Teleon. That's crazy because I never won a international championships with Palkia V-Star and Teleon, so I'm not sure what reality you hail from, but this welcome to Earth 237. They showed something for the meta breakdown earlier, but not sure what exactly it was. I think they just showed Vancouver a little while. I went back and looked at it. Yeah, is Milos the person? There was someone talking about slacking on Twitter. I saw someone was chirping. Someone else was chirping slacking on Twitter. Oh, here we go from Kim. Did Kim just nest ball for Luminion? I can't for the life of me understand why this build of Dragapult, and Kim might play it, to be honest. Let's just go back. Yeah, we did just nest ball for Luminion, right? I can't for the life of me understand why this version of Dragapult doesn't play Rotom in case your opponent chooses second. Why don't you have Rotom in here? I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. What was the prize cards? Maybe Kim does. I know like the Fernandez don't play it. I don't know why you wouldn't just copy the Fernandez though. I'm assuming the Fernandez are correct to not play it, but also why wouldn't you just play the card? But yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm actually just not sure. Hella Lokes in hand here for Kim. It was interesting. Kim chose to get another Loke off the Lance as opposed to a Dreepy. So it's kind of hoping to run into a Dreepy here off these Lokes. No such luck yet. Because, yeah, the Lokes are the harder card to find. But not getting out a Dreepy on the bench here. Not getting a Dreepy on the bench here doesn't seem very good. And Kim is probably playing something very similar to what the Fernandez have played, or the exact 60. We see the Unfair Stamp. We see the Defiance Band. And see, now no Dreepy. I feel like that was... oh, we have Artisan in play. That's why. Okay. That makes sense. I was like, we have Artisan in play and haven't used it. That's why we took the Loke. That makes sense from Kim. It would have been funny if we also just prized 2 Dreepy. Could have gone for item locking here. Honestly, item locking here does not seem very strong, though. So I don't blame Kim not going for item lock. So Milos plays Jet. Does Milos play anything to combo with Jet is kind of my question here. What does the attack say from... Hey, there's the pass over to Milos. What does the attack from Slacking say? I forget. I remember I made a Slacking deck not that long ago. It didn't feel terrible, to be honest. I'm very excited to see how far Milos goes in this tournament. Am I pronouncing that name right as well? Is it just Milos? The L with a slash in it and the L and Z are kind of throwing me off. Either way, you're the reason I play the PokemonTCG. I appreciate it, Sharky. I'm glad I was able to get you into the game. Is that another Vigoroth? I guess it is a no candy build. So it's like a what? It's maybe like a 4-3-3 build or a 4-3-3 line. But there's 6 off the Iono. The hand is honestly just dead here for Milos. Let's play Skwovet, but this is probably not a matchup where you want Skwovet in play. That's where the Rabsca probably comes in. There's the pass. Oh yeah, I guess you don't even want to hit with the Fan Rotom because then the Monkey Door pushes the damage. It's pronounced Miwosh. Miwosh? Dude, it sounds like... It just sounds like a... It sounds like a toddler trying to pronounce Milos. Milos. I do not believe you. More like Miosh. Slacking seems strong with Fan Rotom. Yeah, it's definitely a good boost for early game consistency for sure. All right, we're into the Lokes here for Kim. Loke 1, Loke 2 on the way. There's Loke number 2. We got a Lance in the hand. I imagine Kim wants to be aggressive. I don't actually know. I don't know how you play this matchup. What happens now if the Pult doesn't evolve? Miosh plays the baby Slacking, so you can kind of force the game to be played. So if you do nothing, that's right. Kim has Luminion in play right now, so there is a V. Wait, what does Slacking EX say? There has to be a rule box or a Pokemon EX. It's a rule box Pokemon, right? It's not Pokemon EX. V Pokemon count, I'm pretty sure. I could be trolling. Ultra Ball coming in from Kim. Let's just see what Kim grabs here. EX or V. Okay, that's what I thought. We also have Vigoroth as well. You can just start swinging with Vigoroth. You can eventually just start swinging here as Miosh. Also, you have Fan Rotom. You can just literally swing with Fan Rotom. That's what will happen in this situation. You'll just start swinging with stuff like Fan Rotom. But Miosh didn't swing with Fan Rotom last turn, which I think is fair. I think taking it slowly here, if you can, as Miosh, makes the most sense. Just like take your time and then just wait and let Kim play the game. I think Kim should kind of match Miosh in that exchange, though. I feel like Kim should just like pass and not kind of be the initiator here. Yeah, I feel like you don't want to be the initiator here as Kim. I think you just want to wait. And then I'm curious to see how the game would actually develop from there if you refuse to be the initiator as Kim. Because I don't think Kim should initiate here. I think Kim should just pass. And then wait until Counter Catcher is like online to deal with this Rabsca. It is weird though, like neither player can really like Yeah, neither player can really... Oh, that's not true, though. I guess Kim does play Turo, so Kim can Turo the Luminion out of play. Kim also plays... Oh, Kim has the Hawlucha in there. The Hawlucha is something that... I don't believe the Fernandez played. Did the Fernandez play a Hawlucha most recently? At the tournament in Brazil? I don't believe they did. I could be wrong, though. Here comes the Vessel and the Rescue Board. Yeah, it looks like Kim is going to start to be aggressive. One thing Kim can wait for, though, I think, could be to Turo Luminion and then have Badoo plus Alakazam in play. And then Badoo for 10, Alakazam the damage over. And just do that until Miyosh actually plays the game. And then force Miyosh to draw the first prize card with, like, Fan Rotom KO the active. And then you go Dragapult Countercatcher KO Rabsca. Or even Dracloak Countercatcher KO Rabsca. Don't even commit to a Dragapult yet. This is probably towards us from UIC. No, it has a Defiant. It has the Monkey Dory. It has, like... Tor didn't play Monkey Dory at UIC. No, Tor did play Monkey Dory at UIC. Actually, I take it back. I am trolling, right? Am I trolling? Have I ever trolled before? Ooh, there's the collapse on Luminion. Okay, so Kim does have the collapse here with Luminion. So now, Slacking EX is offline. So Miyoshi is going to have to find something else to do. Yeah, Tor did have... Wait, did Tor... No, Tor didn't have the Monkey Dory. Wait, did Tor have the Monkey Dory? Whether or not Tor had the Monkey Dory, Tor definitely did not have Defiance Vest. It's not quite the... But it does have Ursaluna as well. I just know he didn't play Rotom and played Hawlucha. Yeah, I remember that as well. It's Slowpoke. At the very least, we know it's Slowpoke. Whether or not it's the Fernandez 60, I guess we don't know. Deck you played in post-rotation? All of them. Ooh, Kim evolves and passes. I don't like that from Kim. Because this sets up for an eventual Miyosh boss knockout on the Dragapult. We know Miyosh plays the Stadium that reduces the HP. Miyosh does definitely play a way to one-hit KO stuff like Dragapult. For sure. Rabsca can't be the only tool we have. I see the Stadium. I see Defiance Band as well. So is it Stadium Defiance Band is are out here? I meant, is your main? I don't have a main. That's not how I play the Pokemon TCG. Evolve seems incorrect. Evolve is definitely incorrect here from Kim, because you're not... I mean, Kim's thought process here is probably, oh, I need to protect my energy. But if you evolve, you actually put your energy in more of a threat than you do if you don't. You reckon the meta will slow down without any V cards in the meta? I don't know. I don't care. I don't think about those things. Don't ask me questions like that. It either will or won't slow down. I don't think you can kill a Pult without Defiance. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like Defiance has to be the way to move stuff along. Still has a 5-card hand here from Miyosh, so no draw power coming in from the B-Barrel still. Yeah, I think that was a mistake from Kim. I think Kim should have played for... The thing that's weird for Kim, though, is Kim... I also don't like this Defiance Band search here from Miyosh, because you actually don't want to put it in play. Because you don't want that to become targeted through, like, a boss or a counter catcher. Yeah, so I don't like that search out there. So what Kim could have done is just waited. I don't hate the collapse on Luminion, but yeah, I do like the collapse on Luminion, but I don't like the evolve to Dragapult. I definitely don't like that Defiant search there from Miyosh, because now you're putting one more card in your hand that you don't want to put in play. You see Miyosh doesn't put it in play because you don't want to get targeted. Town Store from Kim now. Doing a quick search through. Eyeing up the Defiance Vest. Which is the prime sub there. Cinco. That's acquired. Doesn't really matter, though. We're not behind. Both players getting 2s. They're just sitting there like, please kill something so I can use my tool card. Can I interest you in a Fan Rotom KO, sir? Oh, no, I think I'll be okay. Would you like to KO my Monkey Dory? No, 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 please. You take the first prize card. How could it? I would never draw the first prize card against my opponent. I always like to give my opponent the first prize card. I like to give them the advantage, you know. I like to make things interesting. Trust me, it's at your advantage. Please kill my Monkey Dory. No, I must insist. My Fan Rotom, sir, please. He craves death. I don't see Kim attacking here. I think it would be a big mistake if Kim did attack. I think it was already a pretty big mistake from Kim to I think it'd be a pretty mistake from Kim to I don't understand your answer, so what do you prefer? Mimikyu Okie Dokie Ogerpon or Melodic Ogerpon Walls? I don't have a preference. Okay, the Badoo's in play now from Kim. This is what I want to see, but I want to see the Badoo in play without Radiant. Oh no, sorry, Radiant Alakazam can be in play. I want to see this play with Badoo, Radiant Alakazam from Kim, without Dragapult in play. The Dragapult in play is the mistake here from Kim. We'll see how it goes though. Here we go. Punch with Badoo. Are you going to Milwaukee? Use the command in the title. Only a true gentleman would let the opponent take the first prize. Exactly. It's a gentleman showdown here. They're both refusing to take the first prize card to become the true gentleman. I'm very polite of them both to wait for the other to take the prize card. Yeah. This is no longer a game of the Pokemon TCG. This is a game of gentlemen at this point. All right, Milos with the chorus again. Has not shown the Grand Tree to Kim, and honestly, I like that. I think Milos should avoid showing the Grand Tree to Kim. I think Milos should understand at this point, though, that you have to be the initiator. So I think Milos should know, okay, I have to... Would a Dracloak attack be good last turn instead of evolving into Dragapult? No, you don't actually want to take a knockout. You don't want to take a knockout. If you take the knockout, you allow Milos to be behind on the prize exchange to get a value out of Defiance Band. You open up a bench space for Milos to utilize, and you don't force this slacking here. This is exactly what Kim wants. Force the slacking. It does 240 damage, and then it is asleep. And if it is asleep, you have to flip 2 coins instead of 1. So this is how Milos can like force the game to play along if someone doesn't put their EXs or V Pokemon in play. There's the KO. So now Kim kind of has to play the game, or could wait and just leave this thing asleep for a couple more turns. But now Kim can use Counter Catcher. This is exactly where Kim wants to be, because now Kim can go Counter Catcher KO Rabska. Get that taken care of, which I'm sure will be the play here from Kim, but we'll see what Kim decides to go for. Another energy is nice. And also at this point, it's kind of nice for Kim, because Kim has so many energy set up in play to utilize. The game has taken so long to progress here. When I kill with Fan Ortem, honestly I don't know. I don't know why we didn't kill with Fan Ortem. Now that y'all mentioned it, yeah. Why didn't we kill with Fan Ortem? We didn't really have to go into the slacking here. We could have just killed with Fan Ortem and held the Jet Energy. Maybe Milos didn't want a 1-prize Pokemon to KO the Fan Ortem back. Maybe Milos wants to force the Dragapult into the active. But honestly, the more I think about it, I think a Dracloak attacking would have been... But you don't want to attack with a Dracloak here as Kim, I don't think. Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't know why, to be honest. I actually don't know why. There's a Dragapult punch. Force your opponent to attack with a 2-prizer. That could be it. That could be it. But it doesn't seem necessary still. I think the Fan Ortem attack was still better, to be honest. Yeah, I think the Fan Ortem attack is still just better, to be honest. All right, so Milos can't 1-hit KO here. So I was thinking about just pushing up the slacking to go for a 2-hit KO. It pushes up the Vigoroth instead, so I think we're going into the big boy here. Wait, we don't even have it in hand. Maybe Milos is just going to punch with this Vigoroth? That seems weird, though. Milos also can't draw cards here. Oh, we can get... No, Grand Tree also doesn't work here as well. You have to put the Skwovet in play. But that's another liability. I don't know if I like this choice from Milos. You could have just pushed up the slacking and just punched. And that could have been enough this turn. Now we're putting little Timmy in play. What's this guy's name? I just said his name. Skwovet. Skwovet is weak. And we put the Defiance Band in play as well. I don't like the Defiance Band being in play here. That's our 1-hit KO option. We might also whiff still. Oh my gosh! Did we whiff? No, we got an Ultra Ball. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, I don't like the Squovette being in play here. It's another liability. Here's the big boy, but we're not one hit KOing this. We're leaving it with what? 10 HP left? Are we? I think we're leaving it with 10 HP left. Yeah. Yeah, it'll have 10 HP. Oh, the black belt. What? I didn't even see that. I didn't see the black belt in the hand. Chill. All right, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, here's where things do get kind of scary for Miyosh, though. Now, on this turn from Kim, we could see Countercatcher Iono and then KO the B-Barrel, which I have to imagine is the play here from Kim. Countercatcher Iono has to be the play here. I wonder how many black belts Miyosh plays. Can we do this multiple times? Can we do it multiple times is kind of the question. Oh, it's actually only a 3-card hand from Miyosh, so you could just go knockout. Well, you'd probably prefer... As Miyosh here, you'd probably prefer to... Or as Kim here, excuse me. Disrupt the hand, because it was just like B-Barrel, play some cards. And got to play an Ultra Ball out of the hand. So you know, like, yeah, it's not a 3-card hand from Miyosh. It's a... 5-card hand. Yeah, it's not a 3-card hand. That's how you want to think about these kind of situations as well. Like, Miyosh doesn't have a 3-card hand. Miyosh has a 5-card hand that became a 3-card hand after Ultra Ball was played. So you know Ultra Ball discarded the worst cards in the hand, keeping other better cards. So you definitely want to disrupt the hand here as Kim. And I did see the unfair stamp get picked here off one of the Dracloaks, so. What do you predict this to win this tournament besides Dragapult? If the meta is similar to like Vancouver, then Miraidon is my second pick. Appreciate the 14 months there, Gloomix. We'll see if Kim can put together. So I think, yeah, in this matchup, Miyosh definitely needs to be the aggressor. You have to just be as aggressive as soon as possible. And it's better to be more aggressive than less aggressive to force... We have the Defiance Band as well here from Kim. So wait, will the black belt still work? No, that means black belt will be 10 damage short. So we want to find... have we used both Lokes here as Kim? Why are we using Radiant Alakazam right now? Did we play Lance? Oh, maybe we played Lance. Maybe this is it. Maybe we're just attacking here. Oh, we don't have the counter catcher on the B-Barrel. Kill B-Barrel here is really, really good. Also, I feel like, well, if we're not disrupting the hand, then killing the B-Barrel doesn't matter as much. Or if we're not killing the B-Barrel, then disrupting the hand doesn't matter as much. Excuse me. Okay, so we're not. Okay. We still get the 6 on the B-Barrel, which sets up the 2-hit KO there on the B-Barrel, though, which is pretty nice. So, yeah, black belt. Not enough here now for Miyosh. Get the knockout. A lot of Ionos in the hand. Has a Jet as well. Honestly, Jet up Fan Rotom, or actually just Jet up the Slacking on the bench. The non-EX Slacking seems pretty good here. Just punch with it. If Miyosh agrees. Miyosh is pretty low on Jets at this point. I wonder if Miyosh is scared of running out of ways to move something at this point. Like, could the Squovette even get stuck in the active? I guess you have 2 more. No, you have 1 double turbo left. And it might be prized, actually. There's an Ultra Ball drawn off the Iono and immediately plays it. Actually, I'm curious, what are the prize cards? They did show them. I should have paid more attention when we drew the prize cards, to be honest. It's kind of troll. What was prized, though? We can go back and see that. Ooh, we do have a double turbo prize here for Miyosh. Our last double turbo is prized. That's kind of scary. We did just get that Vigoroth evolved into a Slacking, though. It is 2 black belt. Okay, it is 2 black belt. So 2 ways to 1-hit KO Dragapults. Interesting. $23 minutes here into game 1. It might just be a 1-game series here as well, to be honest, at this point. That's the way it's kind of looking. Here comes the punch. So the question here for Kim is, can Kim even... Check it for Awake, because Kim could sit here and draw a pass for a couple turns if you really want to cycle the deck. I see a Psychic Energy in hand. Yeah, the question here for Kim is, can you create another Dragapult? I see Crispin as well. We definitely haven't wasted any energy from Kim here, I don't think. Like, all the Fire and Psychic energy have made their way onto Dragapults. I think the question here for Kim at this point is just, what were the prize cards? Which I just checked. Now I'm going to have to go back and recheck because I forgot about Kim's. Kim did prize a Fire energy. So Kim currently needs to find some kind of recovery, actually, to set up the last Dragapult. We need to find a recovery card, whatever it might be. Fez and Iono. I think was about to take Fez, but I think Iono is probably the more powerful card here because you do need to cycle the deck. Here comes an Ultra Ball. You could go grab the Fez, but I don't think you want that liability in play. Hawlucha is also an option. I mean, we have an Iono plus KOB barrel. Does go for the Fez. I don't know if I like that. Oh no, but I guess Miyoshi is gonna have one prize card left at this point. No, I do like the Serendipity grab here. Seems decent. It's just me, or is the camera quality like kind of low? Am I on the highest? Oh, I'm not. That makes sense. I was like, things looked a little bit low quality. You got to go with the Iono here. Okay, for the first I thought it was like eyeing up the Crispin, but I was like, you're never going Crispy here. Had boss as well. Nothing really to boss here though, to be honest. The Iono. You could have bossed. Honestly, oh, we found the Super Rod. That's big. And get back the Fire energy. Question is, what else you grab? Dragapult. Oh, you definitely need the Dragapult. Then the Psychic energy. Rarely do you set up 3 Dragapults in a game. 2 is usually enough to win or lose at that point. Especially if 2 of them get KO'd. If 2 Dragapults get KO'd after you set 2 up, the game is pretty much over at that point for one person or the other. Ursaluna is usually your closer, but this game, 3rd Dragapult's going to be making an appearance. For sure. Yeah, I was wondering if there's like some cheese that Kim could have done potentially. Like, what if Kim had gone like gust up the slacking with all the damage on it and just punched it and moved damage off with Radiant Alakazam or something? We have Monkey Dory to work with as well. I forgot. Yeah, I wonder if there was some cheese here that Kim could have actually done, to be honest. Not sure. I'm not sure. I feel like there maybe was a cheese play from Kim. I don't exactly know what it was. Well, maybe it would just be punch the active and hope it stays asleep, actually. How many jet energy is Miyoshi down? Because you have to assume... I think that Miyoshi is down 3 jet, maybe 4. It's hard to make that prediction as Kim, though, on how many... First, on how many jet Miyoshi plays. I mean, if there's a 4th one in the discard pile, you know it's 4. But I think it's only 3 in play. I think it's 3 in play, none in discard. Does Miyoshi play a 4th jet? Would be the question. I would actually have hated that from Kim. Actually, we could still see Kim make that play. Kim could still not KO the active and hope it stays asleep. And just build up damage in play. Let's see what Kim goes for. Really trying to cook this 3 from the Monkey Dory. Because you could put 3 on that slacking on the bench. And then move another 3 over. The more I think about it, the more I kind of like... Oh, wait, can Kim just win the game in 2 attacks here, though, actually, as well? Oh, Kim can kind of just win in 2 attacks, though. You can draw 2 prize cards this turn and then 3 prize cards next turn. Oh, we're not KOing the B-Barrel here from Kim. Unless Hawlucha's getting benched here, I guess, if the Hawlucha's in the hand. Maybe Kim is just going to punch for 70. Hold up. It'd be weird not to at this point. I'm kind of confused. Why would you not want a KO B-Barrel? So instead goes for the KO on the slacking. Putting Kim down to... did Kim really want a prize card, maybe? Wait, I kind of don't understand that play there from Kim. So Kim goes down to 2 prize cards remaining. So you do win next turn with Counter Catcher as Kim, or Boss. But why would you not take away the B-Barrel? Now that the B-Barrel's in play here from Miyoshi. Oh, maybe you didn't want the... Maybe Kim's thinking was you didn't want the damage slacking to get like turroed out of play or something. I guess that was probably the thinking, right? Yeah. Yeah, you didn't want someone to get like turroed out of play or something like that. But now Miyoshi could go like Counter Catcher Fezandipity plus, we see the Counter Catcher top deck there. Now you give Counter Catcher access over to Miyoshi. So Miyoshi could go Counter Catcher plus Iono or something like that. which I wouldn't hate to see. Or is Kim's boss gone? You could not give Kim access to counter catcher, actually. And you could go like counter catcher KO Drakloak. Ooh, I actually kind of like the counter catcher KO Drakloak a little bit better, because giving Kim access to counter catcher sounds kind of bad. If from Miyoshi here, I kind of like counter catcher Drakloak plus Iono. That's what I kind of want to see here from Miyoshi. Counter catcher Drakloak. Does that work? That works, right? Yeah, counter catcher Drakloak Iono. I kind of like that. I'm digging that line here. From Miyoshi. KO active, I feel like leaving all the draw power in play. You leave all the draw power in play and you give him access. And KO Drakloak since he has no DT left for next turn. You have to hope to hit it off the prize cards. You just have to hope to hit it off the prize cards. There's the counter catcher. You ever trap Alakazam? I don't think so. Kim still has the Turo left. I think the Turo... Oh, it's in the hand, actually. I was going to say, I think it's prize, but... I like the Loken Prey. Goes for the Fez. If you go for the Fez line, you get one more prize card. So there is that here. You end up with one more prize card. Draws into the little guy, and then B-Barrel for 5. We're looking for that Iono. I think we got it. Yeah, we definitely got it now. Oh, the first supporter we found was Black Belt. It was actually the last card. There's the Iono with the KO on the Fez, but now all Kim needs is counter catcher. Kim literally wins the game with a counter catcher, which isn't. It's not that there's not that much to. And there's boss. Energy boss there shown from Kim, and Miyoshi packs it up. 16 minutes left. Yikes, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough for Miyoshi to win with this deck, I feel like. I think this is kind of a... I don't think this has to be a one-game series. Both players are playing kind of slow, very defensive early on. But once I think Miyoshi realized that Kim knew how to approach the matchup, then Miyoshi was like, oh shoot, well I guess I have to be the initiator. The 3-pile. Then Miyoshi realized, once Miyoshi realized Kim knew how to approach the matchup, Miyoshi was like, oh shoot, well I have to be the aggressor now. Initiates the aggression. Kim takes advantage of that. Gets access to the counter catcher, removes the Rapska from play early, which is definitely how you want to approach the matchup. So Miyoshi spent a lot of time being defensive, not drawing prize cards in the early game, which ate up a lot of time. Also, both players... I mean, Kim was probably trying to figure out how the heck to play the matchup, so I don't really blame Kim for taking... I don't think either player was slow playing. I don't blame Kim for taking a lot of time. Because Kim was trying to put it together. And even at the end of the game, you see Kim didn't have to show him the boss until it went over to his turn, but shows the boss anyway, so... shows the boss, gets the game over with once he realizes he does have game. And then, yeah, Miyoshi definitely could have been playing faster for sure. And I'm assuming Miyoshi has a better understanding of the matchup as well. But Miyoshi was taking his time in the early game as well, because he was waiting for Kim to mess up and be aggressive. But once he realized Kim knew what was up, he had to be aggressive. Ooh, Ursaluna's start. That's got to be suboptimal. Also, speaking of suboptimal, that hand. That's mid. It's a mid hand right there. All right, pass over to Kim. What Kim can put together here. Here comes the Buddy Poffin. Dreep on the way. Also opened Klefki as well. That's actually kind of cringe. The Klefki start would have shut down any potential fan rotom on the first turn. Arven here in the hand as well from Kim, so can get double Buddy Poffin and that rescue board. Get down triple Dreepy, and looks like was eyeing up to Badoo, which in this initial situation, Badoo seems really, really strong. Miyoshi has a really slow initial turn. Another thing with that, though, to be honest, going back to it, although I don't know if it could have actually... That's interesting there for Miyoshi. Miosh does play Squovet. I guess it wasn't on the bench because like you don't ever deck out if you had with Squovet. But I guess Kim was a threatening damage with the Badu Radiant Alakazam, so I guess it's a little bit different actually. Don't mind me. It looks like there's a boss in hand. I can't tell what the other supporters. It might be Turo, might be Lance, something. Can't tell with the full arts, but is it considered BM to show your boss, to show your opponent, to show your boss while your opponent is cooking his turn? No. If anything, it's like respecting, yes, until they end their turn. No, actually, it's just wrong, cat. If anything, it's just respecting your opponent's time. You're like, hey, instead of you wasting your time, you can concede if you want because I'm showing you I have game. It's like out of respect for your opponent's time. Your time, your opponent's time, getting on to the next game, finishing the set. That's how I would view it, for sure. Your opponent can still waste their time if they want. But yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't say it. I don't think it's BM or disrespectful or anything. If anything, I think it's respecting your opponent's time more so than anything. Vigoroth found some grass Pokemon top deck. I don't know if it was Rabsca or the other one, but Poffin's found. Okay, that's what you're looking for here as Miosh. Ooh, also did find Jet. Oh, you can't play the Poffins. That's right. Well, how much damage does the Vigoroth do? I actually just don't know how much damage. Does it KO? Even with the double turbo? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was like, ooh, the Poffins would be great. I showed if I think they're taking too long, but in best of one, or if we have time going, I'm holding to see more of their cards and not let them know how to play around it. I mean, you only show your opponent. Imagine showing your opponent boss and then they Iono you. Yeah, well, that's not when you show your opponent boss, cat. You show your opponent boss. Oh, Kim does play Rare Candy. Oh gosh, and has the candy combo in the hand. I bet something Miosh was not expecting was Candy Dragapult. Usually Slowpolt. A lot of Slowpolts don't play Rare Candy at all. Kim does, though, and it's pretty effective there. This is looking real bad for Miosh. This is looking like an L for sure. Yeah, you don't show your opponent boss when they have an out. If you show your opponent boss when they have an out, that's just you misplaying. That's not how you approach. That's not when you show your opponent boss. Double Poffin's coming in from Miosh, but now, I mean, I feel like this is going to be tough. Oh, goes for the Fan Rotom. We maybe have another Jet in hand to jet up the Fan Rotom and punch this turn. That would be pretty good. Get off the punch. We'll see. I mean, Kim's board isn't that established. If Miosh can follow this up with a KO on the active, it is possible to make a comeback here, I feel like, maybe. And maybe this is the kind of game you need here from Miosh, is like an aggressive game. Goes into the Iono now. Gets the stadium as well. We're not going to be able to candy this or anything like that, but... Across the 6 or 5, and then Ursaluna for... Or, excuse me, Pheasantipity for 3. Didn't really draw that well, to be honest. That is true. We could have seen the TM Evo for free on the Ursaluna from Miosh here. There's the pass. Oh, wait, that's a big... Miosh doesn't play Rare Candy, right? You kind of needed to find the TM Evo here. Oh, no, we have Grand Tree, though. We do have Grand Tree. Grand Tree can still escape. Okay, Interloke number 1 here for Kim. Kim can definitely set up a pretty defensive, not defensive, can set up a pretty good board state this turn. We see a Lance in the hand. We also see a Vessel, so we can start to build up the next Dragapult. So we're going to have a pretty good board stabilizing turn here, I guess you could call it, from Kim. I didn't actually see what was prize. Hey, now I kind of want to go back and see. Did Kim prize a Dragapult? Let's go back and take a look. Ooh, 2 Dracloak and a Dragapult and a Fire. On the other side... Wait, Miosh prized the Pheasantipity. Does Miosh play 2 Pheasantipity, or did Miosh play a Heavy ball. Am I trolling? Two B-Barrel and 2 Pheasantipity? You got it from the Bidoof KO. Oh, okay. That makes way more sense. I was so confused. Oh, this play from Kim is nice. Kim doesn't have to KO the Ursaluna here. I really like this play. And we could go KO the... Oh, I was going to maybe KO the Ursaluna. Actually, I take it back. I kind of like not KOing Ursaluna here, to be honest. Looks like Kim agrees. You could KO the B-Barrel. Yeah, both end up on the Bidoof, which is a little bit overkill. Obviously, it would have been nice to be able to split the damage. But not KOing the... Oh, no, you can split it off the Dragapult. You don't have to put all 6 from the Dragapult on the B-Barrel. So we do conserve the damage to the Fandotum. And then we don't KO the Ursaluna, which is actually so sick here. Trapping it in the active. Fire energy found off the prize cards there for Kim. Or no. We just drew a Dracloak. Okay, we drew the fire as our first prize card. Yeah, I was trolling there. I was like, wait, how did Miyosh get access to this Pheasantipity? 2 Dippities? That'd be crazy. Yeah, I don't think Miyosh can get a Slacking in the active and knock out the active here, now that the Ursaluna is stuck in the active. Also, if you have Grand Tree in play and not Gravity Mountain... If you have Grand Tree in play and not Gravity Mountain, then you're not one hit KOing a Dragapult this turn anyways. Yeah, Kim seems very solidly in control in this matchup. I feel like Rabska needs to get set up here for sure. Yeah, I feel like Rabska needs to find its way into play here somehow from Miyosh. And oh, we just saw Rabska get Ultra Balled away. Never mind. Here's the Fez for 3. Going with the Cautious Tenacity. Gravity Mountain Jet being acquired. Oh, going for the Town Store instead, actually. Maybe one just wants to save the Gravity Mountain. Oh, but I guess we already put Grand Tree in play anyways. Jets up the Fandotum, gets a punch. 4 prize cards left here for Kim. Yeah, Kim can win this turn. Actually, no, I think Kim just has game this turn. Yeah, all right. There we go, Alakazam. Knocks out both. Sheesh. Really cool game 1. Very interesting game 1. Rabska gets in play early to slow things down. Game 2, not very cool. Not very interesting game 2, I'm not gonna lie. Game 2 was not interesting at all. Quick dub from Kim. Getting aggressive in this one. It was gonna be tough for Miyosh to win a game no matter what, I feel like. Yeah, I think it was gonna be tough. I think Kim definitely expected winner here. With a win or with a win or without a win. I think Kim was probably winning this at 1-0. Is it up 2-0? Ursaluna's start was tough. And then the hand was just kind of dead. The Bidoof got in there, slowed things down. And then, yeah, Miyosh could never even handle a single Dragapult this game, unlike the last one. Over pretty quickly. 2-0 for Kim in round 3 here. All right, let me pull up Pokedata and shenanigans real fast. Liking a bold choice with how poor its Dragapult matchup seems. I have to assume that Miyosh doesn't feel terrible about the Dragapult matchup with all like the black belts and all that kind of stuff. And like the Rabska. And I feel like this game was a decent indicator that the matchup doesn't seem terrible, I think. I would look at the results from this game and be like, okay, this doesn't seem like a horrendous matchup, personally. That's how I would look at this game. What are the other windows I usually have open? Is it just Arcanine and Pokédata? I feel like it's just Arcanine and Poké. Is that usually what we're looking at? Arcanine and Pokédata? I think that makes sense. Seems unfavorable but winnable. Yeah. I'm praying that I can see Palkia Dusknoir gameplay. Hopefully not. I don't know why they would want to show like an 04. An 04, 05 match. That'd be unfortunate. Thoughts on N's deck so far? I think it seems pretty mid. It's got potential. It's like an okay deck. It might be able to find its niche at some point in the future. We'll see. Like where it can like exist. We'll see though. In the future, it might be able to find its home. All right. So there's not too much to look at in the early rounds. For sure. The one thing I am curious about though, Australian players from Brazil. What Canadians are over there? Benny Billinger. I'm curious what American players went over there as well. Let's take a look. Ross is there. Radner. Axel Johnson. John Eng. Tanner Hurley. Liam Halliburton. Mart went. Buddy Robinson, Rahul, Davidson. Okay, there's a decent American squad over there for sure. Yeah, decent American squad over there. Archeladon thoughts. Wait, why did that one not show up? My YouTube chat just die? It's just like not showing up anymore on my chat. Davidson dropped round 1. Oh, Davidson didn't end up making it. That's right. I remember. Davidson didn't make it because of flight. He was flying through London. So he didn't end up making it. Why did my YouTube chat just die? Okay, now it's back. Or Reklev 1-2. Oh, did Torch start 1 and 2? That's rough. That's not what we're trying to see here. You can bounce back though. We can go back for the interview. Hold up. Loser interview. Interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Does it really matter? It is interesting to be able to talk about the slacking deck. But loser interview is interesting.
Thank you so much, Ross. Yes, I'm here with Milos, our resident slacking trainer here at the Stockholm Regional Championships. First of all, I must ask, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling fine. I guess I'll make day 2, and yeah, playing with my old deck is really beautiful experience, and winning with it. I have a bet how many times people will read my cards.
Yeah, of course.
And yeah, I was betting 7. Right now it's 3.
Yeah, we saw it quite regularly with Kim just picking up your cards, having a read and thinking, what am I coming up against this round? Of course, slacking EX wasn't something we would have ever expected. Come onto stream and having such a good result in the first start of the tournament. Why slacking EX?
Well, because it's funny. That's
it's funny.
Sure.
That's a good answer.
I like Fan Rotom Engine, and I like Grand Tree, because I like decks that don't play Rare Candy and are Stage 2 decks. Because, I know, somehow I never felt like playing Rare Candy in Stage 2 decks. And slacking plays Grand Tree instead of Rare Candy, so I don't need to play it. And plays Fan Rotom. So I love early game with that deck.
Sure.
It feels so consistent. And also it's, you know, funny.
Yeah, of course, yeah. It's something different. And I really want to touch upon, actually, the Fan Rotom. Grand Tree, we'll come across that. It's played in Stage 2 decks. We know what it does. But Rotom V, we usually see it with Noctowl engines, right? We usually see it get a Hutu tag, get a Noctowl out. But you're using it a bit unconventionally.
Yeah.
Getting out your basic Pokemon, getting out your Bidoofs, of course. How do you test something that is untested?
Well, of course, I'm doing a lot of theoretical thinking about it, like how to win about some deck, how to, you know, be consistent enough. And I'm playing a lot of online tournaments with this deck, but also I have my testing group that helps me with making things like that.
Brilliant. So you have a good contingency of friends that'll test.
I miss my friends, though.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
We knew what we're playing against.
So is there a specific deck that you would like to come up against over and over again? You must be thinking Dragapult, yeah, that's a favored matchup because it is so popular in this meta.
I mean, I'd love to play against Goldengo because it has 260 HP, so I just knock out it with slacking. Also, Miraidon is very favorable. Like, in general, I'm winning against the majority of decks without Dragapult and Gardevoir. Dragapult without Dusknoir is 50-50. With Dusknoir is kind of worse. And Gardevoir, if my opponent doesn't know how to play it, is also slightly unfavorable. Because if he doesn't know how to play it, that, for example, I have a range to knock out his Gardevoir, he can put it into active and I'll just knock out it and it will be ruin.
Brilliant. And other than being funny, you say funny is the main reason you're playing this deck, but do you see yourself as a player that likes to capitalize, playing decks that maybe not anybody is expecting, picking up the cards and going, oh, I don't know what I'm up against, and then just striking when the iron's hot, so to speak? Well,
I'm always trying to be ahead against other players by deck building. Like, for example, in Terrapagos, I was playing Luxray, that baby Luxray.
Okay, nice.
And for Silverstone to win Charizard's matchup because of... I played early Judged against it, so it was Judge, and also later Rayano, Countercatcher into Pidgeot and Luxray. That wasn't expected against
of course.
the deck. In previous rotation format, when Lugia was playing a single strike version, I was playing with Granger and Free Water Energy Raihan. That allowed me to load Granger. And also I won Regionals with Lugia Vikavolt. Very
nice. So you see yourself as a bit of an innovator. Yeah, you see yourself as somebody who looks at the meta and goes, I'm not going to play this. Yeah. I don't care about what's popular. I'm just going to see how I can beat almost everything. Is that your approach?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we're playing Pokemon, so that's just fun and not just copy the list, because, you know, it's kind of boring. Like,
that's such a great attitude to have. It's really refreshing actually seeing somebody who wants to just innovate and have fun with their Pokemon. How's your season been going? Is this a continuing trend? You know, you spoke about the Luxray, but earlier on in the season, have you done the similar things?
I mean, with funny decks or with results? With funny decks, so yeah, I guess I was playing twice that Trollpagos with Luxray.
Yeah.
Once normal Trollpagos, and it was my worst scores, I guess. I have to quit playing normal decks. And twice I was playing with Dragapult Charizard, which wasn't the very popular deck, so I guess it can count also as funny deck.
Brilliant.
Yeah, and I just hope to play more funny decks and win regionals with them.
Well, I think you made a name for yourself. I think everybody in this tournament will be keeping their eyes on you, and later on, looking at the rest of the season. But we have to thank Milosh and wish him the best of luck going into the rest of this tournament.
Wait,
but let's
you
just
pronounce
have a little
it
bit of a
Milosh.
recap of our European International Championships before we get into the coverage of our round 4.
That's how I pronounced it, and you guys told me I pronounced it wrong. But he just pronounced it Milosh, and he probably asked him how to pronounce it. Dude, I think I knew how to pronounce it the whole time, and I just get gaslit. I think you guys overcomplicate things. I don't think you guys know how to pronounce things. If the casters are wrong too. Yeah, but I'm gonna trust it. He probably asked him how to pronounce his name, though, I would assume, if he doesn't know. That's what usually that's what the casters do. If the casters don't know how to pronounce someone's name, they ask them how to pronounce the name. Part of their job, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm right and y'all are wrong. I think that's fair. I think it's a fair take. I think it's Milosh. Now Milosh is just pronouncing it wrong too. Yeah, it's Milosh's fault for telling the caster the wrong thing. Yo, what is the most... I wonder which besides... Honestly, I don't even know how successful the UK is. Besides the UK, what is the most successful region? Besides the UK and Tord, because Tord doesn't count. What is the most successful region in Europe? Like which... what's it called? Like... just be that way. It should be different. Built different. France. If we removed I want to know if we remove people like Stefan, because Stefan obviously carries in that regard. We have to remove people like Stefan, like Tord, not just all winners, but I guess my question would be which country, if we remove some outliers like Stefan, like Tord, which country has the most top cuts? I wonder which country has the most top cuts. Netherlands has James Cox and Gammermans. Finland then? Is it Finland? That's a curious stat when there's so many countries in Europe. That would be the thing then. If you're looking to go train to become a Pokemon master in Europe, which country should you move to train to become a Pokemon master? The answer, Finland? Italy? I don't think it's Italy. Aren't those people what make those regions better? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but it's like an outlier. Towards an outlier. I feel like Stefan's an outlier. They technically would make that country better, but I'm trying to get a wider scope, because you could take, where's Tord from again? Norway, right? You could take Norway and be like, oh, Norway's the most successful country in Europe. It's yeah, but it's all because of Tord. We're trying to get an idea. We're trying to get a wider picture than that. So I think you have to maybe you don't completely remove Tord from the equation, but you have to make his results average and then include him in the sample size, because I'm not trying to figure out which region. Yeah, right. That's how you would have to do that, right? You could Tord's results almost couldn't count, because we're trying to find the average most successful country. Tord is definitely an outlier statistically. Not most wins, most unique players in Top Cut is what you're looking for. Okay, that's a way you could do it. Yeah, that would allow you to keep all players involved. Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it. Yeah, most unique players in Top Cut in a season from a country. That's actually, yeah, that's the way you would look at it for sure. Because you can count people like Tord and Stefan. You can count one top cut from each of them as well still. Finland doesn't have that big of a Pokemon population, though, so if you do go to Finland to train, you just hit top players over and over again. That's the point. That's why you're going to progress your training. And then the question from there is, like, how much do we care about country size? For any Europeans in chat, how often do you go to a different country for League Cups and League Challenges? And do you do it? Yeah, what is your reasoning for doing it? Is there just like not enough other local cups and challenges? Also, what is that process like? Do you have to like go through border control or something like that? Never, not at all. Is it because you already have enough cups and challenges near you? Would you want to go to more cups and challenges if you could? But it would require you to go to a different country, so then it's not worth the hassle, or it's like... Never for UK. Well, UK is probably... I mean, UK is so, like... UK is not that big, but it's so dense. I don't understand why you wouldn't have to. Not worth. Way too expensive. For League Cups, I never go outside my city. How many League Cups do you go to, like, a quarter, Pablo? Like, how competitive are... Or how many League Cups could you go to a quarter? Not to you specifically, unless you're literally going to everything. Does Russia have players? Yeah, didn't a Russian player, like, get... Russian does have players. Wait, do they actually? No, they do. They do. I feel like a Russian player was at Worlds, or got, like, went deep at Worlds one year recently. Maybe I'm trolling, though. Maybe Russia doesn't have players. I thought they did. Most of EU has open borders with each other. Okay, makes sense. I would expect Denmark and Northern Netherlands has crossover too. Are there cards printed in Russia? I never find any. I don't think so. Refrigerated Elements. Yo, wait, that name sounds familiar. Was that a... Why does that name sound familiar? Was that someone's... was that a Russian player's PTCGO handle? If you live in the middle of NL, you have at least 5 places where they host cups and stuff with an hour of traveling. Sometimes, oh, hold up. Dude, I made like a button to like turn off the chat. Dude, what the heck? Raging Bolt is 13. Is this real? Oh, this is juniors, bro. Get this. Dude, I got thrown off. Did it show? Did they already show Masters? They must have not shown Masters. Are they going like junior, seniors, Masters now? Dude, I was about to be tilted. I was like, what? No way. Oh, I do have a high chat. Senior meta. Wait, did they just not show Masters? Am I trolling? Are they like splitting it up maybe? I'm like waiting for Masters. Well, taking a look at seniors is interesting a little bit, I guess. I mean, it's nothing crazy in seniors. Gold goes up there. Dude, rating ball being 13% in juniors. I mean, yeah, I guess. Sure, why not, man? Why not? Why not? No Palkia Dusknoir. I mean, it's there. Actually, in juniors and seniors, there definitely could be 0 players playing Palkia and Dusknoir, to be honest. But Palkia Dusknoir is there. Like in the Masters division, there's definitely someone playing it. It's just not going to show up on the. Actually, no, it's just not going to show up on the thing. The meta breakdown. It could show up on the best of the rest. All right, here we go. Masters. Now, this is what we're talking about. Dragapult, 20%. Guardy. Oh, so the Dragapult is just like becoming more of the meta. Everything was closer to 10s. Like Lugia, Golden Goat, Gardevoir were all almost 10s in the at Vancouver, but now it's 20%. Dragapult's becoming more popular. It's eating to the percentage of everything else. 9% Gardevoir, 8% Lugia, 8% Golden Go. Dude, if there's that much, dude, this is such a good format for Miraidon. Especially if Slowpolt is becoming more popular, dude, Miraidon is such an insanely good play at this tournament. I wish I could have gone. What's the rest here? Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Lost Box, 4%. The Moon, 5%. Miraidon with Prime Catcher, sweeps. It's an easy dub. 3. You Pokemon is mid? Nah, you're mid. Azul, are you in the vibe for Bingus Dingus today? I mean, why Prime over Box? It's just so much better for the Dragapult matchup. And the it also gives you more room in the deck to fit stuff like Counter Catcher, but the Dragapult matchup and the Guardian matchup becomes so much better with Prime Catcher. Because the big win condition for Dragapult and Gardevoir is punch, don't KO, Iono, like hand disrupt, right? So being able to go Arven, like Arven becoming a gust effect to allow your hands to attack again is just a big deal. That's basically it. Like literally against Slowpolt, you can just win the game. You go draw 4 prize cards, they set up their Pult finally, and then you just go Arven for Prime, game over. So like I've done it. I've set up my Dragapult, I Iono low, and then you Arven for Prime, game over. I have an idea for a new deck, but I'm not sure how to test if something is actually good, effective, or a good idea on paper. Any advice? You just gotta start playing with games within the format and start figuring out the deck's strengths and flaws, and what you can like tech for to make the deck better, stuff like that. Do you guys think we will see Charizard on top once more? I think when Mega Charizard comes, surely, but for now, I mean, the deck's not good right now, but it's a good card. That's the way you just have to think about stuff like that, Pablo. One, it's just not really worth thinking about. Charizard is a good card. And Charizard Pidgeot and Charizard variants in general are good decks. They're just bad in the current meta. But like you just can't tell the future. You don't know what the future is going to be. You don't know what the metas are going to be, what the format's going to be. So it's really just not worth thinking about. But like having an understanding of what's good and what's bad. Could you please put chat back on the screen? Yeah, I'm working on it. Having a good understanding of like what's good and what's bad is still like valuable. Still valuable. All right, this should do it. Let's see. We did it. And I can just do it like that. Or why do they gotta show the suboptimal gimme ghoul? That tumble though, that continuous tumble. In terms of text in Terra Box or walls, could Leafeon work to beat for Rigoraph and corner on? I mean, you just kind of got to do the math. I don't know what the card does, but if you just read the card and you're like, card KOs Ogerpon before Ogerpon KOs card / Fergaraf card equals answer. I don't know what the card does. Rocket's Porygon Z will be BDIF. Capping. You guys think we'll see Zard? Already read that question. Yeah, Zard on top. Yeah, like it's not worth thinking about. Like I said, like it's possible. So Charizard is a good card. Charizard decks are good decks. Charizard decks are bad plays right now and not worth playing. But it is possible, and it is possible Charizard is never a good play ever again. But that doesn't change the fact that Charizard's a good card and Charizard decks are good decks. Yeah, having the understanding of when something is good, even if it's not a good play, I think that's a valuable thing. That means you like understand the Pokemon TCG at like a higher level. So like knowing that is a good thing. Knowing that is like a good thing. But past that, it's not really worth thinking about. And no one really truly has an answer as well. I guess I should say that as well. No one really truly has an answer of whether or not Charizard could be good again eventually. Who knows? Maybe. But no one would ever be able to tell you for sure or not. Also, if you just want to, you can always just like force Charizard if you really want to, if you're feeling it. We've seen one round so far, Badu. Why don't you play anymore? I do. What other events are you going to the rest of the season? Use the command in the title. Well, you won Stockholm last year. Why are you not there? I can't fly. I had a tooth surgery, and I'm not allowed to fly. Otherwise, I definitely would have gone. Especially with how confident I am with Miraidon right now. I would have literally just gone and ran the same 60 from Vancouver. Shake my head, not willing to drive from Cali to Sweden. I did think about it, but I don't know. It's a little bit longer than Cali to Vancouver, so. Oh, hang on, let me bring the music back. A little too quiet. What physical deck will you build for Journey Together? Whatever deck I plan to play at a tournament. That's it though. Speaking of that though, I do need to like order some cards. I gotta order my own buy list from the new set. Is that the first time we've seen someone's specific placement outside of a top cut? What do you mean? For the results from the players? No, they do that all the time. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they do that. Wait, maybe not. You actually might be cooking there, Nurse Joy. I'm not gonna say her full name. She might be cooking though. That is maybe they maybe haven't done that before in the past. Do they show like top 16s and top 32s? I'm actually not sure. You're making me second guess. I got you with the prediction. Prediction's up. Oh, there it is. All right, a little late. All right, we're into it. So we got Turbo Moon, it looks like. Water Moon. Oh, it's Power Glass. Power Glass Moon. Okay. I've seen top 128 and 256 before. Okay, maybe they have done it before. All right, Power Glass Moon. Interesting. This deck to me seems kind of like a meme. Having played with it zero, though, I actually have no clue if it's good or bad, to be honest. And we are up against Regidrago here. I think I want to give Regidrago the edge, to be honest. Yeah, I almost want to give Regidrago the edge, to be honest. We'll see how things go. It is a squawkabiliable hand here. See some town stores in the hand there as well. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the squawkabilly here. But this is setting up quite the vulnerable board to double Kirim from. Is it Ewan? From West here. West can just hit him with a double Kirim potentially. There's two liabilities in play. There's the Squawk and the Fez. And if you hit the Gouging Fire, it can't use Frenzied Gouging as well. So things are lining up pretty good here for West. We'll see what Matthias's full board state will look like at the end of this turn and going to the next turn as well. Water and Moon. Oh, the boy could never. He's strong. Not strong enough. Keeps the heavy ball. We've searched the deck though at this point though. We nest well for Squawkabilly. We should know. Well, I guess that's maybe why he kept the heavy ball though. That's fine. We'll see what he gets off this Ultra Ball though. If he grabs Rotom or Luminion, then that's it. That's the setup for the back-to-back Kirim play. Yeah, because you get double Kirim here. Regidrago's another good deck that's a bad play right now. True, yeah. That is true. Lum is searched. It's an interesting search. Are we going to go for the Carmine off the rip? I assume now we've definitely checked whether or not we should be playing this heavy ball. There's a Carmine in the deck. I think we're going for the Carmine off the rip here. Okay, so we just wanted to play double Ultra Ball and then go for Luminion Carmine. But this gives the double Kirim play over to West. So West just has game on board in like 3 turns from now. And West can even give up the initial, yeah. That's pretty weak. Pretty weak here. We'll see how it plays out. But yeah, we're in a pretty good place here for sure. As Matthias goes for the Power Glass. I guess you like Power Glass to the I guess Matthias maybe doesn't know what he's up against. It looks like he's trying to play heavily for the Greninja play. But I mean the Greninja's not gonna be very good. Well, what plays Mew EX? No decks that you want a Greninja against play Mew EX. Right? There's no deck you'd want a Greninja against that plays Mew EX. Not that I can think of anyway. I guess you could Greninja twice. Ooh, we whiffed the attachment for turn as well, so it doesn't even really matter. There's a Dark Patch. Because you could have Power Glass to the active, and then that allows you to retreat the Fezandipity without having to put Latios in play. Yeah, it's just going to be the pass. I don't know what... Yeah, the Power Glass should have been put on the active, because there's, like, no deck that... my first thought would be Miraidon. Yeah, it could be Miraidon, but even then, you're probably not Greninja against Miraidon. Although, I guess, yeah, Greninja against Miraidon is not even that good. All right, over to West. We've got the Forest Seal Stone. No. Matthias knows exactly what he's up against here. There's some energy. Yeah, I do not like this. I don't like Matthias's play at all last turn, to be honest. It was just like overly aggressive for like no reason. You know if Matthias plays Rescue Board? I guess it's possible, to be honest, with so many tool cards. You could play a Rescue Board in here. That way you don't need Latias or Petrunt. A Rescue Board can be your pivot setup. Oh, it looks like the hand here from West is just kind of dead. But we can draw cards. Oh, yeah. We can draw cards with the Mew here from West. So I think you just take no energy off this vessel. You just do some prize checking. Oh, goes for the fire. Why? What? Now we're just drawing less cards off our... All right, well, this is just trolling. I'm not gonna lie. This is just trolling from West. He has Latias EX. Well, yeah, of course he has other ways to move, but you don't want to bench Latias EX here as Matthias, because then your board is Squawkabilly, Pheasantipity, Latias EX. Dude, what the heck? Why did West take an energy there? That's literally just trolling. That's criminal. No! For one? You greedy bastard! Dude, attach. Dude, I'm tilted. Attach to your Latias, E-switch to your Mew, get yourself another card, bro. What are we doing here? One? Also, just don't get an energy off. Dude, you greedy. All right, item lock established. We got the Sada in the hand here, though, for Matthias. But if we don't draw into Latias off the Sada, we're probably not attacking this turn as Matthias. So West has probably gained a turn here. I don't think an attack is happening here this turn from Matthias. But honestly, I just hope West bricks this game. We need a dead draw here from West. That's the only justifiable outcome here. West needs to brick this game. West is playing Drago. Yeah. Really, really big. That's like a huge mistake there from West. What West needed to do was Vessel for 0 energy, attach to the Latias or the Badoo, E-switch to the Mew, and then draw... we could have drawn... Could we have drawn 3 cards? Yeah, we could have drawn 3 cards with Mew, and West, like, settled for 1 instead of 3. Sealed cards from Matthias. Once again, no items can be played. The Badoo has been done. Can't Dark Patch, so it's unlikely an attack happens this turn. And yeah, looks like no attack this turn from Matthias. Actually, there might be no attack next turn either. West might be able to buy another turn with this Badoo attack. Top deck is a Nest Ball. Okay, that can get a Regidrago. Can E-switch over to it, can attach to it, and then we can either play the boss, but probably not, and just draw 2 with Mew. So pretty good top deck there for how West chose to play that last turn. Oh, also plays Radiant Alakazam. That's interesting. I still disagree with the play entirely. West did get kind of bailed out by this top deck. I completely disagree with how West sequenced that last turn, but definitely got bailed out here with that top deck. I don't think you play the boss here. I think you leave open the option of like a research draw. It would be crazy if West played his first turn the way he did and then chooses to boss here to restart for 1 more card. I would be mind blown. It is an Entei build. The Squawkabilly has boss. So it lets you be aggressive, I guess. Entei's kind of cool, I guess. It lets you be a little bit more aggressive. Over to Matthias. I think the Badoo's doing work, though. And it's just going to be draw pass. You have boss here, but boss doesn't really make a ton of sense when there's a Regidrago on the bench there from Ewan. And also, but if Matthias had played this better, I think Matthias could have had an energy on the active and potentially even actually been attacking with Moon as soon as last turn, potentially. Dark Patch attach. Maybe not quite, actually. Maybe not quite. I might be gassing it a little bit, to be honest. I don't know exactly what Matthias has drawn up to this point. Power Glass should have been put on the active Pheasantipity. Oh, that's all I know. Based on a Mew EX start from West, the Power Glass should have been put on the Pheasantipity for sure. Which would have made it easier, so. Pass over to West. Vessel found. That's a good grab there. Get rid of the Squawkabilly, of course. And then you can bench the Entei. And draw 2 more cards. I mean, hey, if Matthias is doing nothing, you're chilling. You don't mind this board state here from West. West is chilling. West is fine with this. Even once Matthias gets a KO, it's probably going to be on the Badoo. So you have like another turn of freedom here, I feel like, as West. Comes the Mew for 2. Like, if you whiff this turn, I think you're still safe for another turn as West. And we did whiff here. Maybe should we have just played the boss to begin with? Now I'm thinking about playing the boss here if I'm West, to be honest. Because now the hand is getting kind of clogged to the point where we can't draw cards off restart. Sada found as well from Matthias. Get that 3 draw. We still need a way to move this Pheasantipity. We don't have access to that yet, but an energy will do, and we whiffed. All right, another turn for West. But we have a boss in hand and a moon loaded up. So if we top deck an energy, we can retreat and boss KO the Regidrago off the bench. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's not bad. Once again, if this Power Glass was on the active, we could attack this turn. Although I don't know if Matthias would want to attack this turn. Maybe you'd want to retreat to the Greninja and pass. You could. All right, there's that research top deck here from West. We could have seen that last turn if we had drawn more cards on our first turn with the Mew. Just putting that out there. I think we would have been like 1 card deeper in the deck. Ooh, maybe not. Depends how things would have been drawn. I could be gassing it a little bit, but I also might be right. Radiant Alakazam, Lost Vacuum. This is definitely an interesting take on Regidrago. Ain't seen nothing like this before. Deciding on the discard here. For the Radiant Alakazam. I don't even know what the attacking option is going to be here. Are we just going right into the V-Star power as well? We have Tina and Dragapult in the discard pile for West here. You could Tina the Moon. You could just Badoo again, though. I feel like Badooing again here from... Oh, wait, we have E-Switch and Grass. So you could attack with Entei, actually, right? Couldn't you go... You could go Entei Dock at the active, right? That seems pretty good. I kind of like that. Entei KO active, draw 1 with Mew. Double DQ. Matthias for not attaching the Power Glass to the active. West for not drawing more cards with Mew on turn 1. I think that's reasonable, to be honest. It's a reasonable double DQ there. I accept it. You could KO Fez plus put damage on Moon so it can't Frenzied. That would be decent as well, yeah. That'd be decent as well for sure. I don't hate that. I think you're going to lose your Drago with... Well, you still have an Iono in your hand for next turn. Yeah, that would have been okay, for sure. And like, you have Entei as a pretty efficient attacker. You could have attached Return to Entei. Or the Drago, I guess. You're like, attach your Drago. You're closer to your Drago being set up. Seems okay. Yeah, it's an interesting take on Regidrago. Someone mentioned, like, Noctowl. We haven't seen Noctowl yet, but I wouldn't be surprised by it for sure. Especially with Area 0 in the deck to give you more bench space. That does make more sense to have something like the Noctowl in the deck, so that wouldn't surprise me at all. We haven't seen it yet, though. We have not seen it yet. It could be in there. I'm curious to see what Matthias chooses now. I assume you still want to go first, right? Yeah, I assume you still want to go first. See, double E-Switch and the Badoo prize. That could be rough to deal with. Chooses second and opens the Rotom. Ooh. I don't hate choosing second from Matthias. In fact, it probably just makes sense, right? This is probably an aggressive matchup here from Matthias. So you probably want... It makes sense to go second in this matchup, I think. I think it makes sense to go second in this matchup. The Rotom start is really bad. That's not good. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good one here. The Rotom start. It's not a good Pokemon in this matchup. It's not a good one. Clogging up the bench is just really... the way that it clogs up the bench is really bad in this matchup. Ooh, pretty good hand here from West, though. We got the Squawkabilly. Ooh, chill! Dude, cycles into the Drago is insane. Could Vessel to discard an energy, but you could just attach and leave the energy in the deck. The thing would be to search out the fire specifically here, which I don't hate. Energy in the discard pile specifically isn't like... Well, it depends what kind of recovery West plays. If West plays Superior, then it's like activates Superior. Honestly, though, and also you'd have 2 Vessels in hand, so finding fire could be hard, could be difficult if you don't go get it right now. So I actually don't hate this play from West. Prime Catcher and Vessel hitting the discard pile here. Drawn 6. Ooh, Area 0 already found. Mew, Ogre Pawn. Not another grass for the Ogre Pawn, though. I wouldn't hate to see the Ogre Pawn be benched, but I don't hate the pass as well. You don't really need to bench it. There's no pressure coming in here from Matthias that would like disrupt your hand. No pressure on your hand here coming in from Matthias. The question is, this is a slower build of Moon. Oh, Iron Bundle is in the list. That's what I was curious about. Is there Iron Bundle in this deck? The answer is yes. That's going to be a big deal here because KO and Radiant Alakazam is pretty bad for Matthias. But the question is, how many 2-prize Pokemon are going to be put in play here for Matthias to get this turn 1 KO? The Rotom's already in play. If we put 2 more, if Squawkabilly ends up in play, we're just getting to the point where Kyurem is going to take over the game, to be honest. Yeah, we're getting to the point, or not Squawkabilly, Kyurem. Yeah, did I say Kyurem? Did I say it correctly? Yeah, we're getting to the point where Kyurem, we can just see the back-to-back Kyurems from West, potentially. What's the ace spec? Secret Box. Do regionals have a second match ready in case this is a donk and we go to Yap for 45 minutes? No, they don't play. They don't have a secondary match at regionals. The only major tournaments that have a secondary match is Champions League. That's the only one that does it. No one else does it. No one does it like the Champions League. I love your YouTube videos so much. Big fan. Glad I got to check you live. Azul. Appreciate that, Mr. Reroll. Glad you enjoyed the content. We're finding Sada here for Matthias. We are getting a decent grab, I feel like, off this. The Forest Seal Stone. So the Rotom isn't going to feel completely useless being in play because we do get to utilize the Force Seal Stone here. Does the double E-switch being prized make Kyurem not viable? No, because we have the manual attachments for turn are still going to be built up by a turn, and then you have the Drago's V-Star attack, or V-Star power, excuse me, the ability. Yeah, no, it doesn't make it not viable. Ooh, Nest Ball happening before the Sada. I can't say I like that choice there from Matthias. I feel like naturally drawing into the Latias or the Iron Bundle here would be pretty good. Because now we don't have the Iron Bundle in our hand. This just makes no sense for Matthias. Now we have to find Iron Bundle. Yeah, this was just a bad play here from Matthias. You never play the Nest Ball there. Because if you draw into Latias off the Sada, then you can Nest Ball for the bundle, or vice versa. But the board is set up for double Kyurem as well. Squawk, Rotom, Latias, boom, double Kyurem. Game over. Potentially in 2 turns here from West. Now, you are going to put on the pressure here as Matthias, though. You're going to get a 2-prize knockout this turn. Well, theoretically, now I'm not even sure because we don't have out to Iron Bundle yet. Dark Patch Energy. Ooh, that's pretty good. I wonder if you force Seal Stone for Radiant Greninja here, then Concealed Cards, then play the Dark Patch. I kind of feel like you do. Otherwise, you're looking for a lot off this Squawkabilly draw. Yeah, so I like this here from Matthias. Get Radiant Greninja. Use it. Cycle the deck. Use the Dark Patch. Stuff like that. Oh, going for the Vessel. Oh, does this actually make more sense? This gives you the attachment for turn, but you see 2 less cards. But I guess Radiant Greninja clogs up your bench, so maybe this is better from... This might be better from Matthias here, actually, to be honest. Because otherwise you have Radiant Greninja on your bench clogging it up. Because you maybe want to bench the Pheasantipity this turn, actually. But you can't bench Pheasantipity and Radiant Greninja, because then your bench is just literally terrible. So yeah, this is probably the better play, to be honest. To go for the Vessel, just get the attachment for turn as well. You're probably going to draw... If you did get Greninja, you're probably going to draw an energy off of Greninja plus Squawkabilly, but... Honestly, putting the Greninja on your bench doesn't even seem that good here. So I don't hate this. I think I like benching Pheasantipity. Not benching Pheasantipity means West can just be aggressive and KO the active play Iono, and you could lose. So I think you got to bench the Fez. I think you need the draw power from it. Here comes a Squawk and C. So we're missing Iron Bundle here. We'll see if that misplay earlier from Matthias ends up punishing or not. There's Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is it's not that costly. You get rid of Carmine and an energy. That's reasonable. Go get our Iron Bundle. So misplay earlier from Matthias, not coming back to bite him. Gonna use the bundle. We'll see the Squawkabilly, I assume, get pushed up here from West. Boom, there we go. Bundle. West pushes up the Billy. I wonder if West could have used Motivate on that first turn. When board... Well, I guess the board site wasn't fully set up for West to take advantage of. Boom, there we go. There's the knockout. Okay. The Kyurem play is active here for West. West can just go Kyurem to win the game. You gets pushed first. And we'll see what the draw looks like, though. It does have to be a decently clean draw. Obviously gonna see a cycle with the Ogre Pawn first. Got the area 0 to work with to blow up the bench. E-switch already found. That's a big hit. Oh, we also have research. I think you're gonna go with the Iono here, because you could always just go Iono. Doesn't play the E-switch. So we're thinking about attacking with the Ogre Pawn here as West. I don't hate that, to be honest. For the board state that Matthias has currently, like no backup moon, no energy in play. I guess it would only matter on a moon. There's no moons with energy in play. So I don't hate this here, just playing for the Ogre Pawn knockout. We didn't even draw into the Kirim out anyways. I guess we can still dig a little bit deeper here, but yeah, I don't hate this choice. I don't hate this choice from West to play it like this. Getting a fire energy would be curious though. I feel like getting double grass. Actually, honestly, just getting one grass I think makes the most sense. Double grass is we're gonna draw less cards with the restart now. I actually don't like the double grass here from West. I think it's a misplay. We can cycle one on one of the Ogre Pawns, then we attach return to the other Ogre Pawn, but then we'd want to draw cards with our Mew. I also don't even know if I like... Oh, I guess not putting the area 0 in play makes sense. Discarding the Latios. I almost want to see the Entei get discarded, to be honest. The Latios seems kind of... It's not that good, I guess. Yeah, West goes for this Ogre Pawn Punch, which honestly, yeah, like I said, for the current board state from Matthias, the Ogre Pawn Punch seems decent, for sure. The Ogre Pawn Punch does seem decent. So the Kirim play, no longer a reality. Matthias can definitely just win the prize trade first here. I mean, the hand's not looking great for it, though. There's a Pokestop, though, so we can initiate with Pokestop. Maybe play the Vessel. Depends what's on the bottom of the deck. Can trap the Zam without Latias? I mean, not really. There's still, like, the V-Star left from the Drago and stuff. Not realistically. Did mill a Sada there, so that feels bad. But there was no Moon in that top 3. So if you had drawn with Pheasantipity first, you would have got Sada, no Moon. Now we can go into the Vessel. And then Palpad back, double Sada, draw 3 with Fez. And, I mean, you need to kind of find a lot here. I feel like it's Vessel away the boss as well. Oh, no, we can Vessel away the energy, get energy attachment for turn. I'm just kind of trolling, to be honest. 2 dark energy to the hand. Yeah, getting rid of the energy makes way more sense. But yeah, I mean, Matthias needs a lot. That's what I was saying. Like, you kind of need a lot. So this play here from West definitely seems decent. Just going Pawn Punch Iono. Let's see what you got. The tool discarded is Emergency Jelly, which heals if you have 30. Heals 120 damage if you have 30 or less HP remaining in between turns. And then you discard it. Double Sada being put back in the deck. And off of this, Matthias not only needs to find Sada Moon off of this Pheasantipity draw, but then also has to draw a Dark Patch or get a Dark Patch off of a Sada. So pretty unlikely here from Matthias to pull this off. This is pretty unlikely. We'll see though. And I guess if you whiff, you just boss the Alakazam and pass. Oh my... Sada Dark Patch for the first 2 cards, but the third one was not Moon. So it does become boss Alakazam and pass, which I guess... Nah, I mean, it's not that worrying here, I don't think, for... The Latias is in the discard pile. It could happen. Could motivate to Pheasantipity, I guess. V-Star is still around here for West. But I do think, episode, that Entei should have been discarded. Entei should have been discarded for sure over the Latias. And then having Latias here obviously would have made things a little bit better. I guess we got the Instant Charge to work with here for Matthias. But yeah, if West just draws 2 prize cards this turn, the game is probably just over. If it happens. I think it is pretty likely that we see a 2 prize draw here. Even if it involves the V-Star power of the Regidrago. We wish we had the Latias now for sure. 100% now West has to use resources to fix the misplay. Yeah. I'm not really worried about West being able to like win this game, but it was a mistake for sure. I do agree. I think it was a mistake. Entei's on the field. Here comes an E-switch to the Entei. That was interesting. That was an interesting E-switch. I guess it's fine though, because the Moons are the only attackers from Matthias. So like knowing the Moons have to attack if you have 2 Ogre Pawns set up, you're kind of cooking. I assume West is about to pop the V-Star and recover the Prime Catcher. And then Entei... Actually, what the heck does Entei KO at that point? Wait, are we in trouble? Do we not have a... Oh, we can go Prime plus Boss. Prime plus Boss, bring back up the Squawkabilly, right? Yeah, so we can Prime and Boss. Sure. Maybe you just get Super Rod, Research don't seem bad. Super Rod and Research both seem okay. I lean towards the Super Rod. Yeah, looks like West agrees. Yeah, so we have to go Prime and then we have to Boss, which is like seems a little inconvenient, but it's like not that big of a deal, I don't think. Okay. Then we can boss back up the Squawkabilly, and then we can Vessel away the Regidrago V in the hand. Oh, we should definitely because we could have drawn with Mew first. I don't like this. Well, I guess maybe we want to save the Vessel for energy on the next turn. Actually, I don't hate that from West. I don't hate trying to hold on to the Vessel for energy next turn, actually. I think that's fine, actually. The more I thought about it. First, I was like, let's just keep drawing, but honestly, I don't hate... Vessel is like a pretty good resource to have next turn, so actually, I kind of like the Vessel keep there. But now it seems pretty much impossible. Matthias needs to attack with a Moon this turn, which with the Ultra Ball top deck there, definitely seems possible. But once you attack with a Moon, you lose to an Ogerpon. 0 hits off the Pokestop. Here comes the Fez draw. There's a Moon. Honestly, I don't know if we should have used Pokestop there as Matthias. Oh. There's an Iono. I don't think that changes anything. I'm like, does the Iono change anything? Because we have double Dark Patch in hand, so we can set up a Moon without using Sada. Is the win condition here for Matthias to... If you're bossing Alakazam... Honestly, the win condition for Matthias might be boss Alakazam and start sniping with Pheasantipity. But then it's kind of a shame we push Pheasantipity to the active here, to be honest. Oh, Matthias does have Baby Moon. I guess you could boss KO... Oh, wait a second. Hold up. You could boss KO Mew off the bench for 2 this turn. Wait, Matthias might actually have a real win condition here. Because of the misplay from West, we don't have access to Drago's V-Star power this turn anymore. This is actually maybe a real win condition here for West. Hold up. And this all comes back to West misplaying discard. I don't know why West discarded the Latias over the Entei on the previous turn, or 2 turns ago now. We did end up attacking with the Entei, obviously, but still. Yeah, this is real now. There's a real win condition here. I think you have to keep that energy in hand here as Matthias. Now we see, yeah, Vessel on the Ultra Ball, but I think there's actually no energy left. So just kind of taking account of the deck. I don't think Matthias has a boss left either, though. So West can hide behind Radiant Alakazam for a turn, which is kind of annoying. And West just Area 0 plus Latias to Rod to get out of another trap. You have to find the Area 0, but yes, that is possible. Or you don't even need Area 0 because you're knocking out the Mew. Do Dark Energy to the Moon, just getting that loaded up. Why bench Mooney X? Because I don't think it matters at this point because the Entei can already knock out the Rotom. So if West has a boss, West wins anyways. West would need boss plus basic, but you want to play around Iono here as Matthias. If you don't bench the Moon with the energy, then all of a sudden West gets the option of going Iono knockout and putting the pressure on that way. So you limit one of West's win conditions, or like ways to pressure you. Stretcher for Bundle could work. Stretcher for Bundle could work. That is true, yeah. All right, Ogerpon gets pushed here from West. West does have a decent amount of cards in hand. I'm sure has Pheasantipity in deck. Oh, there's a Pheasantipity top deck. And probably has Boss in deck as well. We could see, with the Badoo in hand, we could see West hide behind Badoo. If we can't find Boss, but we find Area 0 off the Pheasantipity draw, we could put Area 0 in play. Oh, is there not a Boss? No, there's a Boss. There's a Boss. There's a Boss. If we find Area 0, we could just hide behind... Oh, we didn't Super Rod before Vessel here. Oh, was there any grass in the discard pile, actually? There maybe wasn't. Wait, how could have... I feel like West could have sequenced this differently. I feel like West could have gone... There might not have been any grass in the discard pile. We could have, like, pushed up... Oh, we don't want to retreat yet. No, I guess maybe this is the best way to sequence it. No, I guess this is fine. So now we're just going Fez for 3. Is there a boss? No, we did find Area 0 though. So now we can play. Oh, okay. We're still cooking here. We're still cooking. Now we can Ultra Ball for Mew. I think we can thin out the hand to the point where we can play the Super Rod, Ultra Ball for Mew, put Area 0 in play, draw cards with Mew, hope to get the boss that way. So we're not done yet here for West. Has 2 Ultra Balls in hand, actually, I think. So we could, yeah, we can go to like a 0 card hand here, I think. I was confused at first. Why? I thought we were retreating to Entei for a second. I was like, no, wait, why? What? Yeah, Super Rod back Mew. Ultra Ball for Mew. No, don't play. Oh, you can play 1 Ultra Ball. Don't play 2 Ultra Balls, though. Mention the Badoo. Okay. Can I interest you? Okay, in a Super Rod for the Mew. Grass is fine as well, I guess. Latias makes sense. No, get the Mew! Doesn't grab Mew! Oh my gosh. Why are we always grab Mew here, right? Should have promoted Entei to draw the extra 1, to be honest. Ooh, I think you're right. Yeah, we could have promoted Entei, because if we get the boss, we boss up Rotom, and Entei kills the Rotom. Huge mistake there from West to not recover the Mew. Huge mistake, huge mistake. Double E-switch happening over to the Regidrago. I mean, now you just have to research. It's going to be research and hide behind Badoo here from West, which I think does work. For what Matthias has left, I think this play does work from West. We could have even left the, I mean, honestly, I don't even think you keep the research there as well. So I think you ditch the whole hand and draw 3 with Mew. You're so close to like decking out at this point. All right. There's the hide behind the Badoo and then punch for 20. And I think the boss is in hand. So West does win next turn with the boss. So Matthias needs a Gust on a 2-prizer this turn. Problem is, I'm pretty sure Matthias is at a boss and there's no way to find them. But does have Iono, I guess. We do have Iono here. We are taking a knockout as well, though, here from Matthias, so we'll turn the Pheasantipity online for West. Yeah, we could have even used Entei. Yeah, we could have used Entei after drawing with Mew. Yeah, we could have drawn with Mew. Cycle with Pheasantipity first. We find the Area 0. Okay, open up the bench. Have Entei in the active. Well, I don't. Entei in the active is still kind of risky, though, because if we whiff, it's hard to get Entei out of the active. So we're not, like, guaranteed to find Latias even after we recover it. Well, I guess with the double Ultra Ball we would have been, but yeah, boss on the bottom of the deck. I'm not sure how many cards are left in the deck. There's also no Mew to work with this turn. Even if we had whiffed last turn off the Mew draw, we at least would have had Mew this turn to work with. We would have had Mew this turn to work with to try and find Entei gets pushed. Can West shuffle the deck? Goes for the Fleet-footed for 1 first. It's the Vacuum. It's a Poppy. So no way to shuffle the deck here from West. If West has another Super Rod left, we could draw into recovering the Mew and then getting back into the Mew that way, I guess. There's the Nest Ball. And the punish happens! Oh my gosh. Yeah, the misplays from West just kind of stack up, right? Discards the Latias, which then forces... Yeah, the misplays from West just stack up here. Discards the Latias, which then forces the early Regidrago V-Star ability. Doesn't recover Mew off Super Rod. Less draw power in play. Could have won last turn. Doesn't even give himself the option to win last turn. And then going into this turn, you still don't have the Mew to work with. That's potentially more draw power. We don't see the boss. And yeah, Matthias is going to win this one, I think. I don't see an out here. We're going to game number 3 here. Despite the terrible early board state from Matthias. Middle of the game whiffing the Moon response. Right? This is the game where, like, in the middle of the game, Matthias was just like, well, pass. Like, Matthias got the first 2-prize knockout, but then after that... You see a vacuum happening here. I mean, West is just playing cards to play cards. How have we not picked it up at this point from West? You can't win. Game's over. There's literally a Franzi Gauchi on the other side. West is just wasting time here. And if you're the Regidrago player, you want more time going into game 3. Is there something here that I'm missing? Retreat to Regidrago. Oh, are we playing for a sudden death game, actually? Okay, I don't hate this. We're punching the active and putting 30 damage on the moon, which means... Okay. Oh, we should play the research for sure. Actually, did we just deck out now? Dude, it'd be so funny if we decked out. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be hilarious. We have the boss again for next turn. Cycling the pawn now, which I don't think makes sense. I think he should have held that, but it's whatever. And then 30 damage to the moon. Oh, does it KO the active there? I didn't even realize that. Okay. So for Matthias now, you either need a heal damage, you need the HP tool buff card, or we're going, or another Roaring Moon. You could set up another Roaring Moon here. Or we actually are going to sudden death here. Or not sudden death, we're going to a tiebreaker game. Or what is it? Actually, how does it work? It's a tiebreaker game to decide game 2, right? That's how it works. It's not like both players win a game and then Matthias West is up 2-1. Why am I thinking that's how it plays? No, it's a tiebreaker game to decide game 2. All right, Frenzy Gouging, we go to a tiebreaker. So for anyone who's curious with how this works, so basically what happened here is both players met one win condition at the same time. Both players drew all of their prize cards at the same time. Matthias attacked, used Frenzied Gouging, which KOs West's active, but also KOs itself. And things happen simultaneous in the PokemonTCG. It's not like other games where like one thing happens first. So it's like, it's not like Matthias draws his prize cards and then he wins because he drew his prize cards first. It's like, you do the attack, you check for KOs, both players draw prize cards, both players have 0 prize cards. If there was another win condition met, like if Matthias had 0 bench Pokemon and KO'd his only Roaring Moon in play, then West would win because 2 win conditions were met for West and only 1 was met for, 2 were met for West and only 1 was met for Matthias. But because it's tied on win conditions 1-1, we go to, it's not a sudden death game, it's a tiebreaker game. Well, you can call it a sudden death game. So we set up for a new game of Pokemon, and then the first person to draw a prize card wins the game. So it is kind of sudden death because it's the first person to draw a prize card. It's very possible to win the sudden death as Drago. I mean, not really. This is definitely really favored for Moon. I honestly don't know if you want to go first or second, though. Normally, you'd want to go first here as Moon, I feel like. I guess you could get knocked out by a Water Pawn. It's officially called a tiebreaker game, but you can call it a sudden death game, tiebreaker game, whatever you want. It was called sudden death in the past, and it's still called sudden death in Japan because they play with 1 prize card. You do set up like a normal game, and you put out 6 prize cards. Also, you flip a coin to decide who goes first, I believe, right? I don't think, yeah, because how else would you decide who goes first? So you flip a coin to see who goes first. The hand here, the hand here for Matthias literally sucks. So we'll see what this active Pokemon is. And then they still need to resolve game 3. So this eats up more time. Oh, it is a Squawkabilly. And Matthias is going first. I don't know if that's by choice or not. Goes into the Pokestop. The secret box is found. That almost makes me want to, like, do we ever keep our hand? Probably not, right? No. Well, we probably just go get a nest ball and attach to... We just attach to our moon and then dark patch to it, right? We're never holding this. But then that is setting up the moon to be KO'd by an Ogerpon. They are setting up the moon to potentially be KO'd by Ogerpon here. I believe it's technically first person to gain a prize advantage. So if Dusclops or Dusknoir take a prize card, then KO themselves, the game keeps going. Oh, true. It is. Yeah, it is first person to gain a prize advantage. That is true. Wait, so then if someone went turn 2 Candy, if you both had 1 prize card left and someone went turn 2 Candy Dusknoir, we get the Carmine as well. Interesting, yeah. If we went turn 2 Candy Dusknoir, it would be tiebreaker game number 2, right? Is that how that would resolve? If we only put out 1, like in Japan, because they only put out 1 prize card. If someone went turn 2 Candy Dusknoir. All right. Dark patch is in. Attach return is in. We can put the Power Glass on the active so it gains in energy to be able to retreat it. I assume that's where the Power Glass should end up here. We just put the water on it, then we can retreat it next turn. Top hat for Sada, sure, makes sense. What happened to game 2? We went to a tiebreaker. Tiebreaker game, first prize card wins. And the biggest thing is that this is eating the clock right now. No, I don't know why we wouldn't attach the Power Glass. Is Power Glass a you may effect? Because then you could always decide afterwards, after putting it on the Squawkabilly, right? Or is it a you have to effect? Another moon was discovered here. The hand is honestly not that... Oh, wait, we have Squawkabilly still to work with, though. We're fine. I was like, the hand's not that good, but we have Squawkabilly. Probably go with Latias here. Yep. Matthias also did put Pokestop in play, which you didn't have to do here as Matthias, and it does give it over to West, which now allows West to like dig deeper for the turn 1 KO on this bench moon. It's a you may? Okay. There's a dark patch. The moon is... Oh, go to the other moon. Okay. Well, I don't know why we do that, because the... Benching Iron Bundle does bench lock you out of like Luminion. Iron Bundle makes no sense here to bench lock yourself. Because, I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, it kind of makes no sense because you just win with Frenzy Gouge next turn. Using Iron Bundle just doesn't matter. Okay, so you got to dig. Oh, we already have a energy switch in the hand here for West. If that Pokestop finds us a Vessel. Oh, we have Entei as well. I forgot about Entei actually from West. Prime Catcher's in the deck. Yeah, I mean, West should just go for... Oh, also the Iron Bundle's like... Yeah, the thing is like the Frenzy... The Ogre Pawn, the Frenzy Gouging, the... There's Nest Ball to get an Ogre Pawn. And then we go into the... I think because we have E-Switch in hand, you want to Pokestop now to try and hit a Vessel. I would imagine. We'll see what West opts for. Oh, wait, you can just Entei KO... Why didn't they push Fez? Oh, yeah, Matthias actually messed up here big time. Matthias should have not benched Iron Bundle and pushed Fez or Latias to play around. I forgot about Entei completely. Yeah, I forgot about Entei completely. Oh, yeah, benching Fez was also a mistake. Oh, the Squawkabilly got milled. Okay, we can super on it back. That's big. Yeah, because West can just KO the active here. West can literally just KO the Squawkabilly. We don't need Prime Catcher. I don't know. Why are we putting Drago V-Star back in the deck? Bro, this game is over quick. Wait, do they think they're in game 3? Yeah, the way Matthias had to play that was... Why? Yeah, benching Fezandipity is bad. Benching Iron Bundle is bad. We should have just retreated the Squawkabilly to the Latias and passed. Draw 7 off the research. Honestly, this is the more I think about it, the more reasonable this is for West because Matthias literally loaded his bench. Ooh, the hand's not great, though. Oh, we have Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly in the hand, though. Never mind, never mind. The hand's fine. Actually, we have Vessel. That's game. West just wins. Jeez, bro. But yeah, if Matthias had Fezandipity in the active and no Iron Bundle on the bench, then West would have needed to find Prime Catcher this turn. West would have had to find Prime Catcher. But I'm confused. How do you switch, though? Oh, true. We don't have a switch yet. Okay, all right. Hang on. I got a little bit ahead of myself. And Latias is prized. But we have to Squawkabilly into it. Yeah, I thought we just had free retreat. I don't know. I thought we just had free retreat. I didn't even think about us needing a switch card, to be honest. I thought we just had it for some reason. I thought Fez just had it like that. Yeah, Fez doesn't move like that, though. Attach, E-switch over. And then we could Mew for 2. So we need to find Ogre Pawn plus E-switch now. Drago Kazam. I mean, you just got to give up on them. You just got to Squawkabilly them away. You literally lose anyways next turn. Squawk. You have to Squawk into E-switch, Grass, Ogre Pawn. We've played our supporter for the turn. E-switch, Grass. Oh! No Ogre Pawn. So close. Now you just... Well, actually, you don't scoop it up. You force... But you gotta go fast. Oh, wait, did West misplay, actually? There's the fleet-footed. There's a Drago V-Star in the hand, so if this is an Ogre Pawn, that would be really funny. Oh, it's an Ultra Ball! Wait, we can still get there. Wait, West did misplay. West should have E-switched to the Pheasantipity first. And then that way, yeah, actually West did misplay. West should have E-switched to the Pheasantipity first. Because you always had to do that. Because now we wasted another, because then you could have retreated and then fleet-footed. So another mistake here from West. E-switch though. No E-switch, there's the pass. So now all Matthias needs is an energy. Energy, retreat, frenzied gouging. 4 minutes going left into game 3. But that lets him get prime. Ooh, that is true. That does let him get prime instead of Ogerpon energy. Okay, no, you're right. Yeah, the prime out is probably correct to play for the prime out. Then he could have drawed the switch. He doesn't play switch. He plays Latias. I'm pretty sure he doesn't play switch. Just Latias prime. No, it's probably correct for him to not E-switch like then first to the active. No. That probably makes sense actually then. You're playing for the prime catcher out because prime catcher is just one card. The other thing is like prime catcher's one card. Although the E-switch combo is Ogerpon Grass E-switch, which is like 3 cards. Even if you play more outs to all those cards than you play outs to prime catcher, you need a combination of all of them. So it's probably correct from West to play it that way, to be honest. Yeah. The mistakes from West there, but honestly, a lot of mistakes from Matthias in that tiebreaker game. Like the way he like filled up his bench. Could have just retreated, like don't bench Pheasantipity, don't bench Iron Bundle, retreat to Latias. But West probably should have won 2-0 already. If West didn't make those mistakes in game 2, we wouldn't have even been in the tiebreaker situation. But West makes some mistakes. Matthias wins games 2. And now we're going into game number 3 because of it with only like 3 minutes left. Yeah, with only like 3 minutes left. So not a ton of time. And looks like West did choose second, which I can't say I really agree with. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's fine. I feel like choosing first is better, but maybe I'm trolling. I don't know. I guess it's, in my head it's close. I feel like I would have chosen first. I don't know. Because Matthias is playing like a lot less aggressive of a moon deck. Yeah, I feel like I would have chosen first, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Loki wasn't ready for this many misplays in professional Pokemon TCG. I mean, it's not really considered. He added the wrong guy episode. He didn't mean to at you. I mean, it's not really a professional Pokemon TCG game. Like, I don't even know what is considered a professional Pokemon TCG game. I doubt, like, neither of these players play Pokemon full time. They just play Pokemon. You could say that, like, if like the two players are, like, if Bradner versus Tord plays on stream, then you could, like, then it would be like, then that would be like a fair criticism. Although it's kind of cringe to care to begin with. But yeah, if you had like two players like that on stream against each other, then that becomes like a little bit more of a fair criticism. But yeah, I don't think West or Matthias plays Pokemon professionally. I don't know for sure, but that'd be my guess. Most players don't. Most players don't play professionally. Just because you're on stream doesn't mean you're a professional. All right, into the Billy here for Matthias. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. So I think if West plays really fast, West can win. I don't think it's possible for Matthias to win. West has to play insanely quickly here, though, on this next turn. I don't think it's going to be enough time. Because with the board state, Luminian, Latias, Rotom now, and Squawkabilly, the double Kyurem play is available here to West. And then here comes the Roadie for 3, it looks like. Okay, if West plays really, really quickly, go, 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 go. You have to just, like, get double Drago V. Drago V1. Cycle the pawn. 45 seconds. Draw for turn. It's a Mew. Bench the Mew. Bench the Billy. Nest Ball for another Drago V. Attach a Fire Energy to Drago V. Go, 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 go. Drago V. Get the Drago V. Get the Drago. Stop checking your prize card. All right, that's it. It's cooked. It's over, folks. I guess you could get Entei and play for a turn 1 Entei attack. But that's too slow. That's too slow. I think we're just playing for double Kyurem here. And, it's too much now. Second pawn. No, I would just get second Drago here. And then just Billy. And then just try and pass. I would just try and get down double Drago, attach to a Drago, and literally just pass here as West to play for the double Kyurem play. The turn 1 Entei play is like possible, but now it's just too late. And time is called. Now West is turn 0, and it's impossible for either player to win the game at this point. It's unlucky. Not unlucky, actually. West made a lot of mistakes in this set. Some mistakes on Matthias's side as well, but yeah, West made a lot of mistakes. Did get punished for him as well. Most of them. Some of them. Get him next time. Get him next year. Was playing like he had zero idea time was about to be called. That's not true. When you saw him start his turn, like he was going to begin with, but then he started to slow down as he had to like actually make decisions. The thing definitely like the thing there for Wes is like, my guess is going to be that he knows he has to play fast, but he just didn't know what he was doing. He didn't have a game plan. Anti-attack doesn't help. Well, the anti-attack would have been fine there if it's not your turn when you anti-attack, right? You could have anti-attack KO'd Squawkabilly. As long as it's not your turn, as long as time is not called on your turn, the anti-attack theoretically is enough to win the prize trade. But yeah, it seemed like in that situation though, for West, it was just like he didn't. What do I want to say? He didn't know like he was trying to play fast, but didn't know what he needed to do. He was just like, play cards. But what is my goal list? What is my goal? How am I winning this game with time coming up? Because when he initially started his turn, he was cooking. Then he started to slow down when he was like, oh wait, what am I doing? I actually just don't know what I'm doing here. That's like when you're shuffling up to get into the game. That's when you need to like piece that together and like have that in your mind to be like, okay, this is the win condition. Play for the win condition. Give myself the best shot of winning this match. I think for the anti-attack in general is probably incorrect just because it takes so much more time to like sequence towards it. So like just getting double Drago down plus attached to one that's what I wanted to see there, but no such luck. All right, let's peep where we're at in the tournament. Wow. There's not too much to read into yet. At the point we're halfway through the tournament. 4-0, we got some 4-0s coming in, but not too much to take a look at here. What was the win con for West? West's win con was to West needed to just play fast enough that time didn't expire during his turn. And then from there, he could play for double Kyurem to draw 6 prize cards in 2 turns, or if he had got the Entei attack off on the first turn, with it not being his turn when time is called, he could go Entei knockout into 2 prize knockout with Dragos or pawns from there. The win condition was at least have a Drago V on your bench, and then have it not be your turn when time is called. And that sets you up to have a win condition. Probably should have conceded before the tiebreak. No, I think you let the tiebreak game play out, but because you never like the Moon player could just dead draw. Like I think you take advantage of that percentage, but need to just kind of play faster in general. Probably even in the tiebreaker game, need to play faster. Not fast enough. The time on his turn is critical. Why? This one is new for me. So the way the structure of the tournament rules in the PokemonTCG is it's 50 minutes. It's best 2 out of 3, 50 minutes plus 3. So you get plus 3 turns after time is called. Whoever turn it is when time is called is effectively turn 0 because that was the turn where time was called. So it's plus 3 turns after the active turn when time is called. So because time is called on West's turn, West is turn 0, and then Matthias' turn 1, and then West's turn 2, and then Matthias' turn 3, and the game ends after turn 3. And it's impossible for either player to draw 6 prize cards in the 3 turns. But if West isn't turn 0, then West gets 2 more turns, turn 1 and 3, and then it's actually possible for West to win the game through double Kiram, or if the Entei took a knockout on that first turn, to then go KO, KO, KO. Why did he concede game 2? It seemed like there was a chance that game 2 would not finish, resulting in a win. He didn't concede game 2. It went to a tiebreaker, and then the tiebreaker was won by... yeah, they were in a tiebreaker game, Dylan. I understand why it seems confusing. Yeah, he didn't concede. They were in a tiebreaker game. Matthias won game 2. I learned in Vancouver if time is called during setup, there's no turn 0. That's unless you pick who goes first or second episode. So that's why you have to ask that immediately, or you have to tell your opponent immediately if you're going first or second. If you declare who's going first or second, then the game counts and you play 3 turns. A Pokemon TCG game starts once you flip the coin, or when there's no coin to flip once you pick first or second. Yeah, I don't know. The Nest Ball plus Shuffle took all the remaining time. Either wasn't aware of how much time was left, or just got a little lost once he actually drew his cards off Teal Dance. Yeah, I think that's what it was for sure, Curry. I think he got lost once he started, like he knew he had to play fast, but then got lost once he got into the turn. Yeah, if time is called while you're setting up for game 3, but you've decided who's going first in game 3, you play 3 turns. But you have to, like, that has to be declared. That's why immediately, once game 2 is done, if you think time's coming up, you should ask your opponent, or just tell your opponent if you're going first or second, and then the game counts. Yeah, you still have to, someone still has to get cheesed. Like, someone has to get, like, literally donked for the game to actually matter, but if you're playing Miraidon, it's possible. Or any deck like that. You also just never know when your opponent's going to go, like, Badoo Pass or something. Just dead draw. Yo, what's up, Pig? How's it going? Toward 2-2. Yeah, not a great start, but we've seen him make the comebacks before. We've seen him make the comebacks before. See if we can do it again. All right, we got the interview.
And yes, indeed, we are going to be playing a game. Speaking of locals, this might also be fun to play to your local.
Never mind. Well, hang on, let's see what game they're playing.
Are you excited?
I'm a little bit excited. I like little games like this. I like to think. I'll tell you what. This is one about. I've heard of every Pokemon. You name a Pokemon, I've heard of that Pokemon. I feel quite confident about games like this. I think my knowledge is pretty good. And if it's not, well, we'll find out. We can't guess the questions, right? Maybe they'll just only choose Pokemon I'm not that familiar with, but I like games like this. And so far, on stream, right? The first round we streamed, Slacking EX. Second round we streamed, Tiebreaker game. Things are a bit wild here in Stockholm.
Indeed, it has been. It's been the crazy times of Sweden this weekend, of course, already. But, I mean, we've only done a few rounds so far. It's going to be a lot happening and going on this weekend, really. But one thing that I do feel excited for, other than the game we're going to be playing now, is, of course, just, you know, seeing more of the action. As said, we're already seeing Slacking. We've seen Richard Drago, which a deck we thought was not going to be seeing the screen this weekend, honestly. If we were looking at metagraphs, not even within the top 5 of decks, but still showing off a wonderful performance here, even though it's getting a tie in the game against Roaring Moon, which is another deck we don't see that often. Had a tough 4 in Vancouver, hadn't done quite as much in the format. What do you make of this weekend so far?
I think this strikes me, and this is what I was hoping when I came in. This struck me as...
Back to the stats. This guy looks so aggressively Swedish, it's incredible. Aggressively Swedish? He's not just Swedish, he's aggressively Swedish. Do do do. Appreciate 6 months there, Dos Madres. What's up, Raging Raven? Appreciate the 6 months. So, in the recent Champions League video, you mentioned Zard dropping Dusknoir line. Could you expand on that? In the recent Champions League video, you mentioned Zard dropping the Dusknoir line. I don't know. Did I? Oh, because they're just doing like the Terra box thing. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're referencing, to be honest. Jesper's not even Swedish. Was he Danish? Danish, right? That is true. Yeah, he's not even Swedish. So do you win every episode of Evolution series from now on? I think my job would be very boring if you won the next 15 videos. I think it was just you checking out Zard builds and it was on the Pidgeot build. Wasn't sure if it was a joke that just flew over my head or had ideas on non-Dusk builds. Honestly, I have no idea, Dos Madres. I mean, I was just looking at lists from C leagues that were doing well. Chinese understand Azul hates Dusk and Zard in the current, more consistent format. No way he'd ever like it post rotation. Ooh, I didn't even like think about it that way, to be honest, Aaron. Honestly, Zard doesn't lose. Nah, you lose Rotom for Sealstone. That's kind of a decent hit to Zard, right? Yeah. I mean, Zard is just kind of terrible next format because Dragapult still seems really good. And then you have to deal with what's it called. Yeah, Dusknoir is probably not the way in Charizard moving forward still. The format does just get less consistent, doesn't it? It just gets way less consistent. It'll be interesting to actually play. I haven't played the format yet. It'll be interesting to actually play the format. I wonder if that's why some decks... I feel like in the current format, no decks really feel that way of like, oh, my deck is like a... No decks really feel like hit or miss. Or like... It feels like decks in the current format... Like, everything sets up and plays games for the most part. It's hard to, like, cheese someone. Or it's hard for someone to just kind of, like, dead draw. Or, like, not play the game and, like, execute the strategy of their deck. But I guess that's what you get towards the end of formats. There's so many cards in the pool that it's going to increase consistency naturally, right? Which is 20 months there, bow off. I don't know if Palt is as good with the loss of consistency as setup cards. Well, the deck itself is less powerful. The question is just like in the meta, but every deck gets less powerful. So, did Jesper become a caster? He casts some, plays some, a little bit of both. But yeah, I don't know. That is interesting for. Everything is less consistent. What was I saying? Yeah, decks in the current format. I don't know. It feels like everyone plays games. Like everyone plays like their deck. Everyone's deck can set up and execute strategies. But next format, and maybe it's just like going to be a. It's kind of more of a product of rotation more so than anything. Is there going to be a lot of decks? Like, is the new Dragapult deck like it's powerful, but it's like super inconsistent? Is that how it's going to feel? Maybe more decks are going to feel that way. Where it's like you're losing a lot of games not because of playing poorly. You're losing a lot of games because you went Dreepy Pass. Or not even Dreepy Pass, but just like you don't have Lance anymore kind of thing. I don't know. I guess it's possible. That's how you're losing more games next format. I mean, I guess everyone's losing more games like that next format for the most part, I guess. But maybe not. Like some TM Evolution decks are probably going to be decently consistent. We'll see. We will see. It's like Noctowl was still, we still have like Noctowl and stuff, which is like pretty consistent. Yeah, I don't know. I actually have to play the format. I do have 0 games played. Let's see how the oh, we have 1 player from Japan. Wait, that's not Japan, dude. I'm trolling. Was this Korea? Yeah, Korea. No players from Japan. Haha. Canadians. Benny Billinger 4-0. You know what Benny is playing? No. I don't think we know what anyone's playing. Although I would make a bet that Bradner and crew... I bet that Bradner's playing Golden Go, but that's about it. No, or only 1. I was gonna say no, but Alex here. 1 4-0 American. Americans are slacking, bro. What the heck? 5 Chinese? Oh, there is 5 Chinese players, yeah. 3-1. We haven't had a Chinese player actually show up at any of these regionals so far. The Chinese players, I think, did okay at Worlds last year. Maybe one was in... There was definitely some in top 32. I think at least 1 Chinese player in top 32. Some maybe in top 16. I don't remember. Maybe 1 in top 16. But at the we've seen a decent amount of Chinese players at these regionals. Especially the European ones. Actually, I think they've only shown up at European ones, but there's 0. We've seen 0 in cut, or like even doing well. Like the Chinese players just have not been doing well. Might be a little bit of an adjustment though, like playing in best out of 3 50 minutes. I could see that being a thing. Oh, wait, this one is New Zealand, right? Oh wait, yeah. So 1 player from Australia, 1 player from New Zealand. Of course, 1 of each. Radner's not on Dango. Interesting. Leaks? Yeah, that's a hella leak there. Bond's trying to get blacklisted out here. No one's gonna be telling you anything if you keep leaking. Brenner's on Guardy. Oh really? Should have played what's it called? Pokemon ever have a team style event for each country? I don't think they've ever really done anything like that, no. I've been testing different Frostlass builds with various walls, and as Pathro is cool. The grass typing feels kind of bad in a lot of current matchups. I've been seeing that in a lot of the Frostlass decks that I saw in Japan. They were all playing as Pathra. I don't know why. I mean, you said it's like a wall. Seems interesting. For sure Ross is still on Miraidon, but he could have went back to Moon. Ross usually sticks with like 1 deck as long as he possibly can. So So my guess would be that Ross is probably on Miraidon for sure. But he was a big Moon enjoyer as of like last season, so he might still be on it. You never know. I'm gonna take this time to go ahead and get myself a drink. I will be right back. How much time do we have? Until... I feel like they usually have a timer up, don't they? Maybe it's gonna be longer. How are the flight prices from US to Sweden, Europe in general? I always see a lot of American players in EU regionals, but barely any European in American regionals. It's not that bad. It depends where you're flying from though. Like East Coast is a lot more. It's definitely cheaper than like West Coast, obviously. So yeah, East Coast is cheaper than West Coast. I think like how much my flight to UIC was. I think my flight to UIC was like 600, 650 maybe. It was like 650 I think to UIC. I don't remember exactly though. Flights have got a lot more expensive over like the last year though. It's definitely gone up a decent amount. I just looked recently from Germany to the US East Coast. It was like $200. Jesus, pretty good. Yeah, the East Coast isn't too bad for sure. Especially if you're like flying out of Florida. I feel like it's super cheap to fly out of Florida, but it's like different. Yeah, super cheap to fly out of Florida. Like to literally anywhere. Not quite, but pretty much. Was curious, so I checked. Best placing player from China was 12th at Worlds and 31st at UIC last season. Yeah, I thought there was one in top 16. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, I was muted. I don't know why this came to my mind when I was coming back from my drink. But for any of my fellow Severance enjoyers, I finished the season yesterday. I'm not gonna spoil anything, dude. I was so confused because I thought the current season of Severance was season 3. So I was like, is that it? And then because I saw like I saw Ben Stiller tweet on Twitter, like, he like added someone like, was it Tim Cook? His name? Something Cook. He's like, so we're doing season 3? And the guy was like, yep. And then they put out like a little trailer announcing season 3 of, what's it called? And I was like, what? I was like, is this some kind of like, I was like, I just finished the finale of season 3. Like, what is this like some kind of like inside joke or something that I'm not getting? I literally thought season 2 of Severance was season 3 of Severance. I don't know how I thought that, but I was like, what the heck? I was so confused. And then I like did some Googling and it was like, season 3 is supposed to be the last season, I think. So I was like, how is season 3 the last season? I was so confused. I was just so confused. But yeah, that came to my mind. I don't know, for some reason I was walking back from getting my drink. A really good show. If anyone's looking for a good show to watch, should pick up Severance. Or wait, I guess you could wait until the next season comes out. But it might be a while before you start watching it. Honestly, that could theoretically be optimal. If you haven't started Severance yet, actually, honestly, I would wait until the next season comes out, and then I would start watching it like as the next season is coming out. I would just wait. I would just wait. Solo leveling overhyped? I'll take. No, dude. If you think like solo leveling is like not that good of a show, it's fun. It's like a fun show. Good animation. Not as good as something like Demon Slayer, but that's fine. But it just really isn't. You can enjoy what solo leveling is, but it like is just not that good of a show. It's like fine. It's like fine. It's like a fun show. It's so overhyped. It's insane. It's insanely overhyped because like people like hype solo leveling up as like this insanely good show. Or this really good show, or that's what like I got from the way people hyped it. Maybe people were hyping it from like some kind of anime style like hyping where it's like not what's it called? They're hyping it in a way that's like they're like hyping it in that way. Demon Slayer's overhyped. I don't know if it's overhyped. I don't know. I haven't seen people hype up Demon Slayer in that way though. I feel like people just say Demon Slayer's like a good show. Which I think it is. Also, like the animation in Demon Slayer is like super sick. But the last season of Demon Slayer was literally just all filler. That was just like insane. That was insane. I was like, why? There's no point in watching this. You could have just watched the last episode. Like, what the heck? It was literally all filler. I don't think I've watched a anime where a whole season is filler. Actually, that's not true because I've been watching Bleach recently. Some of the full seasons in Bleach are literally just filler, but I'm watching everything. Appreciate the 41 months there, Mitch. So loving didn't need an anime. I mean, but for like us non-manga readers, like I never would be able to experience what's it called if there wasn't an anime, to be honest. So Leveling is baby's first power trip show. What Bleach arc you on? I'm trying to think of the name of the location they're trying to get to. Is it Los Noches? Is that where they're trying to go right now? They're in like the Hollow Forest, like the desert-ish area, and they're trying to make their way. I think it's called Los Noches is like where they're trying to go. And that's the thing, every episode of Solo Leveling pushes the story forward. There's no substance. That's the thing though, Friday. There's no substance to the story. It's like literally no substance at all to Solo Leveling. Or there's very little. They don't build up any of the characters. There's no character arcs except for the one character. You have zero backstory about any other character. And the main character, it's hard to even care about him that much. Like, yeah, there's zero substance to Solo Leveling. There's not a story. There's literally isn't anything. Solo Leveling is just aura farming the show. Literally, it is. And if you enjoy it, it's not like a bad thing. It's not like to like say like if you enjoy Solo Leveling, it's bad. I enjoy it. I'm gonna watch the whole thing, but it just isn't. Exactly. Besides the main character, I don't give an F about anyone else. I don't even really give an F about the main character either, bro. Like, how can you even give an F about him? Like, yeah. Oh, let's go. What is Area Zero Miraidon? It's all right. It's all right. It's still a good deck. Don on stream. Dawn versus Pult, and the opening hand here from Bert is... That's rough. I mean, I think you should probably at least bench the Fez and then pass. But it is slow Pult, it looks like, with... Actually, no. Actually, we maybe even saw a Dusknoir Prize, so I might just be full capping, to be honest. I gotta, like, pay attention. All right, it is Dusk Pult with 2 Psychics Prize. That's not good. The Magnemite and the Pikachu also prize here from Ojvind is not great. But you don't need very much here from Ojvind. You just need a turn 1 Raikou attack. A turn 1 Raikou attack is like enough here. Yeah. A Ronkar, probably top 2 Arca Bleach. Oh, I guess that makes sense that that's called the Ronkar arc for sure. Secret Box being lined up. But yeah, no Pikachu is going to be the big thing here. Area Zero is not going to be able to be utilized. And yeah, like I said, you only need to attack with Raikou here from Ojvind. Like, going with the Iron Hands is preferred. It's definitely preferred. You would like to get the knockout with Iron Hands, but Raikou KO is like more than enough for sure. But some pretty big prize cards, though, for sure. Pikachu being prized, not going to get access to Area Zero anytime soon. Also, Heavy Ball is in the deck, so you could get there eventually. And then the other big prize card here, of course, is the Pikachu prize. And then, I mean, there's something else. Oh, Magnemite. Magnemite's a big card to have prize for sure. There's Rescue Board. There's Generator. It looks like Ojvind is just playing, like, the stock. Oh, my. Oh, my. Never mind. There's 3 Generators in the hand. Holy smokes. Chill out. I thought we were selling for a Raikou knockout here, but he's got 3 Generators in the hand. Holy smokes. I mean, so we can grab off this. We probably just grab the other Iron Hands out of the deck. He's eyeing up the Raichu. Raichu's like a fine grab. Yeah, Raichu would be fine. Iron Hands Raichu. You definitely grab. I wouldn't grab. You don't want to like clog your bench because you don't have access to Pikachu yet. So Iron Hands for sure. Iron Hands Raichu seems okay. I'm okay with this grab here from Ojvind. Yeah, this seems fine. The Drippy is mega cooked. Hold on, we could whiff. We're definitely supposed to tandem unit first before Arven. Not necessarily a bond, because it's possible off of the Arven we would have Squawkability or something. It's pretty unlikely with the current hand though. Oh, I don't like the Raichu grab before benching Raikou, though. It's like, okay. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'd rather keep the bench base a little bit more open. Single hit to begin with. But wait, there is more. Wait, do we even have an energy? No, but there's a Lightning in hand. There's a Lightning in hand, yeah. We still need to find 2 more energy for Ojvind here, but we do have 2 Generators to try and get it done. Obviously, you'd like to have that not be the case. There's 1. There's just 1. All right, so we're definitely going to at least arm press the Dreepy. Bert is probably not going to be super happy here to see this 3rd Generator, but also might be expecting the potential of like the double turbo energy. So that's always a possibility. But here we go. Generator number 3. There's a little nod there from Bert, but the whiff. Oh my gosh. This is literally perfect for Bert. Like, this is exactly what Bert wanted to see. It was just like, if you're going to get the turn 1 knockout, use 3 Generators to just the arm press. This is insanely good for Bert here. That's so bad for Ojvind, but did get the Magnemite off the prize card, which is a big prize card to hit. Yeah, I really don't like the Raikou, or the Raichu grab before benching Raikou here from Ojvind. I don't actually like that. I think it's a mistake. Ooh, 4 Seal Stones also prized. Oof. All right, over to Bert. No Dreepy's in play, obviously, but has this Lance. Needs to go for a little bit of a reset here, so triple Dreepy is probably going to be on the way here for Bert. But honestly, Bert is in an okay spot for the situation. Going Dreepy pass into Miraidon there. You're feeling okay here as Bert, with this being kind of the follow-up. Yeah, triple Dreeps on the way. You'd honestly... I don't even know if you'd want to get into Badoo here. Bidoo would be okay, but I think you're content with not getting into Bidoo here. Doing some prize checking here. Double Psychic was prized, but is playing the Sparkling Crystal, so that shouldn't be as big of a deal. But honestly, just drawing into an energy this turn from Bert would be nice to start to build up energy on the bench Dreepies. The hand here from Ajvin, not great. Yeah, I really don't like the... I don't mind getting Raichu if you don't bench Raikou. I guess I just don't like the Raikou bench here from Ajvin, to be honest. Yeah, leaving Fez in the active here definitely seems fine for the current board state for Bert. Not bad at all. I don't actually understand why Ajvin benched Raikou if we got Raichu out of the deck. I don't understand why we benched the Raikou, because we have a V Pokemon in play to hold Forest Seal Stone potentially. All right, triple Dreeps in, and then here comes the... Oh, did we already draw 3 with Fez? Am I trolling? Oh, we definitely already drew 3 with Fez. I thought we did not draw with 3 with Fez yet, but no, we are cooking here for Bert. There's the pass over to Ajvin. How did I miss the Fez draw? There's the top deck energy from Ajvin into the Luminion, and this is gonna go get a, I guess, just a boss. Maybe research if you play it. Nope, it's gonna be a boss. If you have research, now if this was slow pult, Ajvin would probably be feeling pretty good still, to be honest, in this situation. But it is fast pult or Pult Dusknoir, which is a little bit faster. So Rare Candy Dragapult is probably coming out here. And if you combo that with an Iono plus a punch, this could be tough to come back from as Ajvin, to be honest, going to that next turn. I think I favor Bert from this board state. I think I favor Bert for sure. Oh, it looks like Bert's already prepping to play an Iono. Rotom coming down with the Forest Seal Stone. Oh, are we just popping it like that? Starts with popping the Forest Seal Stone. Okay. What are we getting? Do we have a Dragapult in the hand? I thought we didn't. I might be trolling, though. I know we have an Iono, so I think Birch... But does that even make sense to sequence it this way? We could still whiff... Maybe we have everything? No, we're whiffing an energy right now. Doesn't it still make sense for Bert to start the sequence with, like, using Pheasantipity and stuff? Because what if we just whiff energy here? There's a good chance that there's a really good chance we hit an energy here, but we could whiff and then but then we could have drawn into the Rare Candy and then wish we had Forest Seal Stone, right? I feel like we should still just start with Fez here. Because we're gonna have so many cards to work with still as well. And still Headbutt. Yeah, but Headbutt is so much worse. I don't like that sequence. I don't like that choice there from Bert. I think using the Forest Seal Stone before the Iono is incorrect. I think we should have used Pheasantipity, then used Dracloak if we whiff. There's a point where we can play the Iono first, and there's the whiff. There's the whiff. That's huge. This whiff is a big deal. This gives Ajvin so much more time to recover, and makes it awkward now. Yeah, it makes it awkward for sure. Did he have Candy or Pult? He had Pult in hand, and then Forest Seal Stone for Candy, but he could have just drawn with Pheasantipity, and then if you draw Candy, then the Forest Seal Stone becomes the energy. Bert was just trying to have like a massive hand going into the next turn off the Iono, but I don't like this choice there from Bert at all. The whiff is huge here, to be honest. That gives Ajvin so much more time to play this game. Wait, do we still have something else we can work with? I think it's getting a Duskull, right? Yeah, we whiff the attack. Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Bert. I don't like that at all. We had Dragapult in hand. We definitely should have just drawn with Fez first. Or, I mean, you could make an argument to draw with Dracloak first. Whatever. Just draw. Don't use the Forest Seal Stone. Using the Forest Seal Stone and the way that sequence from there from Bert, I just don't like it. We don't need this massive hand off the Iono to work with going to the next turn. We'll be able to piece it together for sure, probably. Yeah, I think you just attach the tool, then Iono Fez Loke. Oh, you could do that as well, I guess, Caleb. But there was the Dragapult in hand. But I like that more than what Bert did still, for sure. Vacuum drawn for turn here from Ajvin. Does have the Ultra Ball. It's going to keep the vacuum. Oh, that gets rid of the Sparkling Crystal. Yo, Ajvin is just kind of in a fine spot right now. Ultra Ball for Mew for some kind of draw power. And then has the vacuum to get rid of the Sparkling Crystal, which means Bert has to find Crispin and have the energy in the deck to use with Crispin, which the energy is in the deck, I think, for sure. But finding the Crispin is the hard part. We have lots of Ultra Balls and we draw like 20 cards. True, it's very true, yeah. Well, to maximize our odds of hitting it, though, we should always draw before the Iono. If we draw any piece, then Force Seal Stone gets the other piece. There's Mew for 2. We get our attachment for turn, which is a big deal. Getting rid of the Crystal with the Vacuum is also a big deal. Attach to the Raikou for turn. And then just Arm Press, and we're threatening the 2-hit on this Dragapult. Odgman is actually in a pretty decent spot here. Because if Bert commits Crispin to the active Dragapult, yeah, sheesh. If you commit Crispin to the active Dragapult, if it's in there, and we can make it work, goes into the Loke first. Iono and Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher becomes energy. I feel like Bert basically has to give up on the active Dragapult and then just set up for the next Dragapult. Is the way I'm feeling. Oh, that is true, Caleb. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe it is just, yeah, attach Crystal, then play Iono. Oh, I think you might be cooking, actually. Well, no, but then your chance, because you've taken all those cards out of the deck, though, your chance to draw the combination of cards off the Iono is the same, isn't it? Oh, actually, you might be wrong. Because let's say you use Pheasant Dippy, you use Dracloak, you don't see any energy or candy. Now all you have a bunch of, your chances of what's left in your deck goes up to find the combination of cards. But you have a Pult in hand, so you increase your odds of, if you see candy first, then you have a combo piece. But you don't get to interact with the combo piece of Pult if you play Iono first, right? Oh, we have the Turo here from Bert. Okay, that's interesting. The Turo is good. Push the Pheasant Dippity. That walls into the Iron Hands. Get the energy attachment down to your Dracloak, and you could evolve it to protect it. If we have Rescue Board in hand, we could retreat and do 70, but that's probably not worth it. I think we're hoping that the Pheasant Dippity tanks a hit here. Draw from Ojvend is an energy. I mean, I think you have to attach to Raikou. I think I would attach to Raikou here, because if you could... Actually, I don't think Ojvend has a way to get into the Raikou this turn anymore. The switch card is gone. We don't have Latias in play. No Insta-Charge. Yeah, that was definitely a miss there from Bert. Bert forgot to Insta-Charge. Draw 3 off the Mew. Not great. Okay, now I think things are kind of swinging back in Bert's favor a little bit here with this whiff from Ojvend. Ojvend needed a boss here, basically. There's just the punch. So over to Bert now. Bert needs an energy. Oh, I guess... No, I think I favor Bert at this point. Into the Loke, scene top 2. There's the energy. We also need to get the Pheasant Dippity to the bench, so we need Rescue Board or Switch here. Turo's been played. Could play 2 Turo, though, I guess. But he's already eyeing up that Arvin to hopefully get a Rescue Board. At this point, we're hoping there's a Rescue Board in here for sure. And we can take out this Iron Hands here, which is a pretty big threat. The 4, also, not even just the Iron Hands as an attacker. Well, I guess, honestly, it is at the attacker, because if Iron Hands KOs Pheasant Dippity, the game is literally just over. So... He couldn't Insta Charge, there was no KO. It was a hit on the old Paul for 160. Okay, yeah. You corrected yourself. You caught yourself there. All right, here comes an Ultra Ball from Bert. Dusknor is online. We could also KO the Mew this turn as Bert to take away the draw power off the bench from Ojvend. That might be the correct play here, to be honest. I'm curious to see what Bert actually ends up going for. If Radiant Alakazam is possible to get involved as well, you could actually KO the Raikou. You could KO Raikou and... Oh, no, I guess you don't want to give Ojvend a prize card here, though, because then Ojvend could just win with Gust KO Pheasant Dippity. Okay, don't mind me. We're definitely not popping Dusknor here. Yeah, we're definitely not popping. Maybe we can power Mew. Oh, that would have been interesting if Ojvend had actually attached to Mew to then use Mew. But how do you... Yeah, it's hard to predict that. It's definitely hard to predict that as Ojvend here. What do you promote now? Goes with the Mew promote. We do have the double turbo in hand. Oh, Ultra Ball top deck's good. What are we playing for here as... We don't have access to an Iron Hands. What are we playing for here as Ojvend, though? What is the... Our game plan has to be KO Dusknoir, right? We have to KO Dusknoir this turn. If we don't KO Dusknoir, we lose. Well, actually, no. If we KO Fezandipity, I guess that works as well. Because, yeah, Bert can't win next turn. There's no win condition for Bert next turn. So you have to KO Dusknoir or KO the Fezandipity. Or the Rotom. You could KO the Rotom, I guess. But you'd probably rather KO the Fezandipity. So this is still winnable here for Ajman for sure. This is definitely still winnable. There's 3 off the Mew. And then we have the 3. No boss yet. We still got to find it. Double area 0. No boss. All right. It's looking... Oh, hold up. There's more. Fleet-footed for boss. Yes? Oh, that is a yes. Or a seal stone found. And also... I think Bert did make a mistake last turn. Bert shouldn't have put 2 on Miraidon. Because Bert does play Vacuum, so Bert could have vacuumed the rescue board and then trapped Miraidon in the active. The Fezandipity goes on the bench now, though, for Osrin. So now you can trap the Fezandipity in the active. So Bert's play, I think, becomes Countercatcher Fezandipity. Is that the play? Yeah, Bert's play has to be right now Countercatcher Fezandipity Iono to 1, right? That's got to be the play here. The question here from Ajman is actually, what do you KO? And I almost lean towards the Dusknoir, so you get Iono to +1 card. Oh, goes for the Rotom. Interesting. Does that make the most sense? Because you're giving the Fezandipity draw over to Bert is the only thing I was thinking. I guess it does make sense because there's more liabilities on the bench for the Raichu to KO. Now the Raichu can KO the Fezandipity. So, but if Bert has second Turo, Bert can Turo the Fezandipity, evolve Dracloak to Dragapult, and then knock out the Raikou. And then Ajman would need Generator plus Gust to KO the Dusknoir with Raichu or a Miraidon potentially. So the question here for Bert is, do you Countercatch or trap the Fezandipity plus Iono, or do you just KO the Raikou? The thing is, the Raichu is such a big threat. I think you go for the trap play every time, right? I think you go for the... As Bert here, I think you always go for the trap play. Countercatcher Fezandipity, Iono. I think is always the play here, as from Bert. Because if you KO the Raichu just needs a Lightning plus a boss. So the Lightning is basically guaranteed with that much draw power. Yeah, and here we go. Here's the play. From Bert, bring up the Fez. Now, this does leave open the possibility... Ajman doesn't have any pivot cards left. Rescue board is on the Miraidon. Switch card's been played. No bench space for Latias. So Ajman can't like Generator for... Ajman can't want to KO a Dragapult here. Yeah, Ajman can't want to KO a Dragapult here. Yeah. So it has to be boss. Boss has to be found here for Ajman with no Fezandipity draw. With no Fezandipity draw. There's the Loke from Bert. Goes for the Iono instead of the other Loke. It's likely that Ajman finds a way to move the Fezandipity through energy, but still also needs an energy actually to retreat the Fezandipity. We've attached GT to Mew for turn. We actually could have, yeah. But there's no way to move the Fezandipity, though, so I don't know if that's like the correct play, to be honest. Because then if Bert does this play... Oh, no, but I guess then we still have the Raikou around as an attacker. We could have attached Double Turbo to Mew. Yeah, we could have attached Double Turbo to Mew for this turn, I think. I could be wrong. Did actually Ajman just not attach for turn at all? Okay, there's the Lightning. Lightning to active, and here we go. Mew for 2. Looking for our last boss. I think it's in the deck. And... Oh! Finds it! Oh my gosh. That was a crazy game. It went from the opening looking really bad for Bert. Ajman seemed to be in a pretty commanding spot. Yeah, it looked like Ajman was in a pretty good spot. Ajman overextends the bench. And we see at the end of the game there, you don't need the Raikou and the Raichu the way things played out. Although, well, I guess, yeah, because the Mew could have got involved for sure with the double turbo draw. If we got the double turbo down on the Raichu. Yeah, and Ajvin had some key cards prized the Pikachu EX, so couldn't go wide with Area 0 ever. Also going wide with the Area 0 is actually a big deal in this matchup because Ajvin not only plays the Area 0, but also plays the Lost Vacuum. So it allows you to go wide, and then depending on how the game plays out for where Bert puts the damage, you can actually vacuum away your own Area 0, and then discard damaged Pokemon that Bert has built up damage on. It doesn't always matter, but it can matter sometimes. Yeah, it does matter sometimes, for sure. Yeah, there's a dub. Game 1 to Ajvin. Very cool game. Very good game. Close game. Bert started to make the comeback. Yeah, I think like on that turn, when Ajvin whiffed, yeah, I feel like Bert was at the advantage going into like turn 3 or whatever from Ajvin. It felt like Bert had the edge there for sure. 30 minutes left. Can definitely see 2 more games play out for sure. The only thing I didn't really like from Ajvin there was like putting the second V Pokemon in play. That was like the thing. Yeah, benching the Raikou was just really bad. Taking the Raichu was like still questionable, I feel like, as well, to be honest. But yeah. Appreciate the 2 months there, Funky. Oh, all right. That's not that bad. I mean, 4 lightning prizes is going to happen. The Pikachu prize, again, is kind of annoying. It looks bad, though. Having that many lightning always looks bad. Generator's not going to be slapping. Double Lance prize, Pheasantipity prize. A lot of supporters prized here for Bert. We'll see if that affects the setup at all. It looks like Bert did choose second, which is definitely what you want to do. But honestly, the hand here from Ajvin, from what I can tell, looks decent. We'll see. Depends how many lightning we can get in the discard pile. But Magnemite already found. Looks like going for... Yeah, we could go for a turn 2 Magneton onto Iron Hands here from Ajvin. You'd be kind of in a fine spot. You could have just left the option for Raikou or Raichu, not got either turn 1. That's what I would have liked to have seen, I think, for sure, Caleb. Just don't get either. You thin out the deck by 1. Oh, this hand is disgusting for Ajvin here. Yeah, you go. I think you lean towards Squawkabilly here. I think you just Squawkabilly this hand. Send it. Because you need to get these lightnings in the discard pile. Oh, but it looks like maybe Ajvin isn't going to go that route. We could still go that route. Goes for the Latias off the second Nest Ball, and then here comes the Rhydon to get Iron Hands and Rotom. But if we're not... No, we can still get Squawkabilly here. Oh, we don't have room for Pikachu. But I guess we don't need Pikachu in this situation. Yeah, so now we go for the Squawkabilly. Ultra Ball, get rid of Double Lightning. I guess we can grab... Yeah, we can grab Zapdos and then Ultra Ball away Zapdos and Pheasantipity. That gets... Okay, we are going for the Squawkabilly. This is what I want to see. I want to see the Squawkabilly get grabbed here for sure. Boom. There's Squawk. Does Latias make sense to grab this early? Honestly, because we have the Bravery Charm in hand, I kind of would have liked to have seen the Mew get grabbed instead, and then Bravery Charm the Mew. I like Bravery Charming Mew in this matchup. It also would have given us a little bit more draw power to work with. Yeah, I kind of like the Mew grab instead. Go Squawk Bravery. Squawk Bravery is fine as well. 3, 4, 5, 6. There's the Arven. That's the big hit to find. Oh, no energy attachment for turn, though. Oh, that is unfortunate here. And there's the Rotom for 3. If we draw into double generator, there's a 4 Sealstone grab as well. So we're going to whiff the turn 2 Iron Hands. Yeah, we're whiffing turn 2 Iron Hands here from Ajvin. Unless we top deck Magneton or double Turbo Energy. There is still technically hope, but it's unlikely. All right, over to Bert. This is exactly where you want to be as Bert. Go second, use Badoo. Well, wait, what is Bert using? Is there an Arven like not pictured here? I didn't see what Bert played. Bert's searching the deck though, so I assume a Poffin or something is being played here. Or was Bert just like, fuck it, my hand's dead. I hope my opponent doesn't. I hope no one realizes that I'm just like searching my deck for cards. Not that it matters much. I'm pretty sure his name is pronounced Oyvind. We can go with Oyvind. I think you are correct, actually. Yeah, I think that's what I heard. Looks like a Poffin is being played here. Yeah, I don't know if I like the Latias grab there from Oyvind. It does play around, only putting one. We still have Rotom in play as well, which can be targeted by the Dusknoir spread or the Dragapult spread. So I guess it would still come down to finding Switch Cart. Yeah, over the I don't really love the Latias grab there from Oyvind. I think I would have rather seen the Mew plus attach Bravery Charm to Mew and then draw, was it 2 or 3 cards and then use Squawkabilly. I think is what I would have liked to have seen from Oyvind. But yeah, Bert's got the squad here. I think it is a TM Evo angle, unless I'm trolling. I thought I saw Team Evo in hand. Oh no, Bert's hand is just dead. Okay, so Bert's hand is just dead. Top deck from Oyvind is the Raichu. Okay, so it does not have turn 2 Magneton here. It was really close, just needed an attachment on the last turn. I guess it would have to be attachment last turn. I guess I kind of assumed we'd get an attachment. Oh wait, actually Oyvind has no energy in hand. Yeah, Oyvind has no energy in hand. So Oyvind's attack here has to be with Rotom. We didn't want him into playable cards. It doesn't matter. The trade-off of like drawing into generators and like an energy for turn is worth the trade-off of drawing into playable cards for sure. You just want to get your energy attachment, and then you also want to find generators possibly before you get item locked. I still like the Mew over the Latias. I like for sure. Yeah, we didn't even draw an energy off the Rotom. I was kind of assuming that we'd find an energy off the Rotom, but we didn't. So yeah, I mean, I think you want to be aggressive here as Oyvind still. Especially with the lack of supporter play from Bert on that first turn. So I think you pop Magneton, and then you attack with Rotom here for the knockout. Is going to be the play. You just want to get aggressive. And hey, if no item lock comes down next turn and Bert doesn't Iono you got double generator in hand ready to hopefully set up an Iron Hands at that point. Ooh, I do not like the insta charge. No, this is bad. You just got to be aggressive here as Oyvind. I don't like that at all. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, Bert just dead drew, just top deck nothing. If we had just been aggressive here as Oyvind, what are you trying to find? What are you trying to find here as Oyvind? Just hit him with the roadie. Kill that thing. Yeah, I don't like this at all from Oyvind. Just get aggressive. The longer the game goes, the more it favors Bert. It's just going to be boss and draw 3 with roadie again from Oyvind. I don't hate this as much, but there's a Turo on the Duskull, but like, you just attack, man. Why are we not just attacking? Back into the Badoo here from Bert. Another 30 damage. Still no energy in play here for Oyvind. Finally, we have a lightning energy. Here's another lightning energy. Catches to the Magnet Might, and then we are going to accelerate. Oh, okay, this works. Magnetic Charge to the Iron Hands. I'm okay with this. And there's a Luminian top deck now from Bert, though. This is what happens when you wait. I think we're going to the lands here from Bert. Triple Dracloak is on the way. We do have the Amp coming in next turn for Oyvind. But now it could be a little bit too late. Oh, double Loken and Dragapult, I guess. I don't understand why people... I like going for triple Loke here. I see people do this all the time where they go for double Loke Dragapult. Bro, I'm going to find my Dragapult. Candy in hand. Oh, is there a candy in hand? Oh, there is a candy in hand. That is true. So now we're kind of seeing the full punish from Bert for Oyvind for taking this so slow. Yeah, there is a candy in hand, true. Okay, actually, I do like this. I do like this. Yeah, because we have a candy, I do agree getting the Dragapult is correct. Although it looks like we did whiff here from Bert. I'll go for the Candy Dusknoir now instead. I don't hate that switch up. I think we're going to stick with this item lock as well here from Bert. I assume. I could be wrong. We'll see. There we go. Item lock again for 10. Okay. So Oyvind still gets to initiate the prize trade. Definitely would like to have seen Oyvind be a lot more aggressive, like I had been saying. But, oh well. I'll have to settle for this now. Here comes the V-Star power. Gonna get the double turbo energy. Iron Hands, knock out the Badoo. Get the first 2 prize cards. And it's a little bit awkward for Bert to potentially utilize Dusknoir because Oyvind then could KO Luminian if it doesn't get taken out of play. Draw the last 3 prize cards to win the game. Or Oyvind could KO the Luminian before Dusknoir gets popped, and then you can't even pop Dusknoir. So that is an available line here. Boss fish for 3? No. You don't want to boss this turn. You need to save your bosses to get around the Dragapult. You can't boss preemptively. Well, it's not really preemptively, but you know what I'm saying. Tries to attach switch card to the Miraidon. Can't do that. Oh, is eyeing up the... Maybe he is going to boss. I don't like the boss play here from Oyvind, though, because then you're not going to be able to... You need to be able to gust around the Dragapult. I don't think this does that much here for Oyvind, because now you need to find another boss, or like 2 other bosses, potentially. We'll see if it works out. We'll see. It could work out, though. It could work out here for Oyvind. I don't love it, because now you need to find more boss. Into Lokes first here from Bert. Ooh, can the Alakazam moving the damage around do anything? I don't think so. Does Bert play Defiance Band? I doubt it. That would be something, though. I hate Boss Fish. I could be convinced Bossing Cloak is right. I don't think bossing ever makes any sense, though. I think just not bossing is the correct play for sure. Crystal Found? That's a good one. Crystal's big. I think bossing here would make sense if you were playing like the Prime Catcher build. Then bossing could make sense here for sure. Magnemite shouldn't have energy because of retreat. I'll give you a second to think about that, Arctic. Oh, no hand disruption, though, coming from Bert. No Iona. We're going to the... Okay, this is going to be... That's scary. That's scary. That's scary. The lack of Iona this turn is... not questionable because I don't think Bert had one. It's just going to be... That's going to be tough. I don't know. This game might be over. All right, Ojvind might be walking away with this one, actually. We'll see. But see, that's the thing that's awkward still for Ojvind is... Now what do you do? Do you Raichu now? But Raichu doesn't feel that good to use right now. See, that the boss play from Ojvind was so bad last turn, actually. This is so unlucky. He's being rewarded for this play because Bert only has 4 Steel Stone. This goes back to when Bert opted not to grab 3 Loke. Kind of a bond, but I think Bert was playing for like the attack that turn, which I think it makes it the correct play from Bert to have gone Loke, Pult. Because we had Candy Pult in hand. We just whiffed the fire energy. So I still think it was probably the correct way from Bert to play it the way he did, to be honest. All right, we do have the Dragapult attack here from Bert. We have a counter catcher. Well, I think we're always punching the active here, right? Yeah, we're always punching the active. The thing is, yeah, Oyvind only has 1 gust left, so that means Oyvind has to go through a Dragapult at some point. Oyvind stopped the Force Stone play if that matters. I mean, it definitely probably did matter here because if you didn't, Bert probably would have used Force Stone to go find Iono. All right, there's the spread from Bert. Not KOing the Magnemite is interesting. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I feel like KOing the Magnemite here wouldn't have been terrible. All right, got quite the hand here from Oyvind. Oh, we do have access to... Ooh, we could Iron Bundle here, actually. The Iron Bundle actually works out, I think. If you KO Mighty gets Bundle. Yeah, but you're going to get Bundle anyways. Because you're going to Magneton. Now you're going to Magneton here as Oyvind. I got it. I missed so many messages. Dude, giving Magneton seems so bad. Well, maybe he can just KO all the attackers next turn anyways. Yeah, maybe. Oyvind doesn't have area 0 to get down like double Miraidon to then like keep Raichu in the deck to threaten like, because it would have been nice for Oyvind to like threaten Raichu plus isn't Boss Latias for game? No, because Oyvind is either going to get 2 prize cards this turn or KO the Dusknoir. So, yeah. You either get 2 prize cards or KO Dusknoir here as Oyvind. Alright. Miraidon gets loaded up. Yeah, Pikachu being prized honestly kind of sucks. Okay, we have 3 generators in hand. This. Oh wait, we didn't use bundle. Wait, what? Oh, Oyvind's just going for the Raichu KO here. I thought we were gonna bundle here for sure, but Oyvind's going for the Raichu knockout. I don't think the Raichu knockout's that good though. I feel like the bundle KO is better. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe just going for the big one hit here makes more sense. I don't know. That doesn't, because we're just gonna get Dragapulted on the next turn. Oh, but I guess it does put us down to 1 prize card, and then we can like win with anything. Oh, I guess if we get an... Okay, no, actually, I think I do like this. If we get enough energy in play here... No, this does make sense, actually. This does make sense. Oyvind should definitely pop these other generators, though. We should just put a disgusting amount of energy in play. Oh, and we can retreat to Miraidon and switch cart the Miraidon. This is so good. Because it keeps the Miraidon around us an attacker. Oh, so maybe we... No, we definitely need to use a couple more generators for sure, right? We should like super rod the energy. There's like 1 energy in the deck. We should even super rod that one back, I feel like. Yeah, no, this is the better play here from Oyvind for sure. No, I like this play from Oyvind. Yeah, this is a good play. We should literally just use every single generator. Out the deck as much as possible, because we have to find that boss to win the game. No, the Raichu play is good for sure. The Raichu play is good. Yeah, Iono to 1 without Mew or Pheasant play is kind of cooked though. That is a little cooked. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's why Oyvind should just play everything. Dude, play this last generator. What the heck? How are we not playing this last generator here? This makes no sense to not play this last generator. There we go. There's the 6 for the KO. There's 1 more generator in hand, right? We need to thin out the energy. We want to thin out the generator. We want to thin out the energy. We should increase our odds of drawing into like a Mew or a Pheasantipity off this Iono coming up. I'm not trolling, right? There's 1 energy. There's 1 generator left in hand. Left 1 on the Raichu. Oh, yeah, you need to leave 1 on the Raichu because Alakazam is still left, actually. Hey, do we need to play that last generator? Isn't Countercatcher Alakazam curtains? Well, no, because then we can still go Raichu plus boss. But yeah, that's why we need to play the other generator, so we just have more energy in play. Yeah, I forgot about... Yeah, we can actually... And without Dusknoir, yeah, the Radiant Alakazam can still KO the Miraidon off the bench. Yeah, that was a really bad play there from Ojman to not play that last generator. We maybe even shouldn't have played this... Well, we probably... it depends what else we could have super rod back into the deck, I guess. Yeah. Iron Bundle now. Iron Bundle also could have become a win condition if there was enough energy in play for the Raichu, and if there's not another Dragapult. Like if Bert can't find another Dragapult to put on the Dracloak, then Iron Bundle could have become a win condition as well. So definitely poorly. That last turn definitely from Ojman was poorly played. All right, just 1 from Ojman. It needs to be like Mew or Pheasantipity to have a chance here. Do the active from Bert. Then here comes the knockout. But you probably don't want to knock anything else out as well from Bert. You just want to KO the active. And then put like Iron Hands in range of getting KO'd. Wait, did Bert KO the Iron Hands? Wait, why would you KO the Iron Hands here? That doesn't make any sense, right? He has to KO the Iron Hands, though, or Attach Boss wins. Attach Boss currently wins with the Raichu. He can Arm Press a Loke. Bro, he can Raichu a Badoo. It's the same thing. Okay, there's the conceit. Doesn't have it. This just gives Ojman 2 bench spaces to go like Mew and Fez, or like Fez into Luminion for boss. Only makes sense if he can't get around Oddsman pushing the hands and passing, then he doesn't need Gust. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth. It depends if Bert had like draw power to work with still. I think also drawing that many prize cards puts Bert off counter catcher, I guess, but I guess you don't need counter catcher if you KO the hands there possibly. Yeah, he can just use counter catcher. No, that was definitely a mistake for sure. Oh yeah, also you could just that's what I was even saying, Rogerson. Or maybe I thought it but didn't say it. But yeah, you just need to put the Iron Hands in range to be KO'd by Alakazam and you're all good. Appreciate 22 months there. Star Chart, appreciate 23 months there. Feel Goodians. Definitely a mistake there from Bert. We could bench Pika and you can't Zam twice. Well, no, but then the Iron Hands is on the bench with all the damage, and you just Zam to the active, and then you KO both anyways. It's the same thing. Then the Iron Hands on the bench with all the damage. Move the damage up to the Pikachu. Knockout. Iron Hands start here. Not great from Ojvind. And has Ultra Ball, but the rest of it's not great, to be honest. But that at least you have Squawkabilly. Rotom found here from Bert, so pretty solid start here from Bert. Double GP into a draw 3. Like bench peak, promote, 210, damage Iron Hands. Yeah, but then you just, then you just move 2 damage off the Iron Hands to the Pikachu, and then attack with Dragapult and KO the Pikachu and the Iron Hands. Ooh, now we top decked Forest Seal Stone. That feels bad. That's like literally one of the worst top decks you could top deck. I don't even know how you play this now. Do you go like... Maybe you go for Area 0 now? Maybe you go for Secret Box if it's not prized. Secret Box is in there. Yeah, Secret Box is in there. I'm assuming Bert doesn't play Klefki? No, it doesn't play Klefki. What am I missing? The hands of the active Pokemon? Obviously, Counter Catcher is winning. Bench Pika, promote. Wait, why does benching Pika matter then? Oh, I see what you're saying, Abon, because then you move the 20 damage up, you KO the hands, then the Pika gets promoted. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you said you had put Pika in the active. No, you are right. That would be like a play. Yeah, so it has to be Forest Seal Stone into Secret Box here from Ajvand. I mean, you can look for the Miraidon knockout on the Pheasantipede. Or I guess you could still do Raikou because you could fill your bench, right? We need a lot of Pokemon though, and we're already using both tandem units here. Oyvind, yeah. But you need to go like, it needs to be like a nest ball. Dude, this is just such a bad start here. I wonder if Oyvind should ever just like not play that aggressively and like play for like Rotom V draw instead. Just like play it slower and hope that Bert doesn't have that good of a follow-up. But Bert did get turn 1 Rotom, so Bert's probably gonna have a pretty good turn. Is there any tips for Arch right now? No, not really. Okay, so now it's gotta be Forest Seal Stone to grab Secret Box. Secret Box grabs Nest Ball or Squawkabilly. Area 0, Arvin. Arvin grabs Generator, I don't know, something. Maybe Bravery Charm for the Squawkabilly would be fine. And then, yeah, we're looking for Miraidon, KO, Pheasantipede, or Raikou. Raikou still works, like I mentioned. Raikou still works. Charm for the Magnemite in case Bert goes aggressive. Yeah, you could. Look like maybe he's just leaving the Charm in the deck. Charm for Magnemite would also be fine here, to be honest. I don't hate that. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, no, yeah, we're Arvining still. Oh, we're grabbing it off that. Yeah, yeah. We just need to find Latios off the Squawkabilly draw, I guess. Yeah, honestly, this isn't a terrible spot for Oizen. Is Braver Charm in there? Maybe Braver Charm might be prized, actually. Oh, Nest Ball? Not Generator. I guess it kind of depends. How many outs do we have for Pokemon versus how many outs do we have for generators? This actually might be the correct sequence here. Charm's prized? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, this might make sense. It depends on how many outs to Pokemon we have. We would have left a Nest Ball in the deck. There was an Ultra Ball in the deck. And there's a Latias. But this actually might be correct. But also, the generator would take energy out of the deck, which then increases our odds of drawing into other stuff. So I still feel like getting generator first is correct. Because we could hit energy off the generator. I don't know. We have Ultra Balls. And yeah, I feel like it's incorrect. That was definitely an incorrect play from Oiven. I think we should have got the generator first. Because it thins out the deck of lightning energy as well. We did hit a generator, though. We got it. And I guess the question is, like, do we attack with Raikou? If we only hit one. If we hit... Or do we go with the Miraidon play? I don't actually know. Well, we're going for the Miraidon play for sure. That's what thins Pokemon out of the deck. Yeah, but Generator's likely to thin at least one card out of the deck. I think the Generator grab is still correct, though. I think the Generator grab is still correct. Why discard the board? He discarded the board because we have Latias established, and you want to keep the option to put Bravery Charm basically anywhere at this point, I think. I would just Raikou KO and attach to hands, I think. Yeah, I kind of like that as well, to be honest. So like, yeah, then you start to build up towards your Iron Hands to actually threaten a KO on a Duskull. Being able to threaten the Duskull KO is like a big deal here coming up. Immediately into the Candy Dragapult. No Crystal, though, from Bert. And then we did get our attachment for turn as well. Measures for the Pheasantipity back, though, is nice. We could actually play for the... I feel like the question here for Bert is, do you play for the Arven? And it looks like Bert just wants to play the Iono. We didn't have the Psychic in play last turn, right? I'm not trolling. We did not. I feel like Bert's maybe going to whiff. Benching Badoo there would have been terrible from Bert. Actually, even benching the Alakazam is questionable here from Bert. Actually, no, benching the Alakazam is just bad here from Bert. Because this means Bert is... Oof, that draw is really bad. This means Bert can't get down double Duskull. That's a misplay there from Bert to bench the Alakazam. Getting down double Duskull in this matchup is a really big deal. There's the Fez for 3. Still nothing. And it's just going to be a Poffin. And it's either Poffin Punch for 70 or... Gotta play for the Arven. Yeah, the Magnet would be huge if we found Arven for Fez. That's true. Yeah, maybe just going for the Arven play was just better, to be honest. He could get double Dusk with Area 0. Oh, true. There is an Area 0 in play. Yeah, that is true. That is true. We have a ton of bench space. Never mind. Correct play. Optimal plays from Bert. Optimal plays from Bert. Yeah, the question is... I mean, Jeez. I feel like you just punch for 70 here. You have a lot of cards to work with. Like, drawing 3 more with Rotoms is definitely not worth. You definitely just punch for 70 here, get some damage in play. Attached to your benched... Oh, no, you already attached for turn. Yeah, it's just got to be the... It's just got to be the Headbutt. Yeah, we're just going Headbutt from Bert. Yeah, we could have played for Arven by going Fez first there. I don't know how I feel about that way one way or another, to be honest. Oh, hang on. We're not done yet. Ultra Ball coming in to go get a Dracloak. Giving up the Luminion, which is interesting because that finds us like a follow-up Iono eventually. Not sure about that Luminion discard there, to be honest. I think we could have maybe given up one of our energies there. All right. Be the punch for 70. Yeah, if there's not a 2-prize knockout gotten from Ojvin this turn, then it could be actually a double Dusknoir play on the next turn from Bert. 1 minute left. Is there any game plan against Guardy with Arch? Find Jamming Tower. Draw prize cards. Going into the Miraidon here. Yeah, what is the hollow on the Fez? Is that the standard Fez? I feel like that's not standard. That's like extra shiny. That definitely is like extra shiny. Are you winning against Dom with Guardy? Don't ask me matchup questions. Don't ask me matchup questions. Ooh, interesting choice here from Odrin. I don't hate this play. For the situation we're in from Odrin, I don't hate this play. Just playing it slow, accelerating energy into play. I think the Iron Hands should get the energy here. From Oyvind. I think we should put the energy on the Iron Hands. Is eyeing up the Raikou, but I feel like you want the threat of KO Duskull with Amp, I feel like. Stream games look low quality because of the stream environment or because everyone is always misplaying, it's just not recorded? A little bit of both for sure. But it's also like, I don't think people are as good at the Pokemon TCG as you think they are. And even if in the moment you think you're playing perfectly, Abon, you're probably not. And if you went back and watched your games, then you'd realize, oh shoot, I'm making a ton of misplays. But when you get to the highest level of play, like, I don't know, did Hedrick make any mistakes? Like, any like mistakes you can really call out, like against Lucas? Like, we look at one of the best players in the world. But then that kind of just shows you how much depth there is to the Pokemon TCG, right? And it's like, okay, the only people who aren't making mistakes is literally just like Hedrick, and that's it, right? Then we all have some catching up to do. I know Hedrick makes mistakes. I'm just saying, like, in comparison. It has to be the Arven from Bert. Still encounter catcher found. So we're just gonna go chase some probably just the Miraidon. We're just trying to take energy out of play. We can KO the Miraidon and KO the Magnemite here as Bert. Although I feel like the Magnemite should have already... Oh no, we didn't attack with the big attack last turn. Oh, time's been called. Bert can definitely win in like 2 attacks here, right? Yeah, it's definitely possible for Bert to win the game. Maybe Bert... I'm trying to think about how to play this as Bert. Maybe you want to keep Counter Catcher available to you, though, as Bert. Do you ever just, like, bring up the... I don't know, the Latios and just punch it and spread damage? Like, Bert isn't pressed to actually... draw prize cards this turn. But it looks like Bert is going to draw prize cards this turn. There's a Radzam moving some stuff around. No Dusclops developed here for Bert isn't great. Because then to get to Dusknoir next turn, it has to be through Candy Dusknoir. We're also taking a knockout this turn as Bert. Gives a bench space over to Oyvind. No energy established on the bench either, so if Oyvind could KO. 2 to Latios, 3 to Squawk. 1 to Iron Hands. Ooh, Ultra Ball Rare Candy got off the prize cards. Oh, those are pretty good. That's maybe why Bert went for some prize cards here. Knew he had some good cards prized. Rare Candy and Ultra Ball definitely some good cards prized. Even the Forest Shieldstone would have been a good one as well. So what's the win condition here for Oyvind? 1 to KO in the active seems, with Raichu, seems the best, and then try and figure it out from there. So Drake has to win 1 game against Henry as Lugia into Thorns. Who do you favor? Wait, how many games? Out of how many games? I favor the Thorns player, I think, still. Like, there's like the number of games, 35 games. I think you favor Thorns. Yeah, I think you still just favor Thorns. It would have to be like 100 games, I feel like. Yo, appreciate the 42 months there, Baja. If Oyvind attacked with Raikou turn 1 and then got 70 punched, he could have just punched back and then amp. But now he had to do this retreat to Magnet play. Yeah, I agree for sure, Caleb. Also, losing the even if Bert had found the crystal and gone KO Raikou, you don't hate that too much, because then you have hands loaded up ready to go. And honestly, like Dragon Ball taking KOs sometimes is what you want. Yeah, sometimes Dragon Ball taking KOs is what you want, so you can actually use Pheasantipity. Oiven grabs Zapdos and Raichu. I guess just maximizing for generators here on this next turn. This is turn 1, yeah. So both players have one more turn. Like we die, but if he 200 punches Mirror, that feels worse. Yeah, I agree. Oh, we have the vacuum play. Hold up. Can Oiven get out of range here? We can get rid of the Squawkabilly. It's turn 2? No, it's turn 1. Bert's turn was turn 0. So that means Oiven's turn 1. Oh, wait, unless I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Am I wrong? Did time expire on Bert's turn or Oiven's turn? I thought I expired on Bert's turn. Wait. Oh, maybe it did. I guess it did just expire on Oiven's turn, didn't it? Oh, you're right. My bad. Okay, so this is the last. So Oiven can't win the game. So Oiven's just playing to not lose. But if Oiven doesn't draw any prize cards here, then that gives Bert the ability to use Double Dusknoir. I feel like Oiven should have tried to draw a prize card here. Or tried to draw some prize cards here. Well, you have to draw 2 prize cards, I guess. But maybe it wasn't possible. Oh, no, wait. I guess Bert still wins with Candy Dusknoir, right? Am I trolling? Bert goes Candy Dusknoir. Yeah, with a counter catcher on a Dusknoir wins Bert the game. I think Magnemite should stay in the active here for Oiven. Yeah, Magnemite should stay in the active here for Oiven for sure, right? It's Magnemite or Iron Hands. But it might have as well been just Magnemite, right? Ideally, we would KO a Duskull. Well, we only need one Duskull. I thought we needed 2 Duskull, but we only need 1. Bert needs Duskull and Counter Catcher. Oh no, but I guess double Dusknoir means we don't need Counter Catcher. If Bert has double Dusknoir, we don't need Counter Catcher here. Oh, that works as well. 20 from the bench of the active. KO Zapdos, KO active, KO Magnemite. Yeah, the Magnemite should just be in the active here. Magnemite should be in the active every single time because it's the lowest HP Pokemon, and it's the only thing that can get abused by being on the bench and having damage spread to it. So definitely a mistake there from Oiven to not leave Magnemite in the active. I think Bert still might have been able to put together. We still had 2 Dracloaks to draw with. Yeah, pretty well played really well played on Bert's side, I want to say for sure. Definitely some mistakes from Oiven as well, though. Definitely some mistakes from Oiven, but really well played from Bert. Yeah. Dragon Ball gets a dub. See, this matchup, I feel like is unfavorable for... Would have also discarded Magnemite off Vac, maybe? Yeah, could have discarded Magnemite off Vac. I wonder if we could have... Yeah, because if we're putting Zapdos in play, I feel like we don't want the Magnemite in play, right? Because there's 2 1-prizers in play. We don't want 2 1-prizers in play. I feel like Magnemite should have bit the dust there for sure. I don't know exactly what Oiven had for options, though, to be honest. I don't know if I would have to like go back and look at it. It was possible to not have put Zapdos in play. That would have been nice if we had like another 1-prize Pokemon. Yeah, this matchup I do feel like is favored for Dragapult. I think Area Zero Miraidon is unfavored against Dusknoir Pult. But this was like game 1 and 2. Game 1 and 2. Well, Oiven played game 2 really poorly. Honestly, just not being aggressive. You have to be aggressive. But Oiven just sat there and didn't kill the Badoo. Oiven had 4 Seal Stone for Magneton, Rotom killed Badoo, and just didn't do it. But should have done it. And then game 3 here, Oiven had a pretty mid start, but it did kind of come together, got the first 2-prize knockout. Should have done it with Raikou, did it with Miraidon instead. So that was a mistake. And game 1 definitely made some mistakes with bench management with the double V Pokemon as well. Where'd you get your Play Pokemon shirt from? When you go on stream at tournaments, they give you a shirt. Paul is definitely not favored for Dawn. I think it's favored for Dawn if you play Prime Catcher, but not with Area Zero. Prime Catcher's broken. You think Prime Dawn is favored into Drake playing Dusk Bolt? Yeah, I'll beat Hedrick every time. No, he'll beat me like 35% of the time, probably. The thing is, so many people are going to Slowpolt as well, dude. It's so free. Slowpolt for... Well, Slowpolt for even Area Zero Dawn is like 50-50. Yeah, Slowpolt against Area Zero Miraidon is probably Miraidon favor, to be honest. But like, it's like 80-20 with Prime Catcher. Slowpoke got to be like 65 for Area Zero. Yeah, I think it's probably favored for all Miraidon builds, but for Prime Catcher Miraidon, it's like 80-20. The thing is, they still have like Klefki for the Area Zero build though. Like, you still have to deal with Klefki if they go first, whereas the Prime Catcher build actually has an out. When they give you the shirt, do they make you wear it? They make you wear it. So they have the shirts because they don't want some kind of... How is this Prime Catcher winning you 80% of games? Like, you got 1 extra Gust from Arvin at some point in Area Zero. I can build a board, like with Mew and Fez bundle. Well, bundle doesn't always net you prize cards. Yeah, bundle doesn't always net you prize cards. It just allows you to more consistently always get 2 prize cards. Like, yeah, that's basically it. Just always gets you to, like, oh, there's so many hands with Area Zero Miraidon where you're just like, well, shoot, I got nothing. Especially if you get like stamped, like especially against Slowpolt, if they like turn 2 stamp you or something, or turn 3 stamp you, then the chance that you get around their Dragapult is so much less. Because like Raichu is just not always available. Yeah, the Raichu play is just not always available. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I also feel like Prime Miraidon, I don't want to say it's more consistent. It is more like your strategies are more consistent because you're less reliant on Area Zero, and like you have more switch cards. So like you prize Latios, that sucks. You prize Pikachu, that sucks. You have less things that like if you prize it sucks. As Prime Dawn, your generators are just, your hits on generators are just lower percentage because you don't have like the secret box pop off to like thin out 2 or 3 extra cards from your deck. So your hits on generators go down, but you make up for it with like just needing less generators to begin with.
Yeah, I'm feeling great.
Or you're less
really
reliant on
happy
having
to
like
win this match.
pop
So it's
off.
such a close series. A couple of funky games, but happy to take the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ross and Jesper were casting over it. I was watching it backstage the whole time. Absolute nail biter. Especially, like, we've got to talk about that last turn, right? So you're in time. You're thinking, oh my goodness, we have barely time to play this out. But Dragapult is the sort of deck that can pull off those turns, right? And you did it. So why don't you talk us through your thought process and how you felt going through that game-winning turn?
Yeah, exactly, Freya. Yeah, I was really happy that time got called when it did, because I felt like in those 2 turns I could be able to take those 6 prizes. And the turn before, I tried to set up everything as best as I could. I knew he might, I saw the vacuum in an earlier game, so I knew he might try to do that play to discard some of his bench Pokemon. Yeah, I was already, while he was going through his turns, going over different scenarios. What if he promotes this card? What if he promotes that card?
You could like see it, you could like see, because he was thinking about it as well, you could see,
Yeah, and I was really happy he promoted the Iron Hands, because if he promoted any V, I could like move the damage to it with Alakazam, and then Dusknoir the Zapdos and KO the Magnemite like I did. So I was very happy he did it that way, and I was ready to win there.
Yeah, because it also meant that you didn't need the boss's orders, because otherwise you would have done, right, if there was like, done a little bit differently.
Yeah.
So, okay, you must be feeling pretty confident right now going to the next round. I know the next round is starting quite soon, so we shouldn't keep you too long. Is there any quick shout-outs you want to give before you go to the next round?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, shout-outs to my family, shout-outs to all my friends in Groningen, from Groningen, wherever they're watching from, and shout-outs to Team CCG for always supporting me.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Bert. We're going to let you hopefully win your next round, so let's throw it to a quick break. Don't go anywhere, guys.
All right, let's take a look at stats. We need the stats. Not really stats, whatever, but leaderboard. For our 5-0s. Now it gets interesting. Once we get to like the 5-0 round, Billinger 5-0, Rune 5-0, Ben is 5-0, Bert now is 5-0. How many players are in this tournament? 815. Let's do a quick limitless simulator. Let's calculate what record these players are gonna need. Like what expected record are they gonna need for so like 16% tie rate, day 2. I always put this, I've been putting this at 0.4. Enable intentional draws, enable consecutive IDs, enable risky IDs. People will be taking some risky IDs, but I'm not going to enable it. I'm going to assume better people. Appreciate 3 months there. Nax. Round day 2. Yeah, it is. It's 11 rounds total. Oh, looking at 26. X12. 27 is X2. So X12, it could be X12 could be cut. But X2, so X21 is out of cut, right? I'm not trolling. Yeah, X21 is out of cut. So if you go into day 2 at X21, you're not making top cut. Would you decide if you're coming to Melbourne? Yes, I'm not going to Melbourne. Usually buy at pre-release prices for singles. If not, how long do you usually wait before getting your singles? No, I usually buy at pre-release prices. But if you don't have a tournament to go to, you should definitely wait like 2 or 3 weeks until after. Are you going to Atlanta? Command in the title. Use the command in the title. Yeah, if you're like not going to Atlanta, you need Journey Together cards. Like wait 2 to 3 weeks after release and then buy your cards. But if you are going to Atlanta, you probably want to buy them as soon as possible, just to be safe. Has anyone ever tried cheating against you that you have spotted? I don't think so. I'm trying to think if it's ever happened. I don't think it has. Has anyone ever tried cheating against me that I have spotted? No, right? I don't think so. I feel like if it had happened, someone in chat would know about it as well, because I would have mentioned it. Not that I've spotted. I would bet that someone has cheated against me without me spotting it though. I would think for how many games I've played. Yeah. Yeah, for how many games of the PokemonTCG I have played, I bet someone has cheated against me and I just haven't spotted it. Like I think if I've never spotted it, someone has had to have cheated against me and me have not spotted it. Almost certainly. And when I say cheated, I mean literally cheated, not like made a mistake. You think you'd have an eye to catch that? Oh yeah, well, more than the average player for sure. I mean, I'm not like training to catch people cheating, but just like, yeah, I think my experience in the PokemonTCG overall probably preps me better to catch cheaters than like 99% of players. Like, do people just not cheat against you because it's you? I think that there is some truth to that for sure, Machamp. I've like thought about that before and discussed that before on stream. I think if someone is going to cheat, they are less likely to cheat against me than the average player for sure. Wait, so when did you reg for Atlanta? I don't remember that on your original schedule. It wasn't on my original schedule, but yeah, I regged initially, yeah. At the very least, someone has gained an unfair advantage on accident. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's probably happened on my end too, though. I bet I've made a mistake, like, I don't know, double attaching or something, and it just never got caught. Or at some point in my PokemonTCG career, especially like when I was like first started playing the game. I feel like a lot of people do cheat, just maybe not as much against a well-known content creator. I don't like using the term a lot. I just don't like fear mongering over cheating in general. Like, what does that like? What do we mean by a lot of people cheat? A lot means a lot. Well, but a lot is like in comparison to what? Like, if we're comparing to like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't like fear mongering over the idea of like, oh my gosh, you always got to be worried that your opponent across from you is always cheating. Always look out. You know, if you know you give them a chance, they're gonna cheat. Like, it's just kind of a negative way to view not just like Pokemon TCG, but kind of life in general. But yeah, like, what is a lot? I actually think compared to how many people think people cheat, not that many people cheat compared to what people think. That's actually what I think. I think how much people think people cheat it's like way less than what people think. I think how many people actually cheat in tournaments is way less than what people think, because I think there is so much fear mongering over it. Is that the right term to use, fear mongering? So I misread for Milwaukee, and I also wasn't able to get on the reopen 2 days ago. Too slow on the phone. In your experience, any chance they open registration again for it? Yeah, sometimes they do. Just make sure you follow the right people on Twitter to know if it goes live. Is Atlanta full? I actually don't know. Atlanta, there might be still room for Atlanta. No, I think Atlanta is full, right? Yeah, I think it is full. It's unfortunate that's the way things are. How do cheaters even sleep at night? I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting psychological phenomenon, like cheating and stuff like that. Psychological effect where if they cheat versus a pro / well-known player, judges might also take a more biased approach towards the less likely cheater. Meanwhile, versus an average player, judges will have a harder time, at least is what I believe. That seems reasonable for sure, Real Mighty Donut, but the fact that you've thought about that so much is definitely interesting. I feel like the only people who would think about that so much are cheaters. Interesting. That's quite a well put together paragraph there that I definitely don't disagree with, but it's interesting that you have been able to so easily and quickly bring that to mind. Also, cheating implies it was on purpose. Yeah, exactly. That's one thing a lot of people don't understand. Yeah, someone making a mistake is not the same thing as cheating. The majority of players in every tournament cheat. Gotta be pretty lucky to hit someone who doesn't cheat. True. It's so easy to cheat against me, low key. I'm looking through my hand and discard throughout their turn. All right, everyone write that down. Everyone write that down. Aban Ahmed, if you play against him, and quote, it's so easy to cheat against me, low key. I'm looking through my hand and discard throughout their turn. Not only do you know who, but you know when. There are way more top players who have been caught cheating than you'd think. Good point. You're right, dog. Mistakes are likely more common. Yeah, of course, but we don't really need to discuss mistakes at all. Sleight of hand is so much harder than people realize. And he's just more talked about due to it happening and such. Yeah, exactly. Maybe Aban is just baiting people, though. If I call a judge because I suspect my opponent cheated, how can I prove it? I mean, you just have to try and prove it based on what's happened in the game and what's like possible and what's impossible. Kind of deal. I once accidentally attacked on my first turn in a local cup, and I didn't realize it until I was replaying the match after the cup. Still bothers me. Yeah. I think just paying attention to your opponent's moves helps you become a better player and can help stop cheating. Yeah, definitely always try and pay attention to your... That's what I'm trying to do more, personally, myself, is stop looking at my own hand and stuff like that. Put my hand down. Honestly, this is a good habit that people should just start doing, and I'm trying to create is... Put your hand face down in front of you, spread it out so your opponent can see how many cards are in your hand. Or I know Liam Halburn talked about this on Twitter once. He says he puts like a die on top of his hand. He puts a die on top of his hand so his opponent just knows how many cards are in his hand. So if you have 5 cards in hand, put a die on top of your hand with a 5. Yeah, put your fucking hand down and just pay attention to what your opponent's doing. Not for the sake of trying to catch your opponent cheating, but also so you like fully know what's going on their side of the field. So you can do stuff like track cards in their hand, and like be more locked in on like knowing what resources have been gone through and stuff. Yeah, put your hand down. Unless you're like really trying to think through, like if your hand has like a complicated sequence coming up that you're trying to make sure you sequence out correctly, then that would be a reason to like pay attention to your hand. But if your hand is just like a research, an ultra ball, and a dark energy, put the thing down. How much of cheating is left up to you, to your opponent to notice? If you're always paying attention to what your opponent is doing, wouldn't it be impossible to cheat? I mean, theoretically, as long as you catch it still though. I mean, if someone ever does a magic trick in front of you, do you know exactly how they did the magic trick every time? And also track their emotions during their turn. Sometimes opponents give tells that can inform you of how good slash bad their hand is. I would be careful with that, Spoon Squad, because they can also just do that on purpose to try and make you think one thing over the other. What I always say is you should remove any emotional, remove any emotions from the game as much as possible, whether that be your emotions or your opponent giving off emotional cues from like what you decide to do as far as your action goes. Just make the statistically correct play. Make what you think is the statistically correct play just every single time, because your opponent acting emotional could be them trying to bait you to try and think that they're genuinely having an emotional reaction to like a top deck or a draw off of Pheasantipity or something, right? So your sponsors are covering the round clock? Nope. They are not. The round clock will be visible on stream after they switch over to the other scene. Wrong. I was just trolling you. I don't know if you were just memeing here, Mighty Donut, but I was literally just trolling you. I was trolling. We do not need to make live reads. The gameplay tells you all the info you need. All right, Amon. Dude, you sound like a free dub. I'm gonna be honest, Amon. I don't think we've ever played before, but not only can I get easy reads against you, but also with the cheat against you. It's like, that sounds insane. This is a free dub. You're done, buddy. I used Ion on a local cup. My opponent said, damn it, to their new hand. I was like, is this a bluff or genuine? That's what I'm saying. You just remove, just like, don't worry about it. And then just, yeah, don't worry about it. And then you just play the game. All right, popping off the rip here from Justin. So we have, ooh. How do you even pronounce the name? Is it Yari? Oh, I haven't been doing predictions at all. I think we had a prediction. Did I do a prediction earlier in the... Let's see. I don't remember which one was. I'm going to delete this prediction. Delete and return points. But let's do predictions. Let's get some predictions up here in Twitch chat. All right, prediction. On the right side, we have Golden Go versus... it looks like Badoo Terapagos. Which, not going to lie, it's a pretty one-sided matchup for Badoo Terapagos. But could we see a crazy dub from Justin? It's possible. It's unfortunate that they did choose this matchup. Unless that Orangaroo leads to something else, this is a very good matchup for Yari. You never know. You never know. Well, I kind of know. I feel like I know. I think I'm in the know here. When will NAIC registration open? Like a month to 2 months before NAIC. Into the Pokestop. We did discard a Golden Go there, which is actually not great. A Spiritomb? Oh yeah, there was no Spiritomb grabbed. Hey, let's see. Was Spiritomb in the deck? That's a good point. I didn't even think about Spiritomb. I feel like Spiritomb should be... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I feel like Spiritomb maybe gets cut from Golden Go decks going into this tournament, because I feel like this deck specifically, the Cloth deck, should be way less popular going into this tournament. So I feel like not playing Spiritomb is correct here, to be honest, in this format or whatever. Did I see a picnic basket in the hand? You did, yes. I've enjoyed this format compared to others in the Scarlet Violet format. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it very hard or at all. Yozu, last week on a cup, a player got really tilted and called me a dirty player for not calling that the time has ended because he Couldn't look at the clock because he was too focused on the game. I mean, it's just someone looking for an excuse as to why they lost. You appreciate the 2 months there, Acid Tooth. Does he even play Tomb? Yeah, it looks like no Tomb. But I agree with the lack of Tomb, to be honest. Is Yellow not in the tournament? I have no clue. I assume Yellow's in the tournament, but you can look it up on PokeData right now if you want. Lugia still high play rate? That's fair. Lugia is still a high play rate. That's reasonable. Is it that good against Lugia? I mean, it's like, it is good against Lugia. Yeah, maybe it's worth the inclusion still. I don't know. I feel like Lugia doesn't care that much about Spiritomb, but it can just win you the game in the matchup, I guess. Is it a waste of money to go for a Sarah Ledge and Iron Hands deck for a smaller tournament? I mean, if you're trying to win, I wouldn't play Sarah Ledge, but there's no such thing as like a waste of money. It just depends. It's like, it's a super like individualistic thing. Like if you're just trying to play Sarah Ledge, then it's fine, but it's obviously not like a top competitive deck. It's not a very good deck in general. Play without Tomb into Radzard Lugia feels terrible. That's true. But if they have Radzard Lugia anyways, I feel like that's kind of cooking anyways. Or just cooked. Turning off Weird Ear is pretty big. Oh, that's true. That does, yeah, it does shut off the, shutting off the Weird Ear actually is a pretty big deal because that allows you to like chase Minccino. No, it's a waste of time, waste of money, Cheddar. Azul is just being nice. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing a bad deck to play a bad deck. The question is just like, how much do you care about winning? The deck's not a very good choice if you're trying to win. Like, I wouldn't play Sarah Ledge if you're trying to win. But there's nothing wrong with like playing Sarah Ledge if you're just trying to play Sarah Ledge. All right, here comes the whatever this thing is called. Versus Trolley. What, didn't Justin have Energy Search Pro in the hand and chose not to play it? That's got to be a mistake there from Justin, right? You don't want to get Iono'd, I guess, but like the chance that you get, I don't know, like you're gonna get Badooed here. You like the Guru start means you're gonna get Badooed. I feel like just playing the Energy Search Pro is probably the play, right? He wasn't trying to steer anyone away. He was also understanding people want to play something they want to play, period. Jesus. they're just trolling a little bit, PVs. But yeah, basically it just comes down to what you want to do. It's just like there's no correct answer. But if you're trying to win the tournament, if you're trying to win, I wouldn't play Sarah Ledge, basically. It's like, yeah, if you're trying to win, you shouldn't be playing Sarah Ledge. And we got the Mochi, so this Gimme Ghoul's going down. And the hand still has some extra gas as well. It looks like a Mew and an Ultra Ball. Replacing Pokestop just doesn't matter here from Yari. I would just hold this Area 0, I feel like. Yeah, I would just hold, like, who cares about the Pokestop? Pokestop is actually just bad for Justin to use, probably, if you're going to the item lock here. I guess it lets you get the Mew down. Does that really matter? See, Yari doesn't even think it matters. It's like, are you going to do it? Maybe not. Yeah, he's not even going to bench the Mew. See, but now if your Area 0 gets bumped by another Pokestop, that feels really bad. Yeah, the Area 0 play here is just really bad from Yari. It doesn't make any sense. Because now what if you don't have another Area 0 in hand? What if this Area 0 gets bumped and you just don't have an Area 0? Honestly, can we see the punish? Yo, Justin, can I get an Area 0, please? Or a Pokestop? Dude, yeah, we should have played. Yeah, I thought it was in the hand as well. There is the Energy Search Pro. Yeah, misplay from Justin to not play the Energy Search Pro last turn. Increase our top deck odds of non-energy. It is a picnic basket, yes. Line up the double dark energy. Ends up on Metal Dark. Now we got 2 damage on our Badoo, but I believe Yari does have a switch card in hand, so we can just heal the Badoo, push it back to the active, poison it again, knock out the Gimme Ghoul. And this one's already looking like it's cooked, to be honest. This one's looking over. Benches the Iron Bundle. Sure. Could even just burn it here, potentially. But yeah, you kind of just hold the hand here. Just bench the Mew, get the Mew into play, have some kind of draw power. Under a potential Iono, although the Iono is just like very unlikely. We're 2 turns away from the Roxanne, which is a little bit more likely. We could use Guru here as well, thin out some more tool cards out of the deck. Which, honestly, I'm not even sure I'm a fan of that because now we're like further away from being able to draw cards with Mew. I actually wonder if we had benched Mew right now, could we have used it? Could we have Ultra Balled away the Iron Bundle plus something else and then drawn cards with Mew? That might have actually just been better, to be honest. Double Mochi search. I mean, I guess we can put a Mochi on the Terapagos here, though, for sure. Roxanne is prized. It's not about whether or not... When I'm talking... The way I just described what I was saying, it's not about whether or not Roxanne actually happens. It's about the idea of Roxanne happening to Yari. So we have all this information, but we want to be analyzing the game from Yari's position and being like, okay, how do we want to approach this game with the idea of what our opponent could be playing? We're not analyzing the game with full information. That makes no sense, because then we can't assume what is correct from Yari if we're doing it with full information, because then we're like, oh, why is Yari playing around Roxanne here? It's literally prized for Justin. This idiot, this buffoon, what is he doing? But yeah, obviously Yari doesn't know that, right? So we're analyzing it from the perspective of, oh, what is possible? What should we play around based on what is possible or what is likely? All right, well, 1-0 so far for Yari. I'm going to predict a 2-0 here because, yeah, terrible matchup. Terrible matchup for Golden. Did anyone even actually predict? Did anyone? All right, we did get some predictions for the other side, because I was going to say, like, it's pretty bad, yeah. It's pretty bad. There had to have been a better match to show, right? There could have been. Oh, I mean, yes. No, yes. There definitely had to have been a better match to show, for sure. Definitely. I was like, I don't know why I was thinking about that so hard. I was like, I don't know. What if there wasn't? Yeah, there definitely had to have been a better match to have shown. 100%. $1,000,000%. Come backstage suggested this and someone else greenlit it. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have it a lot of time before the next round started, because the last stream round went to time. No, they could have definitely put something better together, though. That doesn't really actually affect the picking of the next match. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. There was definitely a, I don't want to say a lack of communication, but something in like the chain of command definitely went wrong for this to lead to this being on stream, right? Like this match should never be on stream unless it's like the finals of because it is just such a terrible matchup. Yeah, basically this should never make its way onto stream. No reason for it to ever make its way on stream. Well, they can't restream Burst, only 4Ks to choose from, and there's 2 stall decks, which they don't really want to show. It's only 2 games to choose from. No, they can definitely dig lower. It doesn't have to be an undefeated. They don't have to put an undefeated player on stream. They definitely could have chosen like a good player at 4-1, and that would have been fine. Like, didn't someone say that Cameraman was playing against Bradner or something? Like, there we go, boom, perfect. As long as it's not like a equally one-sided match, obviously. You could definitely dig into. You could definitely go or get a 401. Get a 401 player. That would have been fine as well. You got Miloslav at 401. You got who else we got? I feel like I've seen Johan's name before. There's maybe some Julius is 401. There's maybe a cool deck at 401. Like, yeah. This is definitely just bad content. What's the website to check records? PokeData. I gotta make like a PokeData command, to be honest. I'll set that up in between rounds. We'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Justin. I mean, there's nothing Justin can do. Honestly, we're just hoping for Yari to dead draw or draw so poorly that we can get to a game 3, and then maybe the game 3 is interesting from equally poor drawing from Yari. But like the deck is pretty consistent, and it looks like 2 mulligans already racking up for Yari to work with. It's looking pretty bad. Justin does get to go second here though, which means, well, that means you're gonna get donked by Petron. Do you even go? I don't even know. Do you go first or second in this matchup? I don't know. I think I want to go second. Go second and pray. I think I'm down for go second and pray. 3 Mullies, chill. Dude, it is chalked. If Justin chose second, he's getting pet stonked. Go second high roll for Evo. I'm down for that. Oh, we got the Monkey Dory start. Let's go. That doesn't die to pet run. Now the question is, did we actually choose second, I guess? Hello, I'm new to your channel and actually just taking an interest into the TCG because of Pokemon Pocket, though. I'm completely clueless about the game itself and the cards. Can you explain some important things as they go so I can relate? I mean, not any more than I am currently. I don't know what else I would say that would be like to... I can't think of anything to like dumb it down further so like there's like a connection. I mean, it's the same thing. There's just more prize cards. Yeah. It's the same game, but you draw cards instead of points, and there's 6 instead of 3. It's like the biggest things, I guess. The baby patch is still found. The baby patch is actually still here though for Yari, and that would be able to KO the Monkey Dory going back into your turn. Yeah. Azul has humane. Dude, what did you just say, Kohler? Retype that. I'll give you a chance here. I said I would watch the official stream so the casters can give you a more detailed explanation of what's happening. Honestly, that's a good shout, to be honest with you. Yeah, I would definitely say, yeah, going and watching the actual stream with the commentators is probably going to give you a better idea of what's going on, to be honest. Because I'm talking, the way I commentate or analyze the gameplay is with definitely an idea that anyone who's watching my stream has like an understanding of not just how the game works, but what the decks are for the most part, and how they function. Do we have the Petch here? Wait, was Trolley prized? Because we didn't just go Forest Steel Stone for Trolley there. Didn't check the prize cards though at all. Maybe Trolley was prized. Did they show the prize cards? Is now my next question. Fudge. I feel like they showed the prize cards and I just wasn't paying attention, to be honest. Or Shieldstone in hand. Oh, maybe we're just gonna Squawkabilly this hand, actually. We might just Billy this hand. Oh yeah, so we can go Nest Ball for Brute, and then we have the Poison play in hand, actually. Yeah, so we have because we have switch cards, so we don't actually need Latios. Because I was a little bit confused. I was like, we need Latios, right? But no, I guess we don't. So we can just switch card into the Petch. Oh, actually, yeah, our hand's actually like super clean, to be honest. The only thing we lose is Illuminium, but honestly, having Illuminium in the discard pile is not even that big of a deal. And we don't even have to burn 4 Shieldstone to get there. Dude, Yari is freaking cooking, bro. Dude, this is not that complicated. I'm like getting tilted by Yari. Just play everything and use Squawkabilly, please. All right, activate Poison. Put the Mochi on the Terrapagos. Bench the Squawkabilly. Dude. He's not even like, he's still making act. Wait, what? What are we using this for? You just Billy. But Yari literally has the nuts and then is like not utilizing the nuts. Did he overcook? He is hella over. Why is he going for Trolley? Is he holding the hand? And he's gonna just... Dude, does he not realize that he's first? It feels like he's trying to use Colress to get area 0. Dude, this is cooked. This is so overcooked. We're just wasting our Trolley. We're wasting our 4 Shieldstone. We're wasting our Trolley. Insane waste is going on. Yari does not care about the planet. Yari doesn't recycle, for sure. Definitely doesn't recycle. Probably drives a Hummer. Dude, yeah, honestly, this was like a kind of like, that was just like such a wasteful turn from Yari. Just completely overcooked. Just completely overcooked. Not even gonna Billy? Yeah, he's not even gonna Billy, actually. I didn't even realize. Dude, our hand sucks. Dude, all right, Yari just overcooked so hard. Dude, I don't even know what just happened. That's why I hate best of 3. That's intentionally slow play right there for no reason. I do not think Yari is slow playing with 30 minutes left. That's not a win condition here for Yari. I do not think Yari is slow playing. I think he just overcooked. Just because someone misplays and overcooks or is thinking does not mean they are slow playing. Yari just fucked up really, really bad. And all he did is increase or decrease his win percentage. He is not increasing his win percentage literally at all. Or match, even you could argue match win percentage if you're arguing he's slow playing. All Yari is doing is throwing. Like, there is a higher chance that he loses the game now, for sure. This was a crazy collapse, breakdown. What am I? Yeah, it's a crazy breakdown. Not breakdown. Implosion. Pro try for basically one Sneasler. It's worse than that though, because he also used for a Seal Stone. It's worse than that because he didn't just like play Trolley. He forced Seal Stone for Trolley for Radiant Sneasler. Maybe I just don't know what he thought. I honestly just have no idea what he thought. Because it's like, why wouldn't we just Squawkabilly? Our hand sucks. Like, our hand's not that high value. We definitely should just Squawkabilly and get some new stuff. Maybe he was did he think he needed Radiant Sneasler to KO the Monkey Dory? But you don't, obviously. All right, coming in here for Justin. Let's go over to Justin's turn. Oh, Justin's hand just sucks. Goes for the Vessel on the Night Stretcher, which doesn't feel great. Eyeing up a Dark and a Metal. Are you just going to retreat the Monkey Dory so it doesn't die to poison and then Boss? I guess right here from Justin, you could go Boss Brute and retreat the Monkey Dory to a Gimme Ghoul and pass, maybe? Oh, no. You can put the Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory and then Boss Brute, move 30 over, because you don't die going into their turn then. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. That's definitely the play here from Justin. And then Monkey Dory the 30 over to maybe the Petron, so you can kind of threaten the KO over triple Monkey Dory. Okay, this doesn't seem terrible for Justin, although it is pretty bad. But honestly, maybe this is what we're looking for, to have Justin have a chance. Like, Yari played that turn 1 so poorly that Justin maybe has a chance to win here. Boss of the Brute. Oh, we're moving the damage here first. I think that's incorrect there from Justin, though. We should move that damage to the Petch, I think, to threaten a potential knockout on the Petch with triple Monkey Dory. Has Vacuum as well here to potentially get rid of the... I don't like using the Vacuum here, though. You can't have that small of a hand. There's the pass. Oh, it is 30 from... Oh, no, we do still die because of the Radiant Sneasler. Oh, that sucks. That does suck. But you know what also sucks is Yari's hand. Yari's hand actually isn't that good. It has to... We have to play the Colress to get a Stadium to then be able to bench the Squawkabilly, maybe. Bench Fez, bench Squawk, attach Mochi, draw 2 off the restart on Mew. I forgot about Radiant Sneasler. See, we needed the sneeze. True, we needed the sneeze. No, we probably Justin probably should have hard retreated the Monkey Dory there. Actually, that was a mistake from Justin. Justin should not have let the Monkey Dory die here. Justin should have retreated. I forgot about the Sneasler, but now that I recognize the Sneasler's in play, Justin should have retreated. That was a mistake from Justin. We should not hit once there, check marks. So we get Area 0. Actually, you maybe don't even take double turbo. Yeah, you don't even take the double turbo because then you don't have anywhere to put it that's good. So just for Area 0. Open up our bench. And then we can bench Fez. The question is, how much more do we bench? I honestly am leaning towards benching the Squawkabilly. There's Area 0. Bench Fez, attach Mochi. Dude, Yari is playing so slow. Like, and this is at because of how much time is left. Like, for anyone who wants to say that he's slow playing, I'm not going to even, like, bring that up. I'm just going to talk about how much time is left in general. With how much time is left, less time on the clock is worse for Yari, because that means if Justin somehow wins this game, there's a chance you tie. Yari's just going to go for one off the Mew, another Mochi. Could have benched a Squawkabilly and drawn one more. We do have the possibility of Luminia next turn. There's the pass. The Monkey Dory does get KO'd. So yeah, definitely a mistake there from Justin to not have retreat to a Gimme Ghoul. We see that getting punished here as the Monkey Dory dies. Draw for turn is a Golden Go, though. Hold up. We might be in it. If we can find a bump for this Area 0 as well, that'd be a really big deal. Draw 2. Pokestop. Hey, we're in it. We're in it. Gotta get rid of this Area 0. That's huge, because finding Area 0 might be tough for Yari on that next turn. And then we probably just discard the Baby Petch here if you're Yari. Yeah, goodbye, Baby Petch. All right, let's hit that Pokestop. Let's see what Justin can get off this. 1. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, that's still pretty bad. Now I'm questioning here as Justin, do you just vacuum away the tool card off the Brute and pass? Ooh, we don't have any great vacuum targets. Yikes. I mean, you could vacuum the water, I guess, right? Yeah, vacuuming the water doesn't seem terrible. Here it comes. Yeah, I do kind of like this from Justin. I don't hate holding the vacuum to have another bump for Area 0, though, but I think I'm okay with this. Doesn't attach return. I'm not sure I like that, because that means that Yari can boss up a Gimme Ghoul, and then you might whiff an attack because of that. I kind of like attaching to the active here as Justin, to be honest. I don't hate holding it, I guess, for the same reason, though. I guess you could argue that for the same reason it's good to hold it. And hey, look, Yari's hand is dead. And I don't think you want to be hitting Pokestop with this deck. You do not play that many items, or even that many good items. You could find an Ultra Ball here to thin out your hand, but I think you could get pretty punished for hitting the Pokestop. I think you just wait here as Yari. I think you play the top deck game here with Justin. I guess Justin has such an advantage in the top deck game, though, because of the Golden Go and the Pokestop. Because, you know, Justin doesn't mind hitting the Pokestop. There's the pass. Okay. Over to Justin. Draw for turn. It is the Cypher Maniac. That's a big one. The thing is here, though, is Justin is only taking a 1-prize KO by KOing the active. So I actually, thinking about it, I don't think Justin should take a KO this turn. What Justin should do is... Actually, I think Justin misplayed here. What Justin should have done was hit the Pokestop first, and then Cypher Maniac for Energy Search Pro and Boss, and then just pass. I was attaching Stop, Boss, Gimme. It doesn't. Well, Turo. No, I will not change it. No, I guess you're right. It just doesn't make a difference here because you don't have any other liability on the bench. Yeah, from Justin here, I think we should have hit Pokestop and then put Energy Search Pro and Boss drawn into... No, we should have hit Pokestop. We just shouldn't KO the active here. Basically, if Justin KOs the active, Justin's misplaying. Your first KO here from Justin needs to be a 2-prize knockout. So the way Justin actually should have played this was hit Pokestop, draw 2 with Golden Go, and then play Energy Search Pro. There's the Energy Search Pro. And even if Justin makes the realization, oh wait, I shouldn't take a knockout this turn, Justin still, even if Justin makes the realization here, wait, I shouldn't take the KO. Now Justin has to like somehow find the boss next turn, which isn't impossible. It's just a lot harder. Should Yari have gotten the double turbo and put it on the Brute when he did Chorus? So another double turbo is an out to retreat. I don't think so. I think the play from Yari was fine to just not get energy. I don't think you're like, scared of this play. That is a good point, though. Yari's hand sucks because he didn't bench Lum before Area got bumped. That is a good point. We could have Lummed first, and we probably should have, to be honest, because we basically looking at our hand, we're like, well, Lums are out next turn, so just play Lum right now. Very good point. Very good point. All right, will Justin realize that attacking here is bad? Will Justin make that realization? Because attacking here is bad. Oh. Justin does make that realization. So, but definitely still a bad sequence there from Justin, because Justin doesn't have a boss in hand. So, like, we're still hoping to find boss next turn, but we could have guaranteed boss. So Justin does make the realization. The question is, when did Justin realize it was correct to not take a knockout? Because if Justin realized it at the beginning of the turn, then that's terrible. But if Justin didn't make that realization to begin with, it doesn't feel as bad, because he does come around to finding the correct line of play. But now it's going to be so much harder to find the boss. Pokestop discarding other boss would be pretty bad, no? No, it's still correct to hit Pokestop. It's still correct to use the Pokestop. Well, actually, I guess it kind of comes down to... No, it's always correct to use Pokestop because there's so many cards in your deck that you could thin out more cards to increase your odds of finding the next boss. Also, if Justin does play... Oh my... What? What? Also, if Justin plays Pal Pad, then finding Pal Pad is also important. So just like hitting Pokestop to find the Pal Pad. That's insane, bro. Oh my gosh. He does play Pal Pad, so we should have been hitting Pokestop because of that. Dude, that's so cringe. It's just insane. That's just insanely cringe. I don't have... the question at this point is now is what do we KO? It's either Pheasantipity or the Terapagos. I lean a little bit towards the Terapagos. There's so much invested into it at this point. I kind of like the KO on the Terapagos happening, but Pheasantipity is also a decent knockout as well. We definitely need to be hitting the Pokestop here as Justin because we do need to find... Well, actually, no, we don't really need to find any more boss. Well, we might, so... Here's the boss. I like the Terapagos chase here, I think. Goes for the Pheasantipity. This could still be correct. I'm not going to, like, overly think about it. It's definitely one of the two, obviously. It feels like there's so much invested into the Terapagos, though. Like, okay, we do hit the Pokestop here. I like that. Ooh, triple hit. Love to see it. Because the question here at this point is just, like... If you KO the Terapagos, now all of a sudden, like, Yari's Pheasantipity has to find Terapagos Area 0 and a double turbo, but now all Yari needs is an Area 0 and some basics, right? So I feel like KOing the Terapagos here is the better KO. Because by having the Terapagos in play with the energy, you have, like, some guaranteed stuff, right? So, yeah. Yari should just go to game 3 at this point. 20 minutes left. The game's only, even though you're like item locking, even though you're taking one hit KOs with Badoo a lot in this matchup, I feel like that's still not necessary as Yari here. After seeing the opponent dead drawing, I think Fez is correct. Oh, that's fair as well, though, Friday. That is actually fair because you know Yari needs something to get going. Yeah, Yari, maybe right. Fez might be correct. I think you're maybe cooking. I think that's fine. The Fez is probably correct. Why does it show he took one prize card, not two? I just... Production L production. Your show favorite, you want to make sure you can finish it? I'd have to think about it. You might be right, to be honest, Curry. You're right. Like, you just want to make sure you have time to finish the game. And Yari is playing with no pace at all. There's no urgency at all with Yari's play, which is concerning for sure. And this is what I was talking about with time. The less time there is, the worse it is for Yari, because this game is always finishing. There's always enough time to finish this game. So the less and less time there is, the better it gets for Justin to get a tie. Because Justin isn't really looking to... Justin would love to win this, but this is one of those matchups where it's like, once you realize what your opponent's playing, you're just like, all right, it's a terrible matchup. I'm probably going to lose. If I can walk away with a tie, I'm okay with that, right? But like you kind of like immediately when your opponent flips over the guru as Justin here, like you kind of come to terms with like, all right, I'm gonna lose, whatever, it's fine. Take this L, 5-1, we go into the next round. So if you come away with anything, obviously if you come away with the win as Justin, you're like, that's great. But if you can just squeak out a tie here, that's still pretty good for Justin. So that's still pretty good for Justin. Just join. How is the energy in the booster capsule in the Lost Zone? Lost Vacuums. Or Lost Vacuum did both. Lost Vacuumed away the energy to put the capsule in the Lost Zone. Night Stretcher for the Petch. Does Yari just not have a better play here? I'm kind of confused. Is this just like, do we just literally not have a better play? We could have Night Stretcher for Fez, though. I wasn't overly paying attention, I'm not going to lie. Does this work, though? Is Yari able to do some, like, real... Is there some, like, cheese play that gets lined up here from Yari with this sequence? I feel like it's possible. I don't know this matchup that well, so I don't know if this is, like, a cheese lineup you can, like, play for. Are we looking for Pal Pad here from Justin? So we can put the bosses back and then just... Oh, we have the switch in hand as well, which is nice. We can draw another 2. Justin should be starting... Justin is misplaying here, though. Justin should be starting his sequences with Pokestop, most likely. He should be just hitting Pokestop first. Obviously, it worked out this time because we drew 2 supporters as the first 2 cards, but... No, do not play that Pokegear. God! Dude! Is there a boss? Even if there is a boss in there, this is incorrect sequencing because you'd want to dig first with Golden Ghost and then play the Pokegear. All right, Turtle's a good grab. We're not using it this turn. Also, taking a 1-prize knockout this turn isn't terrible for Justin. But we'd rather just boss get a 2-prize knockout on that Terapagos on the bench. Into the Cypher. I mean, at this point... No, that's not even true, though. At this point, we still could... At this point, we still could get a boss. No, this is still tilting me. Is the prize count messed up? The prize count is messed up. Justin should be at 4 prize cards remaining. Just join. Is he playing Spiritomb? He's not playing Spiritomb, no. Yeah, Justin's sequencing here is really, really bad. The last couple turns. No Cypher Maniac for Palpad Pokegear, but that's a little tilting. We could have played to use boss this turn. Now Justin, I feel like Justin is realizing the correct play in the middle of every turn, which is better than just never realizing the correct play. But literally, it feels like Justin is like, oh, boss is really good here, and it's like, I could Palpad and then Pokegear for the boss. That's really good. And then like gets it with Cypher Maniac instead of playing for it to begin with and then Cypher Maniacing for it when you whiff, which is like annoying. Which is like annoying. Or just incorrect. I mean, it's just like misplaying. Not really so much annoying. It's just misplaying. I think we should just grab double boss here. There's 2 boss in the discard pile, right? Maybe 1 boss is enough at this point, actually. Yeah, 1 boss is enough. Yeah, it's not really annoying. I mean, it's a little annoying. I'm a little tilted. Slightly tilted. Hit a clean route to a 2/2/2. Yeah, I hit a clean route to 2/2/2. Should have played for it. Played towards it at least. And if you whiff, you're still fine. But you should play towards it. It puts way more pressure on Yari and sets you up better to like win the game. For sure. So definitely some big mistakes here coming out from Justin. Honestly, there was a lot of energy in the discard pile. If Yari had been able to just Badoo last turn, would that have been enough? You can 4 back with the energy or the superior. Problem is the players are too comfortable at 5-0. I mean, that's a silly statement. That means nothing. You didn't say anything with that statement. Why did you say Justin only took 1 prize card? Because they messed up the graphic. If Justin was boss, did we just KO Petch and try to find it next turn since Yari is bench locked? I mean, we KO Pench, yeah. We definitely KO the Petch. I mean, boss. We don't have to boss. We didn't have to boss this turn. We don't have to boss next turn. We should just play for the boss this turn, and if we find it, nice. If we don't, it's fine. Yeah, we don't have to boss this turn. We didn't have to boss this turn. We don't have to boss next turn. We just should play for the boss because it sets us up in a better spot. Luminian coming out for Yari now. 13 minutes left. Yeah, I think conceding here is definitely something Yari should probably do, because now it is looking like Justin's gonna be able to walk away with a tie. This game's gonna go on another 3 to 5 minutes, and it's looking like Justin's gonna get the win. Not for sure, but I think Justin is very favored at this point. There's the Iono. Hands go back to the deck. It would have been nice if Justin could have set up Pheasantipity this turn, to be honest. Oh, I guess we're gonna always get KO'd by... Actually, honestly... See, I think Yari can still win this game, but I think I agree that Yari should have conceded. Yeah, I think Yari definitely can reasonably still win this game because Pheasantipity is something that Justin's not going to even be able to utilize. Yari should be able to knock out the active every time with Poison. But just in case Justin does draw everything, yeah, I definitely think that Yari should have conceded this one at this point. On the area 0 off the Iono. We have Mew to draw some cards as well. Here comes an Ultra Ball. We could also Ultra Ball away the boss, to be honest. Do we even want this boss? Could we play the Heavy Ball and then Ultra Ball away the boss? I almost like that more here from Yari. Dude, Yari is cooking so much. Yeah, just give up the boss. Who cares? The card sucks. What do we need boss for? Iron Bundle basically does the same thing at this point for us. Draw one more card off our Mew. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't know if there's any basics in the prize card, so it's not so much about that. It's just more about... yeah, it's just more about drawing more cards with restart. There's the Badoo lineup off this Ultra Ball. There might just not be a better target here. I mean, second Terapagos would be a pretty good grab here, I feel like. How many Pokemon do we need to bench here? We need to do 260. We got the plus 30 from the... We need 7 bench Pokemon, right? Oh, we need another Pokemon here, actually. So if there is one prize, the Heavy Ball gets us there. We need 7, so we're doing... 7 means we're doing 190 plus 40 from the Mochi. Yeah. So this should, we could have grabbed Terapagos and we could have got Latios off the prize cards with the Heavy Ball. 7 means 260. 260 and dies from poison, right? So Yari could actually whiff here. Latias, Bundle, and Pagos all prized. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, what the heck? Goes into the Badoo. But Justin has plenty of energy left. This feels like such a cheese route. Ooh, that's the last metal, though. We have Turo left as well here. Yeah, what is this? I feel like Yari should have just gone for the knockout on the active and forced... Yeah, this is just a bad play from Yari. Yeah. No restart either. Yeah, just also didn't use restart. Found the Pokestop, which I don't think we want to be hitting, but that's fine. Yeah, this is... Yari should have gone for the knockout with Terapagos. Hope you can't find the response KO. Yeah, I do not like this play at all from Yari. And we should be just fine here as from Justin. I think you just go play Pokestop, knock out the active. I would play the Pokestop here, though, for sure from Justin. Oh, that's a miss. We got to play the Pokestop. Now an Iono still hits us pretty hard. But now with this damage on the Golden Go... Dude, there's only 10 minutes left as well. Yeah, because now Justin will have less to work with off of another Iono, potentially. But yeah, Yari forgot to draw with restart on that last turn as well. All right, there's the concede. Finally, 9 minutes left. 9 minutes plus 3 is not that much time. And Yari's has just not been playing with any amount of urgency at all. There's been like no urgency from Yari. I assume Yari is choosing second going into this one. Yari is still pretty favored. And I think even with 9 minutes, I think that is a decent amount of time for Yari, but... I mean, this Justin might be able to walk away with a tie here. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, that game was played so poorly from Yari. Definitely some mistakes from Justin as well. Justin made some pretty big mistakes in that one as well. Honestly, it was played pretty poorly on both sides. Like, it was pretty sloppy on both sides. But Justin at least like realized the correct game plan, like roughly turn to turn to kind of like pull things together, and like didn't let it get too far out of hand. You know, Justin had like a good idea of what he needed to do to win the game. Where it feels like Yari just was just like kind of lost in the sauce a little bit, like really lost in the sauce, I should say. But we're getting a game 3. I mean, we're coming down to time. We're getting a game 3. We thought this was going to be a quick 2-0. And now we're looking at a potential tie. I thought it was going to be a quick 2-0. Pretty good start here for... Oh my gosh. That start for Yari is insane. That start for Justin is a mulligan. Donk. It's lining up that way. We'll see what the prize cards are from Yari. The prize cards are the only thing that are going to stop it at this point. That hand is absurd from Yari. Area 0 Nest Ball for Terapagos into Arven for Forest Seal Stone and Trolley. Like, ooh. It's also possible Yari chose first. Do you choose first in this matchup? You don't, right? You choose second. Ooh, Radiant Sneasler's prized. That affects the Donk going first, but doesn't affect anything else, right? Yeah, I assume Yari chose second, but I actually don't know. Do you choose first in this matchup? I feel like you don't. You choose first hoping to donk? Why? Why would you want to choose first hoping to donk? When if you go second, you just win the game, like 90% of the time. Might be trolling, but I feel like just going second makes way more sense. All right, let's see the prize card for Justin. The prize card for Yari is just Radiant Sneasler, but Monkey Dory prize can be a big one for sure. Yari chose first in this game 3 regardless with 9 minutes left. Oh, did Yari choose first? Oh. Nest ball. I don't see a switch card in the hand though. So Yari doesn't have the donk here. I guess that's fair. Maybe with how much time is left, maybe going first makes sense. Radiant Sneasler is found. Oh, wait, but Yari can find... Oh, no, Yari has it, right? Because you can... No, yeah, Yari does have game. Yari has game. As long as there's a switch card in the deck. There's 2 prize, but it's probably playing 3 to 4. So, yeah, Yari has game here. Because you can Monkey Dory for the tool card for the Brute and Forest Steel Stone, and Forest Steel Stone gets switch card. And then you switch card into Baby Patch. Because you have... Wait, actually, is there enough? There should be enough in the hand, I think, right? Guru... Yeah, Brute in hand. Yeah, that is game. That is game. All right, well, despite everything, Yari wins with a turn 1 donk. As long as Yari sees the play. As long as Yari sees the play. If those mulligans hadn't happened, though, Yari wouldn't have the donk here. Does Yari see the play? I'm now questioning everything. Perfectly played match from Yari because he won. True. Why is he thinking? It's fine to take your time and make sure you don't mess anything up. Make sure you got it all. I'm not faulting Yari here for going through the sequence and making sure everything is correct. You could still miss sequence and then screw yourself. Making sure he has everything. He's just lining up all the cards. Okay, he sees the play. The only thing that can stop Yari at this point is a miss sequence. We've already seen a couple of those, but I think Yari's got this one locked up. There's the switch card, poison, and Yari does get the donk here in game 3. I'm not gonna lie, after watching game 2 play out, I was definitely rooting for a tie. I was definitely rooting for the tie there, but Yari gets the dub. I was advocating for the tie there for sure, personally. Would not have minded to see it. If Yari messes this up, I will spontaneously combust. That's just some cheese, man. Big cheese. This deck is hella cheesy. Yari shouldn't be happy with that. Stressful. No, it's fine to be happy there. You got the win. You can't... I mean, I don't expect anyone to play perfect. We're just here to discuss the gameplay. But you can be happy with that. Like, everyone's gonna, like, yeah. Like, holding players to, like, a higher standard is... Yeah, holding players to a higher standard is just kind of cringe, to be honest. Like, who are we to, like, assume the players should be playing better? Like, it's not like professional sports. That's a little bit different in terms of, like... Yeah, professional sports is a little bit different. You like, or like even like any kind of professional competition. But the TCG isn't a professional competition. I think the only thing you could say is, like, if you watch someone like Tord play and like Tord makes a lot of mistakes, like you could expect more of Tord for sure, right? Like, expecting more of Tord is one thing, but this is not a professional competition. Like, Yari should be, if Yari wants to be happy that he won, that's great. If Yari wants to be mad at himself and frustrated that he misplayed, that's also fine as well. And if he's not happy with how he played, and that's also fine. But yeah, it's not a professional competition. So us as like viewers expecting more of the players is just kind of cringe. I think it'd be like one thing to say like you're disappointed. Like if you have like a player you're watching who you expect more from, being disappointed in them from like making a lot of mistakes or something is one thing, but expecting more is like different. Yeah, because it's not a professional competition. Yeah. Well said, Azul. I think oftentimes people forget that this is just a game like any other game. People make mistakes and it's okay to make them, learn from them, and move on from them, even on stream. Yeah, it's also okay to like make mistakes and then just not really care and not even want to learn or move on. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. If we're like analyzing like a professional like basketball game or something, then it would be okay to be like, listen, it'd be okay to like let's say, I don't know, if you're watching like an NBA playoff series and like LeBron is playing really poorly, it'd be fair to be like, LeBron needs to be playing better. Like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Like, that's different though. It's a different environment. Now, if there was like a professional Pokemon League and we were watching those games, that would also be different as well. Then we could analyze it a little bit differently and have like a different opinion on it. But this is not like a professional Pokemon League or whatever, just a Pokemon tournament. That wouldn't happen though. LeBron never makes mistakes. True. What would you consider a professional Pokemon League? I mean, it'd have to be a league where the players are being paid to play like full time. Like, there'd have to be in some way, whether it's like esports teams getting involved or TPCI themselves funding the thing. It would have to be like where Pokemon players are for sure being paid to play the Pokemon TCG full time. That's when you could all of a sudden start to make those, analyze it with that lens of like, this dude is just like not prepping well. He keeps throwing in all of his matches. Like, this is cringe. This guy needs to play better. Something like that. I see. So like how CDL is for COD. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Yeah. That's a good example. That's a good comparison for sure. Professional league, or even if just like, and we'll go to even if just like esports teams were involved in sponsoring players, then you could like say that for sure.
First game was a typical like Goldengo matchup game. So I go second, start doing his things. And then you know he is probably not coming back if he doesn't get the Goldengos itself.
Okay.
So that's why it went that fast. So that's what you want to do. Game 2 was so weird. I needed to do like nest ball. Then I figured out I priced something important again. So then I was like, maybe the trolley with my Forest Seal Stone. I fill it up and I was like, this doesn't feel very good. My hand was kind of dead. But I kept on going. I was like, if I can Badu stall him, it will be okay. The moment he took a KO on the Badu, I was like, yeah, no, game 3. We were setting up for the game 3 and I was like, yeah, 10 minutes, I need to go for the dunk now. So I was like looking at my hand and I was like, this is kind of possible. Then he gave me 2 mulligans.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, oh yeah, 2 mulligans, that seems pretty nice. I got good cards, so I didn't even need the trolley to get the dunk. So I was like, okay, yeah, GG. That felt really good. Felt very good.
You're 6 rounds in now, you're 6-0, you're looking great for day 2 and potentially beyond at this stage. So how often are you finding those super quick wins with Cloth? How often do those donks happen?
Well, I played Cloth for like the last 4 majors. It didn't happen that much in the last 4 majors, but today it was my 3rd dunk.
Okay.
So the good thing about dunking is that the games go fast, that's it. But with this type of cloth, like in this format, it doesn't happen that often anymore because you tend to go seconds to get the Badu lock on. So if they let you go first and you have the dunk, it's just a major plus. So that's a nice thing.
Okay, it's always nice. You don't need to get the donk, but it's always a nice little bonus if you do get it.
Yeah.
Of course, we saw Cloth win EUIC a few weeks ago. Ryuki Okada took down the whole international.
Yeah.
You've been playing Cloth for a bit longer than that, you say. Has anything changed with Cloth in the last few months, or is it just, it's finally its time?
Well, it changed quite a lot, actually. The thing with Cloth is now, you lose the Electrode super effective glasses package that we had last format. So I started playing it in Stuttgart when it just had 1 finished regional before, so it was very low radar. Got 12th there, so that was like, okay, nice run with it, and I kept playing it. But the thing that changed is like the release of Badu had a major impact on it. So that changed with it. Then when Ryuki won UIC, we suddenly saw the Monkey Dory package in it. So another option to possibly include. Then you had the Iron Valiant EX that took place, going from 2 switch cards to 4 switch cards. And yeah, it changed quite a lot actually. You lose like a lot of nice techs for a little bit more of consistency now. But item lock does it all, like Badu is insane.
No, it's a fantastic card. I love the thought process there, telling me those new cards coming in. Absolutely love it. So you're a big Cloth believer. You see Ryuki win EUIC with it. Does that make you feel like I'm onto something here? And how much did you take off of his deck and his list?
The thing is, I was looking at like the EUIC final, and the moment he won, I posted on Twitter, Clove my beloved, like with a heart that opened up. I was like, yeah, nice, this is it. I looked at the list. I had my issues with it. It's a Japanese list, you can figure.
Yes.
Like no Earth Luna and stuff, that's not, that was not my thing. But I took some influences, of course.
Makes sense. Now, when we sat down, you said something to me, you said, I almost didn't come to Stockholm. So what changed your mind? What convinced you to come here?
Well, the thing was, I'm at 640 CP now. And I was like, is it enough? Is it not enough? But people say, yeah, it's enough. Other people, like people from my team say, yeah, not enough, not enough. Like try to go above 650 and you're fine. And I was like, maybe I should do that. And I just joined my friend Leonard de Klerk, who had booked everything. And that's why I'm here. So I just followed up.
So the theory is you get a few more points, you end up in the top 125. So with a big result this weekend, do you feel pretty confident that
I think
you can draw a line, you'll have your invite?
Yeah, I think so. I just go Utrecht and that will be it, I guess.
Sounds good to me. Have you got all your points for Cloth this season?
No, I got some points with Palkia Desknor, got some points with Zard at the beginning of the season. I maxed my locals mostly with Clove in the last month.
Nice.
And like more than 450 CP with Clove, I guess. Like a lot.
Sounds good to me. Well, congratulations. You're 6-0. You're in great position. And good luck for the rest of your rounds.
Thank you.
And don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe there's more Cloth. What I can tell you is there's more lovely Pokemon action, so don't go anywhere.
Did they say anything interesting? They talked about Claw for a while. He at least recognized that the trolley was not a good play. He did mention that. He said it was a Cloth main. Cloth enjoyer. Alright, let's take a look at this. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Didn't Roan get top 8 at UIC with stall? Am I trolling? I don't think I'm trolling with that, right? The guy challenged you to a money match and called you out? Wait, who? Roan? Also top 8 at Lil with stall? A stall main? Oh, you're just like trolling me. You're saying the guy that was in the interview. So we got 5 6-0s. Drew, Burt, Yari, Benny, Roan. Stall. I feel like Dude, actually, I don't know. Dude, I didn't realize Benny was a master now. Stall. Cloth. First playing Cloth, right? I'm usually around the fighting game community. Does Pokemon have money matches like in the fighting game community? Yeah. Sometimes. Probably doesn't happen as much as in the fighting game community. Appreciate the 4 months there. Pickle Plop. Stall. Rapagos Badoo. Dragapult. I don't know what Drew's playing. And I don't know what Benny's playing. Is that guy Fabian on his ID too, or just on the website? I have no idea what you're asking. Unless you know, Benny has been playing Gardevoir for the last couple majors. Okay, so probably on Gardevoir. Did Yari have Cloth? Yes, there's a Cloth. You always play Cloth, but it is like the deck is Badoo to Rapagos. Fabian on Guardy. Okay, it's Fabian on Guardy. What are our 501s? Chris, Linus, Sammy, Alfie, Fabian, Nikolai, Nicholas, Brent. Now into the 5-1s. Oyvind. Oyvind got the dub in the last one. Rune, Tom, Brent, Demetrius, Ben. Brandner's 5-1. John Ang 5-1. Let's see. Do a little Tord watching. Tord, bring it back from... Wait, what did Tord start? 1 and 2? Wait, did Tord start 0-2? Oh! The 0-2 start? Bring it back, though. Sending people home. Dropped. Everyone's going home from here on out. Tord sending everyone home. Does the green bar next to the name mean that you're locked in for day 2? Yeah, the green bar mean... Oh, no, it doesn't, because 501... Oh, no, 501 is guaranteed day 2. Yeah, the green bar means you have advanced. Green bar means you've advanced. Yellow bar means you can advance. And then red bar means you can no longer advance to the next part of the tournament. But it gets a little weird. I don't know if... Oh, wait, there's a search for names things right here. Dude, I love that. I know you can always just control F, but I like having these little, like, I don't know, it's a quality of life upgrade. Shout out to Julian. I don't know if Julian has updated Poke data so it correctly shows who can make cut at the end of day 2. Because in the past, Julian did not have it set up correctly, but I wonder, Julian just maybe corrected it at this point, or it's updated. I mean, because this search bar wasn't here before, so it's still making updates for sure. What is Tord playing? I don't know. Did Tord say what he was playing before this tournament? Did he put it out there on Twitter or whatever? Or in his, like, Metafy group? Well, you don't... If you're in the Metafy group and you know, you don't have to say. But if he like, tweeted about it, I feel like he tweets... he tweeted, like, before NAIC being like, this is what I'm playing. It's in my Metafy group. Good luck. Ult according to CCG peeps. Tord is playing mono red. Ooh, interesting. It's a pretty terrible deck. What would mono red even be? It's like gouging fire. It's not even like, well, there's nothing like that in Pokemon. It would be gouging fire. Mono red in Pokemon right now is gouging fire. Raging Bolt. Ooh, it's a pretty good play. Probably Dragapult because he didn't say anything. I mean, that would be my guess as well, that he's probably playing Dragapult. I regret taking Gouging Fire to EUIC so badly. I mean, why did you take it to begin with? Yeah, Junk, let's do some analysis on your preparation and thought process leading to EUIC. Like, do this as a little bit of a exercise. Yeah, going to EUIC. Why did you pick Gouging Fire? And how soon before the tournament did you pick Gouging Fire? Or look good on Terrabox in Japan? I mean, Tord's gonna look pretty good on whatever he plays. Like, that's just, like, not a thing in the Pokemon TCG. It's like, I don't know, player A, I mean, they're a really good player, but they just did not look very good playing. Like, a good player can pretty easily prep well with any deck. Not a thing in Magic either. Yeah, it's like not a... There's no mains in the Pokemon TCG. Because the only other deck I had enough time playing was Cloth, which I thought was a really bad call. I also don't think Cloth was a very good call, to be honest. Between those two, I probably would have gone with Gouging Fire. Actually, I probably would have gone with Cloth, but I don't think either was a great play. But I was wrong, I suppose. I mean, I don't think you were wrong, Junk. I don't think Ryuki wins that tournament. Like, I think we were in the simulation where Ryuki wins that tournament with Cloth. I don't think Cloth Badoo was a very good play for UIC, to be honest. Personally, I think the deck was like a pretty mid play. I think we were in the simulation where Ryuki wins the tournament. But I say that with like not to take anything away from Ryuki's dub, because he's definitely one of the best players in the world right now for sure. But it's just like further analyze like how like yeah, it's good to like be able to like still reflect on those things and be like, okay, what was. If you just assume everything is always equally as good to play in a tournament, then it doesn't really matter what you play ever. But yeah, I don't actually think Badoo Terapagos was that good of a play at EUIC. It wasn't like a terrible play. It was just like Badoo Terapagos was like fine. I searched a poll for Vancouver after EUIC ended. I was like, Pro sucks and Phantom Dive is broken. Deck Specialist really only exists in Eternal formats. Yeah, that makes it, that would be like a situation where that matters. Especially if it's like a constantly evolving Eternal format, right? Where it's like expanded or whatever. In theory, Gouging Fire was a decent deck, but I got super unlucky in a couple games. I mean, Gouging Fire is like okay. Gouging Fire is like not that great. It's like fine. Deck Specialist exists if you're meta TCG. Well, your expected win rate goes up being more comfortable with the deck. Being the newer you are in a game, being more comfortable with the deck matters more for your to increase your expected win rate for sure. But the better you get at the game, comfortability with the deck matters less. I wouldn't quantify it as being like a deck specialist, but because that's the thing as well though, like that's like the thing as well with being a deck specialist is that's kind of funny in the Pokemon TCG. If you take let's say like a above average, see this is the thing though. So yeah, like if you take like an above average competitive player, someone who makes day 2s pretty consistently, and they only play Archaladon, and then you give Tord Archaladon, Tord is gonna play better than them after like 2 weeks. So that's like the thing that's kind of, that's why like deck specializing doesn't really matter in TCGs. It's just about being good at the Pokemon TCG. Like you could have someone who plays Archaladon for 6 months, and then Tord could pick it up and probably play better than them in 2 weeks, or maybe even a week. Like it doesn't take that long. To like put it in perspective. And we could take someone who's like not even just like an average player or like a new player. We could take someone who like day 2s tournaments all the time, and maybe even like has been on their, maybe has top 8'd before, whatever. But yeah, they could play Archaladon for 6 months, and Tord could play it for a week, and Tord would probably play better than them with the deck on average. I played 105 turn 1s of Poison Archaladon, and it got donked 70 times for a 67% success rate. If you're wondering why I did 105 games, it was supposed to be 100, but I can't count. Dude. Honestly, that's good. That's good work, Grant. That's good work. That's the kind of extra level to testing you want to see. Specializing will get you closer to Tord than anything except playing a lot, right? Specializing will get you closer to Tord than anything except playing a lot, right? What do you mean, Mello? Like if you can play like a decent amount throughout the weeks, but you can't play like a ton. Yeah. For like expected win rate, yeah, at a given tournament to try and match the highest expected win rate of any of the higher players in the tournament. Yeah, so you like being comfortable is important for sure. Yeah, being comfortable is important for sure. So sticking with the deck for like 6 months in a row, depending on how much time you have to put into the game, will get you closer to reaching the highest win rate expected players in the tournament for sure. Yes. It's not that you shouldn't do it. It's that like, if you truly are trying to like get better at the game, it's not about having success. Getting better at the game has nothing to do with having success, and has everything to do with just getting better at the game. They're like separate things. Yeah, getting better, having success and getting better at the game are like not the same thing. And if your goal is to have success, your goal should be to get better at the game, not to just try and have as much success, not to just try and have as high a success as possible. It should be to get better at the game. Azul noticed that as well. Joined my local group like a few months ago and instantly got multiple wins in locals, cups, and challenges. Just because I have a better understanding of logical interactions. Never played PokemonTCG before. The best way to get better is to watch replays and evaluate where you went wrong. It can be helpful for sure, yeah. Is Tor considered the GOAT? Yeah. I don't get to play that much, so I stick with a deck I like for a while. I've definitely felt myself at getting better and understanding the game in general more. Yeah, there's still gonna be a lot of value. Maining a deck for a little while. The newer you are, the longer you should like play one deck for a longer period of time in like a competitive environment for sure. The better you get at the game though, the less you should do that, and the more you want to play different decks to see more scenarios. So which color Dragon Shield should I order? Honestly, I'd go with the new Ambers for sure. Is Battle Partner legal this tournament? No. I'm not sure how anyone could expect to improve if they don't have mistakes and losses to learn from, losses to learn from. Are there a lot of logical interactions in this game? Really feel like it's just stats? I mean, isn't that the same thing? Logical interactions. You're just trying to come to the logical conclusion of what is the optimal play based on what's statistically correct. I think those are the two. Those two things are literally the same. I just got into the TCG and started playing TCG Live almost a month ago. I played Gardevoir EX deck, played around 100 games, played in Rich Arceus League. Is it good? Is it good? And I don't understand the rank ladder. It's confusing. It doesn't matter. Don't concern yourself with whatever rank you are. Just play, and if you want to get better, play to get better. And you get better at the game by understanding different decks. To an extent, there's a lot of things to understand from different angles, but there's yeah, the newer you are to the game, the more sticking with one deck matters. The better you get at the game, the more you should definitely branch out and play different decks. I want to play TCG IRL, but man, I don't want to shuffle. TCG Live does that for me. Can you check how Madden is doing with Polzard? Madsen? Yeah, we can look at Madsen here. Generally in TCG, one tricking is NTO. Is not as valuable as a skill ceiling for a single deck. Is not as high enough compared to a ceiling of a general game knowledges. In contrast to games like LOL, where a single champ skill ceiling is basically infinite and thus one tricking preferably to win more. I mean, that's different in like League of Legends because it's like it is a competitive environment, but it's just like ladder versus actual tournament play. So it's kind of weird to be honest. Yeah, ladder versus actual tournament play is like weird. It's like weird to compare that like League of Legends to like Pokemon, because we're all playing in a tournament we can win versus League of Legends is like, I mean, you can get to Challenger, but like you can never win League of Legends ladder. I mean, you could say if you get to rank 1, you're done, but did you win a state championship? A couple, yeah. Yeah, and also like for the one tricking thing, it's like one tricking over a long period of time versus like playing with a deck for a month before a tournament is definitely not like one tricking a deck or whatever you want to say, maining a deck, but like playing it for, I don't know, 5 major tournaments in a row without even thinking of ever changing and being like, no, I'm locked on this deck no matter what. That's like the one tricking. I cooked my round 1 opponent 2-0 within 5 minutes. He played the League Battle Charizard deck. He then asked if I wanted to play more games. I told him to get good and left. Was I wrong? I don't know. That just, was I wrong? I don't think you can be wrong in that situation, but it sounds like you were a dick. But I assume your question is a meme. So, question. During the last match where Yari did the donk, what if a judge pressured you to hurry up and you told them that I need a second for this important play, and then they give you a warning? Then they give you a warning for slow play. For playing slowly. Shuffling is the best part of card games. Some players who one trick and LOL just get banned out. Well, no competitive players one trick. He's talking about like ladder, not actual tournaments in League of Legends. He's not talking. You can't make that compare. Well, I hope he's not talking about actual tournaments because it's not. You just lose. You wouldn't be a competitive. You wouldn't be a pro League of Legends player if all you can play is one champion. No one would pick you up. Azul, I executed my opponent for playing a league battle deck in round 13. Was I wrong to nuke his playmat? What? So you executed him and then nuked his playmat? I think it's a little disrespectful. If you're gonna execute him, why would you? Why you shouldn't? You should leave the playmat alone. Yeah, leave the playmat alone. What do you want to see, Oscar? Madsen 4-1-1, still in it. Not a great start. Yeah, I would say it's not a great start, but still in it for sure. Also, did you hear about the guy who played 9 rounds at USC with a skateboard, not rushy board? I did hear about that, yeah. That's crazy. But honestly, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. Favorite med in the past few years? I don't know. I don't think about those kind of things. I would have given the playmat to his family. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the respectful thing to do to give the playmat to his family at the very least. If you're gonna execute your opponent, at least give the playmat to the family. Don't nuke the playmat. So stupid. Damn, sorry about your son. Sorry about your son. Here's his playmat. I want to play Zork because I like the deck, but I don't know how to feel about it for the next format. I mean, I don't think it's a deck to play to win with, but it's still like a fine deck. Fold it up and deliver it like a flag for the fallen soldier. Imagine the police coming to your door with a playmat. Appreciate the 9 months there, Donnie. Coming to your door with a playmat. Appreciate the 18 months there, Rob Poke fan. Oh, we're definitely getting to the next round soon here. And we're setting up this command. Okay, we're getting into it. All right, I'm gonna run the ad for the round, so it doesn't pop up during the round, and then I'll start the prediction once we see what both players are playing. It looks like they're basically fully set up here. The man draped over the coffin and the bagpipe player at the funeral. And a bagpipe player. All right. Let's see. What's the match? What's the match? Lug versus Archaladon. All right. Predictions up. Get your points on the line. Who do you got? Lug versus the Archaladon. Squawkabilly start here for Chris, which isn't great. Especially up against Archaladon, I feel like. Linus with a pretty slow start here, though. It's just going to be attached pass, but not in any fear of actually getting donked or anything like that. Top deck is... Oh! Dude, he's slapping chat, bro. Someone clip this and send it to him. Holy. All right, at least got punished with the heads on the aroma. Not punished, but yeah. How many rats is a question for sure. Rats, the big questions are rats and Weirdeer. Rats and Weirdeer are the big question. Also, or I guess Radzard. Radzard can be good in this matchup. But it has come with like a combination of like Iron Bundle, and you need a lot for the Radzard to actually be able to KO an Archaladon. But it could be a threat against Dialga if Linus plays Dialga. I think I see a 2-2 rat line. I actually can't tell for sure here though. And we did get heads on this aroma. So I think we're just gonna grab an Archeops here. Well, I see 2 rats. I only see 2 rats. Maybe it is just a 1/1 rat line. It might just be a 1/1 rat line. I think there's a Minccino prize. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's go back and take a look at that while the prize cards are getting written down. That is not where they want to be. You obviously want those rats. There's a Minccino prize. So it makes me there. It's got probably a 2/2 rat line. Probably a 2/2 rat line. Energy count here coming in from Chris as well. Iron Hands can also be a good attacker in this matchup. It looks like it is a jamming tower build from Chris. Actually, it looks like 1 jamming tower. There was a Mezagoza prize, I think. No, there was a Mezagoza in the deck. So it's like 1 jamming tower, 1 Mezagoza. So you're not allowed to take 30 to 40 seconds once in a while if you have an important play to make? No, you can. Yeah, it's fine to. You don't not everything has to be done in 15 seconds. It's not, yeah, sometimes you can take, it's okay if you take longer to think through a line or an action or something like that. Wait, we're not done yet. Still got a nest ball to play. And I believe there is a research in hand here for Chris. I mean, are you just leaving the squawk? Do we just attach the gift to the squawkabilly, I guess? Like, that might just be the play here from Chris. Just gift to squawkabilly, just let it get KO'd, I guess. But, like, I might get a judge warning for it. It's risky, no? No, not if you're playing, like, at a fine pace of play, like the rest of the time, you're not going to get a warning immediately, usually. Yeah, the answer is just no, no. Like, if you are playing, like, if you're playing pretty fast, and then all of a sudden you stop and take like 30 seconds to think through a more complicated sequence, you're not going to get... Oh, I thought that was an Iron Hands in hand, but it's an Iono. You're not going to get a warning, no. It's if you're consistently taking too long. Okay, Minccino found. That's a big hit to find already. And we have the Cinccino in hand as well. And some capture aromas. We're not really in risk of our Lugia getting knocked out. I don't know if I like these aromas being played from Chris. I assume... Well, I guess actually we want to play around Iron Bundle. Actually, I take that back. We kind of actually do want to find... we do actually want another Lugia V here. Or something. Because if we get... Okay, we have Lugia V in hand, though. Wait, why are we playing these capturing aromas? What are we doing? Well, I assume you want to get a Tails here, but what were you going to grab if you get Tails? All right, well, now I guess we just put an Archeops in our hand. We already have a Cinccino in hand, so we just grab Archeops in the hand. We don't want to research away another Cinccino. So, yeah, we just grab Archeops. Grabs the Cinccino. Well, now if we get Iono'd, everything goes to the bottom. See, this is why we don't even want to grab Lugia V-Star. We don't, because now if we get Iono, there's a Lugia V-Star on the bottom of the deck. And now our other Cinccino's on the bottom of the deck, which means our chance to find Lugia V-Star and Cinccino is so much less next turn. Yeah, this sequence here from Chris is just bad. We just shouldn't even play these capturing aromas. They just should not be being played at all. Just hold them. And now we have a research in our hand, so if we need to play the research next turn from Chris, we're going to lose a Cinccino. All right, there's the pass. Honestly, I want Linus to find Iono and punish him. I want to see the punish here from Linus to find the Iono. See how it goes. Here comes the nest ball. One thing we don't know about Linus's build, I don't think yet, is does Linus play Dialga? Appreciate 8 months there, Barcat. Yeah, does Linus play Dialga? See a lot of gem. I do see the Dialga. That's big. The Dialga is a big deal in this matchup. Radiant Greninja. The nest ball is a good top deck as well. Getting that Radiant Greninja is pretty good here. It's a pretty good find. Bro, Motivate is so relevant. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, he didn't Motivate. Motivate actually is relevant. Yeah. The Motivate actually is super relevant here. That's actually a pretty big mess up there from Chris. That's a pretty big mistake, actually. One less energy for your rat. That's a big deal. Conserve 1 energy. Could end up with a... Well, the hands line probably isn't happening because we have 3 Pokemon on our bench. But yeah, still, misplay. Concealed cards. All right. Actually, Linus did draw into... If Linus plays Luminion... I don't know if Linus does play Luminion. Linus actually drew into... potentially boss KO lone Lugia V. It was a good thing Chris got down double Lugia V. I was like... Based on what, like, Linus did turn 1, I was like, there's no way Linus actually gets, like, boss KO lone Lugia V. But you definitely want 2 Lugia V on the bench to play around, like, Iron Bundle. And it is possible. And actually, I don't know if Linus plays Luminion. Most lists do play Luminion, I want to say. So it actually was possible here. Gets a another Duraludon, though. And then we have a Pokegear in hand as well here from Linus. Also, another thing with Chris loading his hand with... Well, at least we're going to play the Aromas. The Aromas would just be in hand anyways. So whatever. All right. Poke here. Actually, yeah, like... Chris, like, failing the Aroma was better than even getting the Cinccino, I feel like, because then you draw more cards off. And there's the Iono! Let's go, dude! Linus gets the Iono! Oh, the punish is on the way! The punish is on the way. You love to see it. Will Chris draw into... I still have confidence Chris will get a Lugia V-Star. It might be hard to find both, though, to be honest. It might be hard to find the Cinccino and the Lugia V-Star at this point, though, because 2 Cinccino and a Lugia V-Star going to the bottom of the deck. They could have all been in the deck. Oh, except for one, though. Except for one. One Cinccino was always in the hand because we drew into it. Actually, no, is there 2 Lugia V-Star and 2 Cinccino in the hand? There was a lot of evolutions. All right, we'll see how Chris recovers from this Iono now. Oh, that is not a good hand. It's not great. There's no pieces. We have no pieces in the hand here for Chris. We have to go Luminion. Oh, hold on. We are going to see 2 more cards. The Squawkabilly as well as the top deck. There's the Vessel. Get 2 energy. No Motivate means Lugia V Star can live a Relicanth attack with 2 double turbo. Oh, that is fair. That is fair. Lum for Jack. Oh, Lum for Jack's pretty good. That's true. Lum for Jack's pretty solid. That's a good play. The thing is, though, you like Lugia punching our Chaladon is just so bad to begin with that I feel like as Chris, you should be playing for the Cinccino play no matter what. So I think you still should have punched with the Squawkabilly. Is the Jack prized? Jack is prized? Jack is prized. It is, isn't it? Yes, it is prized. I was like, I thought I saw the Jack. If I had seen it, it probably means it's prized. All right, Minccino gets pushed up here. Minccino will need an extra energy now because we didn't punch with Squawkabilly. I don't want to go back. Yes, the tails! No evolution. All right. It's all going wrong for Chris. Hang on, I'm just going to check the prize cards. The Jack is prized, yeah. Well, you can still thin out a card here from Chris, but now it has to be Luminion for Iono. And then off the Iono, we're looking for a double evolution. You can still grab a basic here from Chris. I don't know what you'd... Probably Lugia V and shuffle that to the bottom of the deck. So still going to do that proper thinning off that. Azul loves a good punish. Dude, I love a good punish. Huge fan. Yeah, Scott. I mean, there's too many energy in hand, right? I feel like it has to be Iono here from Chris. Let's see. I mean, he's given us some thought, which is kind of weird. I feel like that's... There are some dead cards in the hand. The Water Pawn, the Lugia. There are some dead cards in hand, to be honest. Just commits to the research. We are losing 2 energy and a boss. We're for +1 card. I don't hate it. I honestly don't hate this. I don't know if I like it either, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're losing 2 energy and because we're definitely attaching the legacy to the active, which means you also lose access to Iron Hands to KO Greninja for 2 prize cards as well. We lose that line of play. We're gonna miss some dead cards. Boss isn't... We probably play 4 boss, so boss isn't like that big of a deal in this match. We don't need like a ton of boss in this matchup. Ultra Ball, and the Rat. So bailed out here. Chris gets bailed out. Yeah, is the +1 card worth it? I don't hate it. I don't hate it here for sure. All right, Chris. Keeps the Ultra Ball around. Giving up the Nest Ball. I'm not sure which one's correct here, to be honest. And there's the Lugia V-Star. Honestly, I think Linus needed that. Actually, Linus did have an Archaladon in hand, so maybe it wasn't that bad. My question really is, does Chris play Weird Ear? That's what I'm curious about at this point. Does Chris play Weird Ear? All right, we're going in with the Archeops here. We need to... All 4 energy have to go to the Rat, though. We can put 1 double turbo on the Rat. And now we are down 3 energy at this point. Sheesh. That's like, yeah, I mean, if we had attacked the Squawk ability, we would have been able to conserve 1 double turbo here. I'm looking out for that weird ear. I haven't seen it yet. So what if we do double? Can we do double turbo? Do we want to do that though? Because that makes it so much harder to attack with Lugia in the future. I don't think we want a double turbo, right? Chill with the doubles. Chill. Double seems not correct. Double mist seems correct, but I feel like double turbo plus mist is better. Or we need a gift on there. Okay, gift makes sense. Yeah, we need a gift. I like this. I don't think he runs Weird Ear. Yeah, I haven't seen the Weird Ear. I don't think it's in there. But also at this point, I don't even know if Weird Ear is possible, to be honest. Does double turbo count as 2 energy for Chinchino's attack? No, it's a special energy card. It's not special energy. All right, we get the knockout, but Linus should easily be able to respond to this with... All we need is an Archaludon here from Linus. I'm pretty sure Linus has it in hand. I feel like Linus is in a pretty good spot. No Iron Hands threat is possible anymore. Ooh, Research top deck seems pretty good here as well. Yeah, I think Linus is in a pretty good spot here. I feel like if Linus just doesn't bench any 2 prizes for the rest of the game, I don't know if I like that concealed cards there, though. I almost would have liked just attach to the bench Duraludon and then play Research. Because now we have like a... Oh, but maybe we're going to scoop up Cyclone the Radiant Greninja here. Hold up, because we have scoop up Cyclone in the hand. So then that would make sense to concealed cards first for sure. We could get the Greninja out of play as like a liability. Honestly, I kind of like that. Scoop up Cyclone the Greninja plus Research seems kind of good. Because then Chris can't go like KO Duraludon, KO Greninja as 2 1-prize chases. And I feel like Linus can kind of force the Relicanth at some point. Yeah, honestly, ooh. Is Linus playing for Boss KO Lugia V into Boss KO Luminion? Does Linus's hand even support that, though? Linus's hand can't even do that. No. The play here is pick up the Greninja and play Research. You just need to get rid of all these bad cards and get the liability of the Greninja off the board. Honestly, even Thornton the Greninja into a Duraludon is... No! Wait, your hand does not support this play. Also, if Chris just has Luminion... This has got to be a bad play, right? Boss KO 1 Chops? No, Boss KO 1 Chops is equally terrible. Boss KO 1 Chops is worse than this play. This play is better than Boss KO 1 Chops. But this play is bad. Like, Linus is hoping to hit Energy Boss. If there's just an Iono. And the thing is, with this situation, Chris could just go Luminion for Iono knockout, and that's good enough from Chris. But now it's even better, because Chris has Minccino. Chris has Minccino plus Iono in hand. Yeah, I feel like Linus just had to KO the active there. The play from Linus, I'm pretty sure, was scoop up Cyclone, Radiant Greninja, and just Research. And then just try and create a board of just Archaludons at some point and make it hard for Chris to win. Chris could attack with Luminion and promote Rat. You can't attack with Luminion here. The Legacy Energy is on the Rat. And that would also be terrible to sacrifice your Rat like that. You could push Lugia potentially, but this game is just over now. This game is literally just over on that. That was such a big throw from Linus. Because even if Chris had to go Luminion for that, I think Chris would have been in a fine spot even if Chris had to go Luminion for Iono probably. But just has Iono in hand. Which is it's even better. Iono in hand's even better. Looking ratty. You don't want to take on the prize race in this matchup as Linus. You just want to like out-resource them. Yep, there's the Iono. And the thing is, like Linus had like a 7-card hand or more, but Linus's hand didn't even have like Boss or Archaludon. So Linus needed to get everything off the prize cards plus the top deck. I don't even think Linus had an out to a Pheasantipity in hand to like even try and pull together the boss play. So Linus's hand wasn't even that, like, so it's like, if Chris doesn't have Iono, you keep like an 8-card hand. But you know your hand doesn't even support the combo, and you know if Chris has Iono, he's gonna play it, and it doesn't really get you closer to winning the game. As well, so Chris is hoping to hit Archaludon Energy Boss off this Iono now, I guess. There's a knockout. All right, let's see if Linus does it. Oh, I guess you're always getting Iono'd here. Oh, yeah, but now if you knock out the... But it's even worse now. Oh, Archelon boss, but no energy. So close. That's criminal, bro. Holy smokes. Well, that's game, basically, here. Literally so close. Oh, yeah, it's worse now because let's say Linus had energy Archelon, but no boss. Chris was able to draw into... just had Rat Iono ready to go. Yep, there's a concede from Linus. So early mistakes from Chris does get punished, but then follow-up mistakes from Linus also gets punished. A little bit of throwing back and forth. Punishes happen on both ends. And we end up with a dub for Chris here with the Lugia. Now I assume we're going to see a go first once again from Linus. Linus will be going first here. Trying to do basically the same thing he did in game 1. I mean, that was about as good as it gets for Linus as well. 2 prize knockout turn 2. It was the Squawk ability. You'd rather KO Lugia V, obviously. Or the lone Lugia V. Honestly, though, yeah, because you'd rather leave Squawk ability and play as like another 2 prize you can chase later, but... Yeah. Could you Turo Arch there, push Greninja, and give yourself another turn? I mean, you could, Gia, but it's probably better to save the time and just concede, to be honest. I respect the concede here from Linus for sure. Because like Chris has like second Minccino on the bench with gift energy available, and... Oh, wait, no, you're not wrong, though, actually. Hold up. Because then you're just an energy top deck away from winning. No, you are right, Gia. Because, like, if Linus just goes, throw the Duraludon, bench it, pass, and then top deck's energy, you win. Yeah, you are right. You are right, actually. No. It was correct for Linus to play one more turn. Yeah, it's definitely not better to just concede. For a second there, in my head, I was like, well, then you'd have to attack through the Minccino anyways, and you lose. But no, we were just an energy away from winning. Yeah, that was a misplay from Linus for sure. Because then you force Chris to have the boss. Like, force Chris to have the boss. If Chris has the boss, then you instantly concede. But if Chris doesn't have the boss, then if you top deck energy, you actually just win. So yeah, definitely a mistake there from Linus to not play that out. Archelon, Dialga V, Squawk ability prize. That could be a big deal for Linus, prizing the Dialga, depending on how many Dialgas Linus plays. Dialga's a pretty powerful option in this in this matchup. But it can be hard to set up if you don't get it early, because then it's always just a boss target for a Lugia V-Star to KO on the bench with the 220. Water Pawn start here from Chris is pretty bad. You want to open a Lugia V so you can read the wind. And even if you find Jet Energy for the Lugia V, then you still have like an extra 2 prize liability in play, because you can evolve all your Lugia Vs to V-Stars, which takes them out of range. You can't evolve Water Pawn. It looks like a 1-1 Dialga here for Linus. The V is prized. Maybe plays Heavy Ball. So he's going to go through the deck one more time here. We'll get a look maybe if there's a Heavy Ball in the list. Because the V-Star is in the deck. So I don't see a Heavy Ball. All right, so it looks like no access to Dialga this game, at least in the early game. But I think actually the Dialga was in the top 2 prize cards. So it's unlikely we'll even get any Dialga access this game. All right, Vessel for a couple energy, and then it looks like we might be living off Radiant Greninja. I actually don't, seems fine. I don't love, like, you don't want to thin too many energy out. Energy is like an important resource in our Archelon, so you don't have to commit your Night Stretchers to energy. Using Night Stretcher to recover energy is not a bad thing, but like, now we're doing an Ultra Ball away to energy. That's so many energy. I don't like this. I think, could we have avoided discarding this many energy? This is so many energy in the discard pile. I don't like this. We could have just like Ultra Balled away the Vessel and an energy. Ultra Balling away the Turo is fine, I guess. Yeah, getting rid of the Turo is fine. I'm okay with getting rid of Turo. Keeps the I would have liked to have seen the Turo getting gotten rid of there, to be honest. But I think we could have just like not gotten rid of this many energy. You only take prize cards from the bottom to top in these live stream games? No, you don't have to, but most players do. So we just like analyze the game with the assumption that that's the way it's going to go. When players start drawing the prize cards out of order, then we can assume different. But like 90% of the time, the players draw the prize cards from the bottom to the top, right to left. So we just assume that that's going to be the order in which they're drawn, so we can analyze the game further. Looks like a draw pass from Lugia. Oh, did we see Chris's hand? All right, here comes the concealed cards. We do have turn 2 Archelodon in the hand. There's Luminion for next turn and a Pokegear. All right, so we're feeling pretty good here as Linus. Action for turn to the active. I'm okay with that. And then do not play the Pokegear. I'm going to lose my mind if you play that Pokegear. Don't. Never punished. Nah, bro, he's playing around Badoo. Why would you gear unless Badoo? No, there's no Badoo in the Lugia deck. If there's a Badoo in the Lugia deck, you rejoice because you're beating your opponent no matter what. Oh yeah, it literally is a draw pass here happening. I guess you could attach gift active. Oh, you have boss. You have boss. Wait, the Turo save might be huge because we're gonna go with the Sob on the Radiant Greninja, but Linus has Linus has the Turo because the Turo keep. Let's go. Yeah, Turo versus energy discard. I'm not sure, but Turo worked out here. Obviously. I wasn't sure what was 100% correct. I didn't like how many energy Linus was giving up in the early game for sure, but hey, we're still around. We're still here. We're still cooking. Question at this point is like, when does Chris concede? I think Chris can play us out for a little bit longer though. This matchup's pretty quick, so I don't mind Chris sticking out for a little bit longer because Linus's board isn't that developed. So if Chris can get into some rats and like Iono Linus low, this is still definitely winnable here for Chris. Let's see. Carmine triple chops. Hey, that works, bro. That works. Oh, the Ultra Ball as well. Chill. Dude, send him out. Chopping it up. All right, the question here from Chris is, you have Jet in hand, so you could get, we're definitely getting a Lugia V here. You could jet it up and read the wind and hope for another Lugia V. Honestly, that's what I kind of lean towards here, because protecting the Minccino is really important. And you have to kind of bench double Lugia V anyways. Like, even if your Lugia V is not in the active, you still kind of have to bench another Lugia V, otherwise it just gets bossed and you kind of lose. So I think I like playing for the read the wind here as Chris to try and get the Iono. Like, you kind of wanna read the wind here so you can increase your odds of finding Iono, and it protects your Minccino. Like, no matter what, you have to bench 2 Lugia V here as Chris to feel safe. So I think you should jet this Lugia V to the active. This is a misplay here from Chris. Because now, if you don't protect the Minccino, now you have to find like Minccino and another Lugia V. So I don't like, that's a jet, right? I'm not trolling. Yeah, this is a mistake here from Chris. You just play to hopefully find a second Lugia V. And you found it, but now you don't have to read the wind. We got second Minccino, dude. Chris stays unpunished, bro. We get double Minch anyways. But the thing is, you want back-to-back Mincinos as well, though. So this is, losing this Minccino is still really bad here for Chris. So this is still going to be bad here for Chris to lose any Mincinos, to be honest. I mean, here's Linus. You just research. Just KO the Minccino. Deal with the threats are the rats. Dude, if you go get boss off this Luminion, do not do it. Just play the fucking research. No. Wait, do we have a second research? Best way to raid the research. Dude, just play the research and set up bench Pheasantipity. Play research and bench Pheasantipity so we can play around Iono. The only way you lose here as Linus is if you get Iono'd. Oh, he does have another research. Thank goodness. Dude, he stopped shuffling, though. He's about to go back in the deck with the Luminion. This is the only way you lose the game. No. All right, at least evolve the bench to Raldon to our... No, but now he has back-to-back rats. He has back-to-back rats. You're giving him the rats. He's reconsidering. Wait, but not really. He's got to finish shuffling. He just... What's the other card in the hand? God, no, bro. Stop. Now Chris has an out. Chris can win this game, bro. This is insane. We got the Iono. We do need to find 2 evolutions here. But we could have had 3 more cards to work with. If Chris had just jetted up the Lugia V, we literally just have 3 more cards to work with. Get to the active. Sure. Yeah, fine. That's fine. I don't think it really matters. But yeah, we could have been 3 cards deeper in our deck to help find our evolutions if we had just jetted up and read the wind last turn. That's why it was so important to read the wind last turn. It protects our rat because our rat's on the bench hiding. It protects our rat, and then we get 3 more cards to work with because we still need to find Lugia V-Star and Chinchino this turn. All right, we have the Iono. That's still a big card to have. If you jet Lugia, Linus doesn't misplay. Big brain. True, but now we have to find double evolution. Ultra Ball, Squawk. It's on the aroma. We need a heads. Never punished. He gets it. We're in there. Let's go. The rats are. Well, hang on. How do we even feel about? How are we supposed to feel about this play? Because this punishes Linus. This punishes Linus, but this is a never punished for Chris. I'm conflicted. How am I supposed to feel? Because this punishes Linus's play of bossing, but then Chris doesn't get punished for not using Read the Wind. I don't know how to feel right now. I've never been here before. All right. Chops are in. There's 2 energy in hand. The one thing that could still happen here that'd be pretty tough if Chris like there's a decent amount of energy in the discard pile, so Chris could overdraw energy here. Would be kind of scary off this gift draw, which makes me definitely question the jet attached to the active. I definitely question pretty heavily from Chris because the chance that you draw energy off Iono is so high. It's so high that it feels like this was incorrect for Chris to have. I think you also throw out Legacy here just so you force it. Yeah, you definitely put Legacy on the active here if it's in the deck. You want to force the Legacy as soon as possible. Yeah, so Legacy double turbo is the play here for sure from Chris. Because otherwise, if you don't Legacy, Linus can go knockout into boss knockout a 1-prizer. But right now, your Lugia is protected. Like your Lugia, you have no 2-prize liabilities on the board that can be one-hitted. Linus could go boss Lugia, but that's the same thing as boss chops, so. Legacy grab is good. I think it was a mistake for Chris to have attached before the Iono, though. I think that was a mistake. Because now Chris could definitely draw into a spot where you just draw too many energy. 4 energy in the hand now. See, it would have been nice to have moved those out of the hand. Like we had 2 energy after the Iono. All right, and here we go. Linus, very little established on the board. No, play the Pal Pad. Just get a research. Dude, put the research back in the deck before you use the freaking concealed cards. Honestly, still Pal Pad back the research, please. Maybe the Turo. Do we need to put Turo back in the deck so we could like Turo? Dude, this actually just doesn't look that good for Linus anymore. What if we found a research here? I would have been feeling okay as Linus because we could like find Scoop Cyclone and like get this Luminion out of play. Definitely need to Pal Pad before we use concealed cards there. That was a big mistake. All right, a lot of energy in hand. Oh no, the hand has no outs. To the rat. We might have to go. Chris might have to put Luminion in play. But Linus's board is so underdeveloped. Oh, the Ultra top deck. Every time, baby. Every time. Is the rat in there? It could be prized. I like playing Jamming Tower to lock yourself out of Ultra Ball guarantee attack. Oh, that's true. That's another misplay from Linus there. Because now, if we, top deck and Ultra Ball, get an Ultra Ball off the prize cards. How many energy are in the deck? Oh my, there's none. We have to Iono. We have to Iono. I think even if Chris had held off on the attachment, we still would have to Iono here. I saw 1 DTE. Yeah, we need a. Hopefully, there's an Iono in the deck. I think there is though. I don't think Chris has really cycled the deck. We have plenty of. We should have plenty of resources left here. This does open up a win condition for Linus of Boss KO Luminion now. I think it's incorrect to attach here from Chris. If there's only 1 double turbo in the deck, now you could draw into the double turbo, right? Wait, this is a misplay. Oh no. Dude, but once again, I don't know if I'm rooting for Chris to get punished or to not do it to punish the other side. Here comes 4 from Chris. Yeah, we just shouldn't have attached there. And he got punished! Oh my gosh, dude! He can't knock it out! But you have to attach 1? Oh, wait, you're right. You have to attach one. We can't get enough without it. You have to attach an energy. So it's not a punish. It's not a punish. He had to attach. It was optimal for Chris to attach. Chris made the right play. That's on me. That's my bad. I apologize, Chris. No, Chris made the right play because we need 5 energy. We don't need 4. We need 5. So not punished, but feels bad. Yeah, so Linus is gonna win this game. Linus wins. Because Linus does have... Oh, no. Linus doesn't play 2 fish. So Linus doesn't win. So from Chris here... you have to keep 2 double turbo so you can attack with Lugia. Do you just put... Is it just throw double jet on the active? Or can you get away with 1 jet? You can do just 1 jet, right? 1 jet active, and then put double turbo. Are we retreating to the Lugia? We could hit... No, we should just save the double... We should just put 1 jet active, and then double turbo bench, right? And that's it. This is just like a waste of an energy, I feel like, right? And now, actually, Linus could win with some, like, cheesy boss shenanigans, I feel like, and run Chris out of energy. Maybe. All right, concealed cards is coming in here from Linus. Linus is actually... I feel like, yeah, you still favor Linus in this game for sure. Ooh, the Iron Bundle's big. You go bench Iron Bundle, knockout active, I feel like. And that puts a lot of pressure on Chris. Yeah, bench Iron Bundle, knockout active. Chris has already played 2 Iono, but Chris could be playing 3 Iono. Some Lugia players play 3 Iono, so I'd play around the 3rd Iono and just bench Iron Bundle. We shouldn't assume Chris can't disrupt our hand. We're going with the Ultra Ball. Interesting. What are we even going to grab? There's nothing to grab here. Just bench the Iron Bundle. Don't lose the Iron Bundle. Linus is almost out of energy, I think. No, dude, hold the Duraludon. Don't bench the Duraludon. No, Duraludon actually bench is good because then we can double our Chaladon. No, that's actually a good play. It's actually a good play. Okay, we could hold the Iron Bundle in case we want to use it as discard fodder. I'm okay with holding Iron Bundle now, actually. It would be nice if we had that jamming tower back, though. To have as Ultra Ball fodder. that was this in this hand, right? Have we gotten our hand disrupted since the jamming tower? Our 1 prize card here for Linus. I think it was Squawkabilly. Over to Chris. Oh, we get the gift draw. Oh, I guess we're always promoting that anyways. Okay, can can Chris do anything cheesy? Iono did happen. He got Iono, so the jamming worked out, but it's still horrible. Okay, it did work out. Okay, we have Ursaluna to play on Iron Bundle. That's good. Ursaluna bench is good here from Chris. Tails on the Aroma. Iron Hands can be grabbed, I guess. Yeah, I guess you just grab it to thin it out of the deck. I mean, I don't think there's anything to really do here as Chris. You just play cards. Yeah, the Ursaluna does play around the Iron Bundle, though, so that's not an option. So Linus is going to have to go Ultra Ball for Fez. Yeah, and if Linus doesn't win this turn... Well, I guess Linus could find Iono. The only thing that... If Linus doesn't win, Linus needs Iono. Yeah, if Linus can't win the game this turn, you need Iono. We got 15 minutes left. I don't think it's going to tie, but... All right, just knock out the active. Don't get cheesy. Don't play that boss. There we go. There's the KO. Linus doesn't quite have game, but we are very close. All right, some energy found from Chris there. Fuel for the future. Our return is Dialga. So it's got to be Ultra Ball for Fezandipity here. And then Fez needs to find a lot, though, I feel like. Yeah, because you have to win through boss. So the Fez needs to find, like, energy boss or Chaladon boss. Counter catcher's in the deck, but it's not live. And see, this is what I was talking about. The last 2 turns from Linus. Linus could have just, like, been playing researches. Or not the last 2 turns, but, like, those 2 turns. Oh, yeah, Scuba Cyclone is also an out. Good call. Yeah, a couple turns. I don't know. Like, Linus, literally, if Linus had just... Also, Linus is, like, out of energy now. Which also we could have probably... If we had conserved our energy a little bit better, we could have put energy on... like, a backup Duraludon. Black Belt or Cyclone works, too. Ooh, that's true. Black belt also works because we have to kill the Ursaluna. True, 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 true. More energy attached. But yeah, if Linus had just established the board better and just played research instead of boss, Linus always wins this game. All right, here we go. Fest for 3. 1. That's a research. That's not good. Oh, that's 2 research. Oh, boss. But we have no energy. That's it. I think Chris wins. The research is coming back to the hand at the end there is also kind of funny. It's kind of poetic, you know? The researchers are like, all right, you could have played us earlier. You chose not to. How are you feeling now? Back to the hand in the end. Go to pick up Lum to use or double arch for energy. Yeah, but we have none of it. There's no win condition for Linus. Not that I see anyways. I think Linus just loses here. Chris walks away with the dub, 601. Going into the next round. Has the iron bundle, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it just doesn't matter here. And we know Chris has boss in hand, so I guess the only thing, like, Linus doesn't know Chris has boss. There's the research, and as soon as we see the research, yeah, that's game. The only other out here on Chris, from what Chris can see, is like an Iono could make things interesting. There's the Iono, but a little bit too late. There's a Scoop Up Cyclone, which doesn't matter because Chris just needs 1 prize card as well. Boss Archeops. I think Boss Archeops is too slow because then you're still waiting on a top deck. So playing the research makes more sense. You also know Chris has some count of energy left, so it doesn't really make a ton of sense. Goes ahead and uses the Archaludon. Thinking about the Scoop Cyclone, I guess you could pick up the Archaludon. Put the Duraludon back on the bench. I don't think it matters really though. Scoop Cyclone on the Archaludon. Sure. Concealed cards. You have a Nest Ball in hand if you want to play it. Pick up Luminion. I mean, pick up Luminion doesn't lead to anything. I guess like having Luminion in your deck if you got Iono'd. Oh, actually no, but if you get Iono'd, you don't even have an out to an Ultra Ball anyways. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Oh, wait, you're right. Chris needs 2 prize cards. Bro, I'm like trolling. Oh, no, wait, it doesn't matter though, because Pheasantipity dies to Ursaluna. Pheasantipity dies to Ursaluna, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I thought Chris needed 1 prize card. I literally, in my head, Chris only needed 1 prize card, but Chris does need 2 prize cards. But Ursaluna does KO Pheasantipity, so it still doesn't matter. Still does not matter. Let's go ahead and grab the Relicanth. Sure, sure, sure. And Ursaluna is attacking for free right now. Like, Chris has drawn 5 prize cards, so. Chris just waiting with the boss in hand. Just like, all right, we'll get there eventually. Chilling. Linus thinking about concealed cards. It's funny how long this turn has taken from Linus, like trying to make sure he doesn't mess anything up. And Chris is just waiting there like, all right, we'll get there. I wouldn't have even put the damage on if I was him, to be honest. I would have shown the boss. Ursaluna, knockout. That's it. That's game. Chris wins 2-0. A little bit of a wild back and forth game there. Yeah, Linus just tried to get 2. Both games, Linus just like needs to just play the research. Play the research, knock out the active. Linus was trying to get... I don't know. Linus just didn't understand the... Linus just didn't fully understand like the win condition in the matchup very well, I don't think. He's trying to do too much. He's trying to do too much. Not trying to, he wasn't trying to do too much. Yeah, he just didn't understand the win condition in the matchup very well. Yeah, just doesn't understand the win condition in the matchup very well. But there were some mistakes on Chris's side as well. I'm not gonna give let Chris get away with it either. Chris was making some mistakes as well. Broken Lugia though. Yeah, I don't think there was a weird air from Chris, as far as I could tell. If he bosses the Lum there, he had no retreat, right? Who would have won if he was playing the Archaludon Petron version? True. Not a bad deck if you know your matchups. It's Archaladon's not a. I wouldn't call Archaladon a bad deck. It's a mid deck though. Archaladon is fine. Archaladon is a very fine deck. Very, very fine deck. It doesn't have energy. Yeah, Lugia had energy left. Lugia had energy. Well, Lugia had energy left because of the energy taken off the prize cards. I guess besides that, there wasn't energy left, but Lance would have had to make the read that Chris had prize his last 2 energy. No way ever would go for that boss line. I could actually see it though, to be honest, Kieran, because I think there was 4 boss left at that point. So you'd either have to guess that all 4 boss are left in the deck, or that he prized 2 energy in his last 2 prize cards. I guess the question at that point is which one is more likely. Because he had like a 6-card hand. Maybe had out to second Luminian. I don't know if both Luminian had been played at that point. The odds were maybe higher that there was 2 energy prize than him not having an out to... No, the odds that you have 2 energy prize in your last 2 prize cards is like... almost... I don't know. It's both almost 0, to be honest. They're both basically 0. You knew he was down some energy because of Chinchino turn? Well, yeah, but you can literally just count the energy. It's not like a guessing game. Like in terms of like, oh, I know you have some energy in your discard pile. I guess I'll just hope. Like he could count the energy and like make the what's it called? Loki, you can see he whiffed the Chinchino KO and maybe read he was low on energy and had them in the prizes. Yeah, exactly, Kieran. And also based on how he sequenced his Archeops as well, right? Because he didn't Archeops... Because like if you have just barely enough energy to get the knockout, but you have a lot of energy in deck, you would Archeops before you used Iono, and then Archeops after you used Iono, theoretically. You either do both before, one before, but the fact that he did 0 Archeops before Iono means all of his energy was in his hand, right? So that tells you all of his energy is in his hand, and then it all went to the bottom of the deck, and then he whiffed the knockout. He actually maybe knew he maybe actually had confirmed knowledge that there was 2 energy prized. Yeah, he actually maybe had confirmed knowledge that there was 2 energy prized, and then with that knowledge, at that point, it's not a guessing game of is there 2 energy prize. You know there's 2 energy prize, and then the read becomes after he drew 2 prize cards of 4, with knowing there's 2 energy prize. What is the % chance that the last 2 energy are energy, and what is the % chance that you have a boss in your hand? And then at that point, the chance that you have boss in hand is probably higher than 2 energy being prize of 4, because you know for sure there's 2 of 4 prize at that point. So actually, the correct play was probably to try and boss trap something. Yeah, the correct play probably was that to boss trap something. The boss line was actually better, which is actually kind of crazy. Doing that, I don't like fault Linus for not being able to do that calculation in the moment. Hang on, we'll go back to the interview. I always like to play the interviews.
Winner.
Yes, thank you, Ross. I am with the winner of our last round, Chris Mastromarano. How are you feeling at the end of that game?
I'm really excited in being here. I'm really happy. I've met a lot of really nice and strong opponents. And yeah, I'm really, really excited. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. It's our pleasure. That round was brilliant. It's a Lugia masterclass, pretty much. Let's go through your deck choice, though. Lugia, it's a last chance ride in this tournament because it's hitting rotation. Are you a Lugia man yourself? Have you been taking this archetype?
Yeah. Thing is, I started playing last year, and I've only been playing with Lugia since I started playing. So it is literally my favorite deck. And one last ride with it, I'm really happy about this decision.
Brilliant. And going through that game, is it something that you've tested before? You know, you've tested Lugia a lot, going into this meta throughout its life cycle?
Oh, yeah. I do have tested it against Archaludon, Duraludon. It is a 50-50 matchup. It is hard, but if you play the 2-2 Minccino Cinccino, it is actually way easier than you may think.
Yeah, brilliant. And you're going 6-0-1 now into the last round.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant record.
Yeah, thank you.
How confident you are now going into day 2 tomorrow?
I'm really more comfortable than other regionals. Always a bit excited. I have to keep my mind really clear for the next games, so I will try my best.
And a lot of people say Lugia, the hands can sometimes be a bit weird. It could be a bit inconsistent. The reason why I ask this now is, of course, has that happened to you yet? Have you had a couple of games?
You just need to believe in the deck. You just need to make the right choice. Yeah. The deck will provide the right cards at the right time if you play it correctly, let's say.
Oh, fantastic. But let's talk about you as a player. I actually checked you up before. You've had top 256 at Birmingham.
Yeah.
But what about you as a player? What's your history?
Oh, I started playing Pokemon because I started collecting Pokemon cards when I was a kid. And then there is this store in Prato, and I've met really wonderful and amazing friends in there that introduced me to the game with the pre-release. I started playing with this kind of game, and I started enjoying it. Then the new Minccino and Cinccino card came out.
Brilliant.
I'm a really big fan of the Pokemon, so I said, let's start playing Lugia and always play until it rotates.
So it's kind of a small start, and then it just got bigger and bigger, and now you see yourself traveling around Europe playing.
Yeah, I do love traveling around Europe.
That's fantastic. And what about those group of friends that you said before?
Oh yeah, they are from Magic Maze in Prato. I just wanted to say hi to everyone. I'm really excited because it is thanks to them that I'm here, because they were really kind, introduced me to the game. It really is a fantastic community.
Oh, fantastic. But let's bring it back a bit, back to your journey thus far, coming to this tournament, this season specifically.
Yep.
When did you start playing? Was it this season specifically?
Yeah, it was this season.
And how has it been going?
I mean,
You've been playing Lugia, so it's a bit 50-50.
I did attend quite a few regionals. I went to the winning in 2 of them, but I lost because I met the first one, Miraidon, and the second one, Iron Thorns, so quite unlucky. But in Birmingham and Lille, I was really lucky. And right now, I think I am maybe in top 200 in Europe.
Brilliant.
I would like to go to the Worlds, but it is really, really hard this year with the points.
I was just about to ask, how is that grind for you at the moment? Because, of course, have you got any other future tournaments planned? Have you got any other future tournaments planned?
Oh, yeah, I'm planning to go to Bologna because I live near Florence.
Pretty close, yeah.
So Bologna, it is really near. And also Seville in Spain. And I didn't manage to get a booking reservation for this special in Utrecht, but I will try again. So definitely Valencia and Bologna for sure.
And talking about that, that kind of grinds to Worlds, how has it been out there? It's so competitive at the moment between each players. Have you got like a little group that you're traveling with?
No, I just have my girlfriend. I just wanted to say hi to her. She always stays with me throughout all the regionals, and it is really thankful for me to have by my side my girl always at my tournaments, just here with her.
Oh, fantastic. Well, thank you very much, Chris, for joining us here on the Winner's Couch. I wish you all the best of luck for the rest of the tournament, both today and tomorrow, of course. Casters, back to you.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's see what's up with the tournament so far. Who are undefeated? What are the players doing? Bert 7-0, Drew 7-0. Looks like the stall maybe lost actually. I don't know what Drew's playing. Do we know what Drew's playing yet? Anyone in chat know what Drew's playing? So only 2 7-0s and then a bunch 4 6-0-1s. But it looks like Roan lost. So Roan lost to Drew or Bert. So Stahl is no longer at the top. Or I guess it's possible Roan got down paired to a 501 and then lost to a 501. Now they're 601 and then Roan is 6-1. Benny lost. Ryder 6-1. John Ang 6-1. Mitra 6-1. Ben 6-1. What round was that? Round 7? Wait, there's only one round left? That's it? It's already almost over? Dude, I feel like... What? I've been streaming for 6 hours? Dude, what the heck? It feels like the day just started. It literally feels like the day just started. What the heck? I'm gonna go take a nap after this, I guess. I don't even know. Oscar's still in at 5-1-1. Needs to win this last one. At the top says 7 of 11. Yeah, 7 of 11. There's only one more round today. There's 3 more rounds tomorrow. 7 of 11 Swiss rounds, but there's only one more today. If the next pairings are up, see what round we'd want to see. Oh, there's still a decent amount incomplete. Come on, hurry it up, squad. What are we doing? They like jump back here real fast though. That was quick. How's Sander doing? We can look up Sander. Sander 4-3. Oh, from the 4-0 start. Sheesh. Tord is still in it. 4-2. All right. Any other players y'all want to know? Who do we want to look up? Oh, I have to do the... I did a prediction for the last round, right? Or on the right one. Ross. Let's see if Rahul made the comeback. Rahul started off pretty poorly. 2-3 drop. Ross. Ross is... Ooh, 4-2-1. Can't make cut. Out of cut, but can still make day 2. Solely playing? Let's see. Crema Soli's in there. 5-1-1. Needs to win the next one to have... lose. If you lose, you're in day 2. If you win... top cut potential. Oh, the Sakuma's playing? Let's see. Nope. Hammerman's? Nope. Is that how you spell it? Is it K? No, it wasn't. You lied. Brennan is 5-2. Owen is 4-2-1. So Brennan has a chance of top cut. Owen can make day 2, but can't top cut anymore. Dude, honestly, the Cameramans have had, like, compared to last season, they've had pretty poor, I feel like pretty poor showing so far from the Cameramans. compared to last season, for sure. Actually, that makes me want to check. How are the Chinese players doing? No cut contention from the Chinese players anymore. What about from Korea? Nope. Canada. Just Benny. Cut potential. The other 2 could make day 2. From the US. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 players potentially could make cut. Yeah, we could have a full American top cut still. It'd be pretty unlikely. Oh, 11 actually. We could have one more. Yeah, 11 American players in cut. Seems pretty reasonable. I think it's possible. Wouldn't be surprised at all, to be honest. Show the 2 Portuguese, please. Dude, I don't actually even know what the Portuguese flag is. You said it's 2 though, so I have to guess. Which one of the 2? There's 2 flags with 2 people. It's this one and this one. This is the Portuguese flag, right? Second, 4th row. 4th row, second. Next to Canada. Okay, I got it right. I couldn't tell you what the Portuguese flag looked like. What about Greece? You know that flag? No. Is it one of these flags? I can try and guess what it is. Is one of these flags the Greece flag? I'll try and guess which one it is, but... Is Greece just the other one? Is this Greece? Like the only Brazilian player? 2-5. Oh, there was another flag with 2 players. I didn't even realize that, to be honest. I just saw these 2. I didn't even see this one. Oh, there's 3 flags with 2 players? Shut up! Yeah, you're right. Double drop from Greece. Double drop from... LT? Dude, I actually just... I don't even know what that is. Let me try and guess. LT. Dude, Lithuania? Oh, I got it right. Let's go. Is Brent the only Australian there? No, Brent's not even there. What's the last flag on the list? Is that a scorpion on that, or is that a bird? Alabama. Albania? Albania. A bird or a scorpion? It's a bird? Oh, Albania, of course. Damn. So close. All right, only 1 round of Swiss left. And I get to go take a nap. Incredible. That's freaking incredible, man. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll have day 2 tomorrow. Are they going to stream every round of Swiss tomorrow? They better, bro. They don't have that much to stream. They better stream every round of Swiss. But then wouldn't they start the stream earlier? I feel like they would start the stream early if they're going to stream every round of Swiss. Are they just going to stream the last round of Swiss and then top cut? What the heck? Because the stream starts at like 2... Is the stream going to start... It says the stream starts at 2:45. They wouldn't change the scheduled time, right? They would like they wouldn't do that. No, they wouldn't do that, I don't think. They wouldn't change the scheduled time. How many points for day 2? X21. The threshold for day 2 is always X21. But X21, basically, you should assume will not make top cut. Yeah, day 2 threshold is literally always X21. The amount of rounds in day 1 changes between 8 and 9, but it's always X21. How many rounds left? Just 1. Day 2 will stream round 3 plus 4 of Swiss. Well, that's not possible because there's only 3 rounds in day 2. So hopefully it's round 2 and 3. But I could see them just starting because they started with round 3 today. I hope they don't start with round 3 tomorrow. That means they would start day 2 later. That's why I'm like, I'm like curious actually how they're gonna do it, to be honest. I'm a little curious how they're gonna do it, but we'll see. So they must be starting day 2 later, which is like fine. But that's usually not how it works, I feel like. I guess it's just different, maybe. Yeah, hopefully they at least stream 2 rounds of Swiss. I mean, I would want them to stream all of them, but they're not going to do that, so. I don't know why they wouldn't. I don't know. Hopefully they do, but I don't think they're going to. If they did, they would have to start the stream sooner, but I don't think they're going to start the streams. Well, maybe they already did it. I'm just going to go ahead and check that just because I'm curious. What is like the... Is it Pokemon.com/broadcast? It says the start time is cut off. Oh, it's 1 a.m. They did change. It is changed. The start time for the broadcast tomorrow is 1 a.m. Dude, I have to get up at 1 a.m. now, bro. They actually might do round 1 then. They're starting up the stream at 1 a.m. I think so everyone can work an 8-hour shift, but I don't know. No, that's not why. Because they go for 8 hours all the time. Well, they're over 8 hours. They're gonna be over 8 hours by the end of this because they have to like get there like an hour at least beforehand to get everything set up, get everything ready, and they're gonna be down there. They're gonna be there a little bit afterwards as well. It has nothing to do with an 8-hour shift. All right, we're getting up at 1 a.m. Wake up, don't sleep. No, I'm definitely gonna go to bed, get some sleep. But yeah, I'll be up at 1 a.m. West Coast time. Hopefully that means they're streaming all the rounds. That would be sick if they stream from round 1 on. It's a little early, but I'm down for it. I'm here for it. I'll be there. Will you be there? Definitely gonna be there. I was like, that's what I was feeling too. I was like, they've got to be shifting the schedule around. This makes like no sense. There's so few rounds to stream. Like, there's no way. There's no way that this is how it's gonna play out. They start the stream at 1 a.m. So I basically need to wake up at. If I wake up at 1 a.m., I should be good. I'll wake up at 1 a.m. They'll start the stream at 1 a.m. They'll do their little 20-minute countdown, and then I'll maybe even be able to shower in the morning if I want to or whatever, if I feel like it. The stream today started at 2:45 a.m. But they started up the stream 20 minutes before that. Then the countdown happened. Yeah, and the stream started at 2:45, and then it was like 30 minutes later they started the stream, which makes sense. Because I like got to my computer at like 3:10, 3:15, and it was like they were starting the run. I was like, oh shoot. Toward winning incoming? It might be. Toward is on the winning in. Might be what they're showing. Getting intense over there. Tord will ID into day 2 trust. I think Tord wants to win the tournament, so I don't think Tord's gonna ID into day 2. I think Tord's trying to get the dub. I don't think Tord's IDing. I don't see that being the plan here. My favorite deck of the tournament so far? I don't really have one. It's better to not take a nap and go to bed really early. I mean, I don't think that's true. Taking a nap is fine. If you like, I mean, going to bed earlier is fine. They're both fine. Like, I don't think there's a wrong answer. It just depends on what you're trying to do with your time. Like I might take a nap later. Like, I'm probably not going to bed any like earlier. Like the latest I'm gonna, or earliest I'm gonna be going to bed is like 8 p.m. If I'll even be able to fall asleep at that point. Is Tor playing Terrapagos again? I doubt it. Probably playing Dragapult. I mean, Terrapagos sucks. There's no way Tor's playing Terrapagos. Have we seen Golden Go? There has been at least one Golden Go on stream, yeah. The amount they have to pay everyone to stay more than 12 hours is a lot. I mean, maybe. It might just be a contract. It might be a salary gig, though. It's probably not. It probably is a salary gig. It's probably not, because the hours are going to fluctuate depending anyways. It's not probably a hourly. They're probably not paying people hourly. It's like, this is the plan. This is roughly what we're going to have to do. This is the maximum amount of rounds we're going to stream. This is what it means to stream around. This is how much we'll pay you. Like, all right, it's a dub. Probably not hourly. Any Gardevoir on stream? We have not seen a Gardevoir yet. No Gardevoir. No Vor. Well, I guess it's always going to be contracted. I guess it could be contracted hourly or non-hourly. But yeah, it's probably a salaried, flat wage, whatever. Day rate. Are the English players arrive in Stockholm after the fire and airport? I mean, London has like, what, 2 or 3 airports, right? I'm sure some players didn't make it. Like, I know one of the American players, Davidson, didn't make it. Davidson was going, but didn't make it because he was going through LHR. But train's also a possibility, yeah. But there's like the other airport, trains. How long? I have no clue. How long would it take to drive? Is anyone out here driving from the UK to hell nah. Well, how long is it? Actually, I can just look it up. I'm gonna look it up. UK to just do London. Ooh. Stockholm. It is 21 hours? That's not that bad. Dude, I literally drove 18 hours to Vancouver, literally like 2 weeks ago. What is the process though, I guess? Because you gotta get like... You gotta get out of the UK. And then you're crossing like... How many different countries are you crossing? Yeah, I guess like 21 hours is not that bad. Obviously, it's not great. But then like, you are like going across multiple countries, right? Like how many countries are we crossing to get there? We're moving. I'd rather ride a train and sleep. Yeah, me too. I would rather ride a train too. I don't know what the train... How many trains would you have to take? There's no way there's a direct train. Is there though? Is there a direct train from London to Transit? What does that say? That's a lot of trains, man. Ugh. That is definitely not a direct train. We're looking at 1, 2, 3. Only 4 though. Once we get to Hamburg. Hamburg has a direct train to Stockholm. There's a direct from Hamburg to Stockholm, it looks like. Okay, so once we get to Hamburg, we're cruising. But we gotta go from London. We get off in Brussels, and then Brussels we change trains, and then in Cologne we change Cologne Central Station. We change to another train, and then once we get to Hamburg, we're cruising. Get to Hamburg, and that's like over 50% of the trip is Hamburg to Stockholm. There's a stop or 2 probably, but we just stay on. I'm down. All right, we got Demetrius versus Ricardo. I'm not familiar with Ricardo, but I am familiar with Demetrius. Demetrius is a Guardian Enjoyer, so my guess is, and I see Ricardo's playing Gardevoir, so I hope it's not a Gardevoir mirror. That's cringe. But honestly, I haven't seen a Gardevoir mirror happen in this format, so it might not be... It could be pretty exciting. I haven't seen a Gardevoir mirror in a while, to be honest. It could actually be kind of exciting. We'll see. Why aren't they putting win nuts on stream? Because I don't know. The way to think about it is it's kind of like all one tournament. Like seeing players progress through the tournament is like more exciting. Like I don't know, winning today too just doesn't matter. I don't know. It feels like it even matters less than it used to be honest. Like who cares? We're trying to see the people who are going to be winning this tournament. That's what I want to see. Honestly, I'm not against putting win-ins on stream, but like I'm definitely down to see non-win-ins make their way on stream as well. Like I want to see players who are going to be in top cut. That's what I want to see. I want to see players who are more likely to be in top cut. So I'm down for this one, to be honest. I haven't seen a Guardian Mirror in a while. I didn't see what Demetrius definitely just mulligan there. I didn't see it, though. Obviously, like, if Tord's on the win... Like, imagine if it was, like, Tord versus Ross Cawthon on the win-in. Like, all right, let's put that on stream, right? But this is just as good as putting a win-in on stream, in my opinion. I think at this point, you definitely just want to look for good matchups. Nowadays, winning mean you still can't win the tournament, which is sad. Well, yeah, they should never put an X1-1 player on stream. Well, I guess there's 2 X1-1s against each other. That'd be fine. Oh, no, it'll be X2-1. It is Guardian Mirror. Double mulligan coming in from Demetrius. You go first or you go for second in Guardian Mirror, right? Got to pull off the Team Evo. Get cooking. If you want top table, why not put table 1 instead of X1s? Well, at that point, it still comes down to matchups or if you've already streamed those players. There's no reason they couldn't put table 1 on, but it depends if you've already streamed those players or what that matchup is versus what this matchup is. Okay, TM Evo hand here for Demetrius. Now the question is just who's going first. All right, we got a Gardemir coming up. Prediction up. Why are they wearing headsets? Who are they talking to? Because they sure as hell ain't talking to me. And it's quiet there. What do you mean? They have white noise in the headsets. So talking into the headsets is how they communicate with the judges and the opposition. The opponent. 1 Dark Energy prize here for Ricardo, which could be a big deal. Oh my. Double Ralt off the Mullies? Oh, it is Demetrius going first. So, not a great start here for Demetrius. Psychic active, bench Ralt, and then pass. Over to Ricardo. Let's see if Ricardo has the Ralt. Do we have the TM Evo here for Ricardo, though? Top deck and energy. 2 energy. Pheasantipity. Ooh, countercatcher Braver Charm. Oh no, the hand is dead for Ricardo. No follow-up draw support, just the Pheasantipity. So Ricardo might have to wait until something gets KO'd before anything actually happens here. Heavy Ball here does find Cresselia. 1 Dark Energy is prized. Most people are playing 3 Dark Energy right now, though, so we'll see. They put the win-in graphic when it's just not a win-in. True, yeah. This is definitely not a win-in. This is a win-in to be 7-1. You can't be 7-1 if you lose this match, so they're not 100% wrong, but definitely should not be using the graphic. Gardemir, I'm putting my points on tie for sure. Honestly, that is putting your points on tie is actually a pretty good shout here in the Gardemir. That's pretty smart actually. This is like one of those high tie percentage matchups for sure. It's maybe stepped up a little bit. The last time I've seen a Gardemir or played a Gardemir, it's been a while, so it might be a little bit faster now. Technically, every round is a win-in. That's what I'm saying. Bunch of energy here. Definitely should get 1 into play here. And there's the pass. I think Demetrius can pretty easily guess that Ricardo does not have a great hand. Even if Demetrius had an Iono. Well, Demetrius actually does have an Iono. You don't ever really consider it here. That's what I'm trying to get at. Dark Energy. Unfair Stamp is the A-spec of choice. Here come the Ralts. There's a TM Evo in hand. Is the other TM Evo prize here for Demetrius? I'm actually curious if Demetrius only plays 1 TM Evo. Not that it's a huge deal one way or the other, but I am just curious. There is a TM Evo prized. Okay. And it is a Bravery Charm build. I feel like everyone is playing Bravery Charm at this point. You need some 1-hit KO potential. Triple Dark. At least 2 Monkey Dory. It might be the triple Monkey Dory build. There's the Evo. There's the targeting. And yeah, double Curly coming out here. Demetrius' hand isn't anything like ridiculous, but with the draw power for refinement, I think there is an Iono in hand here for Demetrius, so at the very least could go for a reset. But unless Ricardo top decks something good here, I don't think Demetrius is going to be wanting to help Ricardo out at all. And we'll probably just go through a cycle of refinement. And even if Demetrius doesn't pull off an attack this turn, I think you just hold the Iono probably. We'll see though. Give you just more chance to establish your Monkey Dories and get those set up. Psychic Energy top deck from Ricardo. Pretty broken there. Doesn't get much better than that. I guess it's going to be... I mean, do you even attach? I don't even know what you do here, to be honest. Thinking about benching Cresselia and attaching? Sure. Get it in the setup for that second attack. We're close. Just 2 turns now. And we have to find another energy. All right, there's the pass. All right, so Demetrius is cooking. I definitely want to see Demetrius, like, pick up the pace of play. Like... Immediately gives up the Iono. Could have given up the Artisan as well. I think Artisan's going to bite the dust here next. Yeah, I want to see Demetrius pick up the pace of play. Like, you want to have enough time for game 3. You're already at a huge advantage in this game. You're not locked up to win this for sure yet, but like, I don't know, let's get moving. Then if you do lose game 2, you're going to have plenty of time for game 3, but Demetrius is moving like a snail right now. Not a big fan of the snail action. Let's get that Mind Bend. Ooh, going to the Poffin. you even want another Ralts here? I don't even think there's a Ralts to get here. Oh, are we gonna get yeah, what the heck are we getting here? Oh wait, we can attack this turn, can't we? No, we can't. We have no psychic energy. I guess we just punch for 60, right? Look, I should probably retreat his energy off. Oh, true. Yeah, that is fair. Hail on the Poffin. I don't even think you want another Ralts here, right? Don't you want to set up like triple Monkey Dory? No sense of urgency. Well, I guess you could actually set up another. No, you would set up another Ralts here, right? Because Stuffer is gonna die eventually, and then that's where you get bench space for your next Monkey Dory. Oh wait, but if you punch the active, you don't want to punch the Drifloon though, do you? Because if you punch the Drifloon, it could just bonk you back. So you just pass here, right? You definitely don't punch Drifloon. Because that lets Ricardo do something. Because that's definitely the play from Ricardo, is to KO your Monkey Dory with the Drifloon. I think Screamtails will knock out their Curlios or Monkeys is the way. Okay, this is our only boss, but with how far ahead you're going to be, I don't hate this from Demetrius. I like this play. I like this play. This is pretty. This is solid. This is solid. Yeah, I definitely don't like the lack of a sense of urgency here from Demetrius. I guess, like, what about Ricardo's side though? To speak to Ricardo's side, I would like to see Ricardo be playing a little bit faster or just literally concede at this point, I feel like. Yeah. I'd like to see Ricardo play faster or literally just pack it up. If Ricardo's playing Rare Candy, I don't hate... Ooh, I like the Klefki, though. Slow down the Monkey Dory potential in the next turn. If Ricardo's playing Rare Candy, which I don't know for sure whether he is or not, I don't hate sticking it around a little bit longer because you do have that explosive potential off of the Pheasantipity on the next turn. I would still like to see Ricardo be playing faster. If you the thing, especially for like Demetrius, is that if like game 2 starts and you just have like a really, like, if this happens to you as Demetrius, then you can just concede really fast, and there's like, that's fine. Okay, over to Demetrius. I think you just leave this Klefki in play though, right? Don't you just like get into Screamtail and Screamtail the Ralts with no damage on it? Like you just leave Klefki in the active, right? And just like snipe around it with Screamtail. Yeah, that's what we're gonna see here from Demetrius. That's one of my new favorite terms, is like sense of urgency. There's no sense of urgency. We need some sense of urgency. All right, vessel away the Klefki. Is that a Klefki? It looks like a Klefki. Yeah, get rid of him. No one likes that guy anyways. Setting up for the second Monkey Dory by getting the Dark Energy. Another Psychic can be cycled. He just cut his own deck after the opponent shuffled? Yeah. Not gonna lie, Demi playing slower is correct now because Ricardo should feel pressure to scoop with the start. No, but that's taking something out of your control, Ryan. That's an incorrect way to think about it. Demi wants to have as much in control as in his control as possible. He can't force Ricardo to scoop. Like, Demi can't force Ricardo to scoop, but Demi can play faster. And then give himself enough time to potentially win a game 3. You can't play for your opponent. You can only play for yourself. It is incorrect to ever like rely on your opponent to do something correctly, to lead to increasing your win percentage. Also, I would say with this situation in general, as Demetrius, with how ahead you are, there's a decent chance that Ricardo does scoop. And with that in mind, there's plenty of time for Ricardo to win a game 2. So with that in mind, you want to try and leave as much time around as possible for game 3. Wait, what the heck? Did Demetrius just kill the Klefki? Am I trolling? Is Demetrius trolling? Wait, shouldn't he have killed the Ralts? I was like, wait, why is there 2 Ralts on the bench? And then I realized he killed the Klefki. No way, right? We're always killing the undamaged Ralts there, right? Klefki just sitting on the bench for the rest of the game is so good for us. Just eating up a bench space. Dude, Ricardo has Cresselia, Drifloon, and Klefki in play. He can't do anything. His bench sucks. But then Demetrius like helps him out there and clears away a bench space. Definitely a big mistake there from Demetrius. The reason Demetrius is doing it is because Demetrius wants access to his own Monkey Dories, but there's no way that's worth the trade-off. There's just no way. Ricardo's bench was screwed. On top of everything else, Ricardo's bench just, like, actually sucked. I think the stream game should be given slightly more time to accommodate for the pressure of being on stream. No, that's stupid. Why should you... No. That's silly. That's silly. That's silly. Then you know what? I should be given more time when I show up to a tournament because it's not my bedroom. I play better in my bedroom and I'm more comfortable in my bedroom. So when I show up to play at a tournament live, I should be given extra time for my matches because I play in my bedroom compared to everyone who doesn't play in the bedroom and only plays at IRL tournaments. I play more in my... Well, I guess it's not my bedroom. I play more in my room at home than I do at IRL tournaments, so I should be given more time. Baited? Nah. You can't say baited. People have some wild takes. If your opponent isn't scooping here, and they are playing slowly like this, then game 2 won't finish regardless. That's not true, though. That's not true at all, Ryan. Like, what if Ricardo just decides to scoop one turn from now, right? Like... At any point, Ricardo can just scoop. Like, as soon as Demetrius goes double Monkey Dory, KO double Curlia, Ricardo's going to concede now, right? But Demetrius could have had more time for game 3. Like you're just wrong. You're just wrong. Giving your opponent any ounce of control is just always incorrect, which Demetrius is doing by playing, not playing faster. And I'm not saying Demetrius is slow playing. I'm just saying I think he can pretty comfortably play faster here. Always minimize your opponent's control as much as you possibly can. Give your opponent any ounce of control is always a mistake. We're going with the Turo here. I assume we're just doing this to build up a lot more damage and play for our Monkey Doors. We're going back into Scream-tailed KO double Curlia, right? Dude, honestly, watching the game. Wait, why do we move? We shouldn't have moved 3 off our Gardevoir though. We should have moved 2. We should have left more damage in play for us to work with. Okay, there's the concede from Ricardo. I know what you mean. You want your own agency, but the agency you're gaining is irrelevant because there won't be a game 3. You're just wrong, Ryan. I don't know. I'm not gonna have this discussion with you anymore. You're wrong. Like, this is literally the perfect example of there's 38 minutes left. Ricardo has plenty of time to win a game. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you, man. I don't know what you want me to say. If there isn't going to be a game 3 anyways, then why wouldn't you play faster for the possibility of a game 3? Ricardo should scoop right now because game 2 isn't winnable. If the game 3 is never happening, Ryan, then what I'm saying is still valid, because what if Ricardo just donks Demetrius or like wins in like 2 turns or something? But now game 3 ends with like a turn away from Demetrius winning. Like, yeah. We're trying to maximize our win percentage to win the match. Still incredibly confused with that Klefki play. It was just a bad play. There's nothing to be confused about. There's a bad play. Is it possible to go to game 20? Is it possible to go to game 20? Yes. Lefty start here from Ricardo. Also chose second. No, Arvin, but it's just Drifloon path here from Demetrius. Man, it'd be really cool. I'm not saying Demetrius is going to lose this one, but it'd be really cool if Demetrius had just, like, you know, a little bit extra time as we are potentially headed towards game 3, because you never know when it gets down to the wire at the end, and you might be like 1 turn short. Ricardo doesn't need TM Evo. You just want to find some Ralts here. TM Evo would be nice though, because if you don't find TM Evo and Demetrius does, then you're kind of in trouble. There's TM Evo. Oh, that's 2 Ralts. Actually, but the Ultra Ball's kind of costly. Barely works out there for Ricardo. Barely. SS7 money match when you hosting Azul. Wait, what matchup? You versus Ryan? Appreciate the 3 months there, Jello. Appreciate the 15 months, Kino. I think Kairos Ricardo, you definitely play the Ultra Ball, right? You definitely get second Ralts. It is like a costly Ultra Ball because you're giving up like Turo or Boss. And honestly, Turo's value is decently high here because you have a Klefki in play. My question on match time was not a bait. They already get more time for Top Gun finals. Just wanted to clarify. I'm not trying to bait you. Yeah, but it's not realistic. Yeah, I mean it's not realistic and definitely should not happen. Yeah, the stream match should not get any more time than any normal round for sure. There's just pros and cons to being on stream versus not being on stream. Should definitely be the same rule set though. Yep, there's the Ultra Ball. What are we getting rid of? The Boss and the Turo? Did we see a Palpad? I wasn't really fully paying attention. Does Ricardo play Palpad? Most people just don't play Palpad, right? It's like one Boss, double Turo is what most people play. No Boss for the rest of the game. Maybe a second Turo. I feel like most people are on like the 2-1 split. But I don't know. I haven't looked at Garver list super recently. Get the Curlias. Ricardo will be able to be the initiator, but the Klefki start is still really, really bad for Ricardo. But we also have the Drifloon start on Demetrius' side. Both are not great. Having these are just like dead Pokemon in the matchup. You just want Monkey Dories, Gardevoirs, and like a Screamtail sometimes. That's it. Triple Dark Energy in the hand. Is it 3 Dark Energy in the hand here for Demetrius? Honestly, this isn't that bad for Demetrius. You already get to start to build up the Dark Energy on the Monkey Dories. Ooh, actually, this is actually like not terrible. You just have 3 Dark Energy in hand. That means theoretically 3 turns in a row. You could just go attach a Monkey Dory, attach a Monkey Dory, attach a Monkey Dory. I don't know if we know for sure that Demetrius plays triple Monkey Dory, but at least back-to-back Dories is still good. Don't worry, guys. Demetrius will kill the Klefki for him. Can Ricardo not start sniping him though? I mean, he can. He could. It is possible. I'm not sure if there's 2 Poffin in the hand here for Demetrius or just 1, but here comes a Poffin. Ralt's on the way. Bro, gonna pull out the Roaring Moon with this hand. We need best of 1, no prizes, chess clocks, longer stream time, and multiple matchmaking. Then we'd get game 3. True. Oh my gosh, the squad just rolled up. No room for a second Monkey Dory. I don't hate quad Ralts. I guess it seems fine. I actually just don't know. Because like, what if Ricardo just goes like... If Ricardo just gets like Screamtail, KO, Monkey Dory here, that feels kind of bad, right? I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, if like Ricardo just goes Screamtail, KO, Monkey Dory here, that feels kind of awkward for Ricardo. I feel like you need to get 1 less Ralts there. See how it goes though. Psychic Energy in hand. I feel like you just got to start with... I don't like starting with Artisan. You need like multiple base. Don't you want to get looked down like another Ralts, a Monkey Dory, maybe a Screamtail? Like, aren't you just committed to Screamtail here now? I don't like that. Unless it's prized. Oh, is eyeing up the Fluttermane? I don't really like that either. Yeah, I feel like using this Artisan was a big mistake here from Ricardo. I feel like you want multiple basic Pokemon this turn. Ralts... I guess I don't hate attacking with Fluttermane, but you Ralts, Fluttermane, Monkey Dory, like you want more than 1 Pokemon here. I guess we are... Yeah, I don't really love that, to be honest. Screamtail is prized. Okay, so no Screamtail option anyways. I just feel like, yeah, committing to the Artisan before we like see more cards just definitely feels incorrect here from Ricardo. Maybe after the first refinement we could piece it together. I almost feel like I don't hate committing to Iono here from Ricardo. I feel like we're never being able to use Arven It feels like almost impossible to use the Arven here. Fourth Waltz is good sometimes, but not if you start with a full liability. Yeah, the fourth Waltz feels awkward here for Demetrius. Especially if like Ricardo whiffs. I don't know. I feel like you're benching the fourth Waltz with the idea that Ricardo's going to knock something out. But then if Ricardo just doesn't KO something, then it gets awkward. All right, refinement again. V-Ball found, but no Gardevoir. I mean, we can get the Screamtail of the prize cards, which is cool to have as an option, but no Gardevoir. And yeah, now we just have this Fluttermane on our bench, which like, Fluttermane's like a decent attacker in the mirror match. Oh my, double Dory? Wait, double Dory Screamtail? Pack it up, concede. You ain't winning. If we'd gotten Screamtail off the prize cards and then took a knockout this turn, this would maybe be fine. But dude, that's some scary prize cards. We just can't set anything up. We're gonna go for the Dory here. That maybe is better. I was thinking we go for the Screamtail, but Dory might be the better play. I actually just don't know. It all kind of sucks, to be honest. It all sucks. It feels bad, bro. It's a lot. Dory is probably correct. Actually, I just don't know, though, to be honest. Oh, I thought we were about to Vessel away the Puff, and I was like, don't we want another Ralts here? I don't think we want. I don't want two Ralts. Don't do the Demetrius. Don't get two Ralts. One Ralts is pretty chill, though. I feel like one Ralts is chilling. It would be nice to attach to the Monkey Doria, I guess, this turn. Gives up the Cresselia. Okay. Cresselia still seems like a powerful option in the mirror match, though. So it's gonna be attach Dark to Monkey Dory and pass, or you could attack with Klefki here. 10 damage. Pretty good. All right, make a prediction for whether or not you think this game will finish. With 28 minutes left? This game better finish, bro. I'm gonna call the cops if this game doesn't finish. Now, it's possible Demetrius can like Turo something out of play here, to be honest, as well. Second TM Evo could get utilized as well. Just see a bunch of cards on the next turn. We got Gardevoir, so the attack is possible here for Demetrius. I mean, I think you just go for it, right? Don't you just attack here? Is there a reason not to attack? I guess that's kind of the question. You could leave Ricardo with this bench. I guess Demetrius could just load up 2 energy on Gardevoir. He's just going to go for the Team Evo. Play it slow in Team Evo. Okay. The bench is kind of scuffed here for Demetrius. Doesn't evolve to the Gardevoir. Doesn't use a Monkey Dory. I guess you're maybe you wait on that. Monkey Dory 30 over to... Only one Kirlia found as well, so a Kirlia is prized. That makes benching the fourth Ralts pretty bad then, right? If there's a Kirlia prized. I guess like the thought process is, though, if Ricardo KOs a Kirlia, then you could recover that Kirlia and put that on the Ralts, I guess, maybe. Maybe it's not terrible. All right, let's see what Ricardo does here. I'm expecting Ricardo to be able to have the option to attack. We'll see, though. I mean, so far, there is an Arven in hand, but Arven for Ultra Ball and losing a bunch more resources would feel pretty bad. I think we definitely should refinement first. Okay, Ricardo agrees. Just get rid of the Artisan. Or I guess maybe you could Arven for TM Evo plus Ultra Ball and Ultra Ball away the Evo and that. Pretty solid draw, though. Don't think you're complaining here as Ricardo. Or a Bravery Charm, I guess, can be thinned out if you don't have another Evo to work with. Oh, his second Ultra... No, it's there. I thought second Ultra Ball was prize when he didn't take it. Okay, there we go. Ultra Ball. And then, dude, this Klefki still being in play feels so terrible. I mean, you're attacking with Fluttermane, right? Like, there's nothing else to really attack with. Another Curly would have been nice here for Ricardo as well to evolve that Ralts, but it's fine. That's got to be the focus here from Demetrius, though, right? Demetrius is going to be going after these Curlias. Dude, it feels so bad to KO this Drifloon for Demetrius, though. Can we ever not? It feels like we can't not, because we also have to win this game as Ricardo. Maybe if you had won game one, you could force Demetrius to be the initiator, because then Demetrius has to win the game. We can't really not, right? Dude, this feels so bad too, because now the Fluttermane is just gonna die to double Dory next turn, right? Maybe Ricardo might have misplayed by not manually attaching for sure for turn to the Fluttermane. We could have maybe tried to manually attach return to the Fluttermane. There's 30. I assume it just goes to the Ralts, but we'll see. 30 on Ralts and then 20 more on the Ralts from the Fluttermane or something like that. Because you put it on the Curly, it doesn't make any sense, right? It has to go to the Ralts, yeah. Nothing else really makes any sense. Ooh, there we go, knockout. 20 to the Ralts. All right. Let's see what Demetrius goes for here. Monkey Dory. Mathing it out a little bit. All right, Dory getting pushed. So this turn from Demetrius, you can double Dory to KO the Fluttermane. And then like Screamtail KO Monkey Dory or the Curlia. Oh no, you can't do that because our bench doesn't have space for that. So we have to attack with Gardevoir here then, right? I guess. Or I guess we could attack with a Monkey Dory. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Did Demetrius mess up? Because Fluttermane is shutting off the active Monkey Dory right now. Well, no, I guess you can attack. No, Demetrius, this is still correct, right? Because you just evolve to... You evolve to Gardevoir, accelerate one to the Monkey Dory, retreat it. This is still correct here. Yeah, this is fine though. Also, yeah, we might see the Turo this turn from Demetrius as well. I guess Ricardo could push Klefki here, right? Wouldn't that be... That would probably be the best push. The Dark Energy? Does Demetrius not play Triple Dory? I feel like losing the Dark Energy feels pretty bad. I can't fully tell what the rest of the hand was like. Ooh, okay, counter catcher on the Curlia. So we get to KO the Curlia. Do we ever just not KO the Fluttermane and we just leave everything trapped on the Fluttermane? Oh, well, this is pretty good though. If we're gonna unfair stamp here, that's pretty solid. On top of everything. Yeah, I'm curious as to what Demetrius is actually going to attack with this turn. Okay, do you KO the Fluttermane? Or do you just like leave it there? Because you could like move 6 to the Ralts and KO the Curlia, right? Or you could KO the Curlia with the Monkey Dory, I guess, if you really wanted to. I guess like how scared are you of the Fluttermane? Giving Ricardo bench space feels bad if we're not KOing the Monkey Dory. Because then multiple Dories can happen. But... Okay, Curlia found there from Ricardo. It's a pretty good draw. I think it was Curlia Bravery Charm there. Turo Ralts, then Crest would be clean. There's a retreat. It's got to be... So we're just punching with Gardevoir at this point. So the question just becomes... Where do we move our damage from? Is it just fully healing the Gardevoir, or do we actually protect the Ralts? I guess we do protect the Ralts a little bit, right? We should move 3 off Ralts, 3 off Gardevoir, I guess. Is probably the play. KOing the Dory was an option this turn, too. That's true. We could have countercatcher KO'd the Dory instead. The question really just is, do we KO the Fluttermane or not? Because we could just move 6 to the Ralts and then KO the active or something like that, and that seems interesting. Alright, so we're going with the protect the Ralt strat. He's going aggressively after the Fluttermane as well. I'm not sure I like that though. I feel like, I don't know, Fluttermane really doesn't seem like that big of a threat. Or maybe it is though. Yeah, I almost like going after the Ralts a little bit more here from Demetrius. Let's put 6 on the Ralts plus KO active. I almost like a little bit more. Oh, Demetrius does play triple Monkey Dory, but still got rid of the Dark Energy. I don't like that. I don't like that. This turns on counter catcher for your opponent. That's also true. You also give Ricardo counter catcher, which doesn't feel great either. Because Ricardo really doesn't want to punch your Gardevoir. Punching your Gardevoir is terrible. But I would have KO'd Ralts, though. Yeah, but maybe you're just okay with that. Maybe you're just okay with your Ralts dying. Like, giving your opponent prize cards isn't necessarily terrible. Yeah, giving your opponent a KO isn't, like, that big of a deal. Like, your opponent's going to be doing... like, they're doing things, so they're not dead drawn. Ricardo does have the KO on the active with Drifloon if he wants to go for it. Not sure that's worth it, but it is available. Ricardo did not prize the Drifloon with the rest of the squad. Okay, starting with a refinement. There's a Ralts and an Arven, so Arven will give some options. Yeah, with Luna's the oldest bait in the book. We did find Arven, so we do have access to Counter Catcher here. So is that ever the play here from Ricardo? Punching the active just feels so bad. Punching the active without KOing it feels so bad. Because then if we get Turrowed, I feel like we just lose the game. Okay, Screamtail's an option though, right? Screamtail is an option here. Oh, and we can respond with our own Unfair Stamp, but it's not as good. Yeah, not as good, obviously. Yeah, I don't love Demetrius discarding that third Dark Energy, to be honest. Like, if you do get the Heavy Ball or the third Monkey Dory off your prize card, I feel like you want it. Braver Charm to the Screamtail. I mean, it's not going to be 1-hit KO in the Gardevoir, but it's just to protect it from dying to Monkey Dory, I guess. You just don't want to give up more prize cards to Monkey Dories. The more I go back to it, though, the more I think about it, I feel like Demetrius shouldn't have... I feel like Demetrius should have targeted the draw engine potential from Ricardo and put the Monkey Dory damage on the Ralts. The more I go back to it. We'll see how it plays out, though. Cresselia will be an option here on this turn for Demetrius. I'm assuming that's what we're going to see go down. Ricardo can snipe one of the monkeys, right? Oh, that is true. We can KO one of the monkeys this turn as Ricardo. That has to be the play, right? It's got to be the KO on the Monkey Dory. Countercatcher in hand here for Ricardo. How many energy? You could... Oh, there's 2 Psychic Energy in the discard pile. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, you're not Countercatcher in here. This literally does nothing, right? This is a waste of a Countercatcher. So you bring up the Kirlia, and Demetrius is going to go, all right, accelerate 2 Psychics, retreat it. Not loving this choice here from Ricardo. There's the attach retreat. And then we're going to... Hey, yo, chill. Oh, I thought we were about to load him up. Yeah, just that. And we're just going to KO the Curly off the bench. What is this really? I guess it forces Demetrius to build up more damage into play, kind of? Oh, this doesn't seem that good to me. 30 more. Pressuring the Ralts from Ricardo, just trying to draw prize cards. Here we go, Screamtail, knock out Curly off the bench. Okay. Cresselia seems pretty good here to me. I'm curious to see what Demetrius goes for, but yeah, but the current board say I wouldn't mind a Cresselia play. Fair Stamp is gone. Ionas are going to be big. Turos are going to be big. See an Iona on the hand here for Demetrius. There's 3 energy trapped on the Gardevoir, but like I said, we still have 2 in the discard pile. Yeah, how could you play this turn now? So you could go... Cresselia, KO Kirlia, and then double or use 1 Dory. Oh, we're just going for triple Dory. Oh, we got the Dory off the prize cards. We actually even got it. Oh, maybe Demetrius preferred... Yeah. Wait, does Demetrius play Cresselia? Actually, I'm not even sure Demetrius plays Cresselia. I might be trolling with that. I know Ricardo plays Cresselia. The triple Monkey Dory is honestly probably better. I didn't realize we got it off the prize cards, though. I didn't even think this was an option. But yeah, the Dories, the Dories are in. That's scary. You could triple Dory this. Oh my gosh. You could triple Dory this turn and KO the Kirlia and then just Gardevoir KO the active. How do you lose? You can't lose. This is over, right? Kirlia being the active is honestly a little bit annoying, but not really. Dude, triple Dory is gross, bro. What the heck? Discarding the Darkness Energy actually helped. Yeah, I wonder if actually Demetrius did that on purpose to set it up in the discard pile. Because he might be out of Vessel, but he has Night Stretchers left. Yeah, Triple Dory's Exodia. Because Demetrius can kind of just like brute force his way through the active here. You heal... I don't think you heal your Gardevoir EX at all. I don't think you care if Gardevoir EX dies. But it's going for the Guardi EX heal. I don't think this makes sense when there's 2 energy trapped on the Screamtail, right? I feel like you get your Ralts and your Curly out of range. I think this is a mistake here from Demetrius. Because Double Dory is available to Ricardo on the next turn. So Iono could hit pretty hard because there's Ricardo here. I feel like you should fully protect the Ralts and the Curlias. Yeah, but I feel like the damage shouldn't have been... I don't think you care if... Yeah, because you have damage still built up on your bench anyways. If Ricardo goes all out... Oh, the Curlia hit off the prize cards is insane as well. But they can both die. They can still both die. I don't love this from Demetrius. Because the play here from Ricardo now is Iono kill double Curlia, right? That's got to be the play here from Ricardo. Iono kill double Curlia. Oh, but is that even a real play? I mean, it's a play, but... I mean, it's the play you look for. But with no draw power in play and a dead hand, Ricardo might not be able to get there anyways. We'll see. I mean, I feel like the Gardevoir EX has to be the push here, but... It's looking pretty grim here for Ricardo. We're kind of living off the top deck to actually have a strong play. I guess we have access to double Monkey Dory, so we could get a prize card. No, the second Monkey Dory is prize. Actually, I don't even know if we do have access. No, it could be in the deck. I don't know exactly what was drawn. Oh, Iono off the top. Hold up. Where's the Monkey Dory though? I don't know where the Monkey Dory is. It could Heavy Ball and Monkey Dory could still be prize, which means we have no access to. Here comes the Poffin. Let's take a look. Ooh, I don't. What's behind the Arven? Maybe there's access. Thinking about the Manaphy to protect from Screamtail, potentially. That seems okay. You took the Heavy Ball with the prizes? Okay, the Heavy Ball must be the card behind the Arven there, then. Can't really tell. It is there. Okay, the Heavy Ball's in there. But we're shuffling the Dark back to the deck, which kind of sucks. It's the Manaphy to protect from the Screamtail. That seems okay, I guess. But if we're not KOing Guardi... Oh, actually, once again, I don't know about the Cresselia. So does Ricardo basically has to... Well, now... What is the... Wait, I'm still kind of confused on the play from Ricardo here, then. I feel like you have to play Iono and hope to hit Heavy Ball Dark, right? Am I trolling? Don't you have to Iono here and hope to hit Heavy Ball Dark? I think you just pray Demetrius Whiffs and take a 3 prize turn next turn. If you do that, you just lose. You can't afford... You need 4 prizes as Ricardo to win. If Demetrius gets 2 more turns, the game's over, right? Punch active 2 Monkey Dory Curlia. We drew into the dark as well. Yeah, Ricardo messed up so... Yeah, Ricardo even drew the play. Okay, I see what you're saying, right? I thought you were saying don't take a prize card this turn, so I was confused. But I agree, yeah. Play for the second Monkey Dory, KO Curlia, punch active, and then just pray Demetrius doesn't have it. Yeah, definitely a mistake there from Ricardo. Gets the Pheasantipity, but this isn't leading to anything. Now you're just bench locked. So now I feel like Demetrius can heavily play around this fact now. And yeah, now the game is just over. Like, Demetrius doesn't even have to take a KO until he can draw 2 prize cards. This is over for sure. And who knows, Demetrius might just have boss KO Pheasantipity next turn anyways. Yeah, Ricardo need to play for the second Monkey Dory. And because you have to play for second Monkey Dory, I don't think you can afford to bench Manaphy. So that was like another mistake there from Ricardo. But now it's just cooked. It's cooked for sure, right? Do we have counter catcher? Or if we had counter catcher, is there ever a play? Is kind of my thought process now. I don't think there is or was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's chalked. Demetrius also can win this turn with Drifloon, right? Yeah, like Turo Drifloon. Doesn't need Turo. Yes, I know the bench is full. All right, 3 to the Curlia. You know, Bravery Charm on the Fez. I think you just hold it and just swing at this point. I mean, I think it's chalk no matter what, but Demetrius would have to throw here. Yeah, here we go, 190. But now we're going into this turn with 2 Curlias for Demetrius. Oh, there's boss. Demetrius goes into day 2 at 7-1. Honestly, I was entertained by the Gardemir. I enjoyed the Gardemir for sure. I enjoyed the Gardemir. It's definitely way more interesting and way more aggressive, I feel like, than it has been in the past. So I'm not mad that we saw Gardemir here at the end. We'll wait for Demetrius's interview, but let's take a look at what it's looking like going into day 2. We still have time for a game 3. Let's go. Let's see what we're looking like. Roan with the stall, 7-1. Tom Hellcamp, not sure what Tom is playing, also 7-1. Bert and Drew are still playing it out for an 8-0. So there's potential for an 8-0. They could tie and be 2 7-0-1s going to day 2. Got some more 6-0-1s playing it out here for some 7-0-1s. Man, not much has been reported. Look, John Ang lost. John going in at 6-2. Still potential for top cut. Ole. All right, chat, give me some names to look up here. Let's see how Tord's doing. Still playing it out. What is Tord playing? Probably Dragapult, but I actually don't know. Bradner is 6-1 playing, still playing it out. Benny, let's see how Benny's doing. Benny started off, what, 6-0? Still playing it out. Man, there's like no matches reported. How much time do they have at the end of that round? Like 10 minutes, 20 minutes? Bradner won. All right, so Bradner's at 7-1 going to day 2. Oscar is 6-1-1. All right, Oscar's in there with the Polt Zard. Minutes or so left. I guess there's still a decent amount of time left. Alessandro. Still playing it out. Needs the win to be able to make top cut. They need 16 points, right? 16 points makes day 2, but has no potential of top cut. To make top cut, dude, how do you spell? How could I even look it up because of the weird? Okay, there we go. 6-1. Yeah. 16 points makes day 2, but has no potential of top cut. To make top cut, you need to at least be 6-1-2 or better going into day 2 and then go undefeated. So if you're 5-1-2 going into day 2 and then you win 3 in a row, you should be in top cut. Nick. Is Alvarez there? No. What the heck? It's just no one is named Nick in the whole tournament? It's probably Nicholas. David Zhang. No David Zhang. How's Azul doing? He's doing pretty good. Chilling. Poké Duels went 3-4-1. 3-4-1. One last ride with Lost Box. All right.
I have to ask you, does feel good probably, but how are you feeling about heading into tomorrow's game?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good that I just won. I usually lose on stream. I haven't won on stream since Toronto of 2023. I always brick, so it does feel good to finally win, and also on a winning end, well, sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
Last round of the day, yeah.
Yeah, and you're saying like you haven't been winning on stream for a while. It's good to get that sort of curse broken when we're here. Of course, going into the Gardemir mirror match, I think your one of the European experts. You've been playing Guardy for a while. Of course, the mirror match has been practiced a lot. What are your top tips for the trainers out there in the Guardy mirror match?
Whoa, he's asking him to leak?
I wouldn't
what the
say
heck?
I'm...
Dude, that's a hella Fed question there from Jesper, bro. He's like, bro, I need to know how to play the Guardy mirror, bro. He's like, I can't win. Tell me, please.
Gears rotation, but it's all about having Curlier advantage and Monkey Dory advantage over your opponent. It's usually most important to target Curliers because it stops your opponent from playing the game and stops them from doing all the plays, the comeback plays that are possible with the deck.
Of course, something like stopping your opponent from playing the game is one of the ways of which, of course, we all win, right? You play on first game, you had the Monkey Dory advantage, 3-2-1 in that game too. That must have felt pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it did feel good, and I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to win because I feel like I made a couple of mistakes. I shouldn't have filled my bench because it was unlikely he was going to take a KO on the next turn. But then I realized that, and I knew he was down his boss and a churro as well. So all I had to do was just wait until he took a KO, and I could really punish that with a counter catcher, unfair stamp, and double monkey play.
Yeah, and exactly that counter catcher unfair stamp on the Curlier really swung the tide in that game. Of course, that was before you got to cement those triple Monkey Dories, the monkey business on the bench, of course.
Yeah.
Now, with this season in general, how is everything looking for you?
I've had a bit of a bad start to the season. I've kind of not been finding my deck until I picked up Gardevoir again at EUIC. And now it's Curlier's rotating, so I'm kind of sad I didn't pick it up before. But we'll have to see what it looks like post-rotation. I still think it's going to be good, so I'm probably going to play it again.
So, of course, more Guardy for the rest of the season, maybe perhaps after when we come to rotation. But if we are, of course, on the target of, season progression, having a bad start, what is the ultimate goal for you in this season?
I've been really wanting to win a regionals this season. I came so close at Toronto. And I'm happy I got second, but it also kind of stings that I didn't win.
Yeah, of course, getting the invite, winning a regional, maybe this is your shot, perhaps. Of course, everything is getting decided tomorrow in the phase 2 of competition. But one thing is for sure is that we're going to kick it back over and give it a complete review of the day we had today.
All right. Did they let you play the audio in the interviews? I can play the audio with the casters on it too. I just choose not to because it's just kind of distracting when I'm trying to talk about the game. Yeah, I could literally leave the stream's audio on the whole free stream. All right, let's see if we get some final information here before I head off. 10 a.m. Time for me to go. Nothing else updated. Maybe they updated some stuff over here though. Could just take a look at the top table. All right, let me find something to raid before I get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow, chat. Apparently earlier, the stream is supposed to start at 1 a.m. tomorrow, West Coast time. So I'm gonna try and get to bed around like 12. I'll try and get to bed at like 12. Not 12. I'll try and get to bed at like 10, 8, 9, something like that. So I'll see y'all bright and early tomorrow for some more Pokemon TCG action. Yeah, bright and early tomorrow, some more Pokemon TCG action. I'm just gonna go ahead and raid the main channel because I might do some more talking about some stuff over there. So let me go raid that /raid Pokemon. But yeah, have a good one, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. 1 a.m. West Coast time is when the stream starts. So see you then. Hopefully they stream all the rounds. I'm hoping they stream every single round. That's what we're hoping for tomorrow. But yeah, it's a good one as always. Want some more content from me? Check out the YouTube channel. Back to uploading over on YouTube. And nope, nothing else. Goodbye.